G D A G D Interactive. Thus begins another point-and-click adventure game. King's Quest, Romancing the Stones. That's King's Quest 2, Romancing the Stones, that is. We're going to play a retro classic, King's Quest 2, Romancing the Stones. Let's begin with an introduction. Alright. AGDI presents. Alright. A classic adventure. Retold for the first time. King's Quest 2. Romancing the Stones. Based on the original story by Roberta Williams. Additional story, text and dialogue by Danielle Stacy. Backgrounds by John Paul Selwood, Emily Selwood, Johan Boats, Christopher T. Warren, Brittany Brimmel. Music by Tom and Diane Lebowski or something. AGS Engine by Chris Jones. Original game by Sierra Online. And here comes the introduction. Dialogue portraits by Brittany Brimhall. They start it like a movie. I like that. Animations by Christopher T. Warren. He's a messenger, a servant of the king. Sound effects by Tom Lewandowski, Christopher T. Warren. Scripting by Christopher T. Warren. Raise the portcullis. VGA conversion by AGD Interactive. Here he is.
Your Majesty. King Graham?
Oh, yes, Minister,
Gervain, sire.
Of course. My apologies, Gervain.
Not necessary, Your Majesty. After all, I've been your security and defense minister for but a short while.
Yes. Where did you say you were from again?
Just some small, insignificant land to the far south. Pales greatly in comparison to your realm, my lord.
Ah, do you have something to report?
As a matter of fact, my liege, there's a small concern regarding the duty shifts of some of the castle guards and of the countryside patrols. Also, we are expecting our armed entourage from our nearest neighbor to return within the week. And there is the matter of an alliance with... My liege?
My apologies again, Minister Gervain. Please, continue.
Yes. As I was saying, there is the matter of an alliance with Hesperia. They've become a strong nation now, and it may be prudent to show our willingness to support them, lest they decide we are more of a hindrance than a help.
Does the King Bear have any daughters who've come of age?
I do not believe so, sire. As for the security arrangements for the royal ball held last week, I do believe the evening went by very smoothly. I dare say just about every princess in this region attended, and not one lost slipper, to coin a phrase.
Ugh, please, do not remind me.
Indeed, there were none to fetch you. Would you like me to go over your plans for today, my lord? Very well.
Oh, forgive me once again. I am afraid that my mind wanders much these days. I wonder if my predecessor experienced times like these.
No doubt. Though I did not know King Edward the Benevolent personally, I understand he was a happy and astute man during his married life, before his wife passed away, that is. If I may be so bold, perhaps my lord is feeling that certain rooms in his castle are somewhat sparsely filled. The throne room, for example, and other rooms that serve but a single soul, like your dining room and your bed chambers.
How dare you say that? Well, maybe that.
Perhaps, but I do fear I've met no such candidates that would fill the rooms you have mentioned.
You should not lose heart, your majesty. If you pause to reflect for but a moment, you may see clearly what is hidden to
I
others.
wonder what that could do. Maybe the magic mirror can help. Of course. A magic mirror would make sense.
You gaze into the mirror. The minister's words seem to echo in your head. If you pause to reflect for but a moment. Not that you've been doing much else lately. For many weeks now, you've been reflecting over the direction your life has taken. While Daventry has prospered under your wise leadership, so far your existence has been a dreadfully lonely one. Wait, the mirror is changing. As you watch, you begin to see a series of images, though you struggle to fathom their meaning. You recognize the landscape. It is Kolyma, a land not far from Daventry.
What do you see? What do you see, King Graham? Oh, beautiful. Animation there. Whoosh. Whoa! What a going through a journey here. 3 stones. Green and red. A tower, a lonely tower. Wow.
You see the most beautiful woman you have ever set eyes upon. Somehow you can feel her sadness and her intense desire to leave that place. She is a prisoner in that tower.
Did you find what you were looking for, sire?
I require my ship ready for transport, Gervain. I shall be going on a trip presently.
Indeed. Where shall I tell the captain you'll be heading?
To Kolyma. I have to find someone.
I see. Well, if you must go, it is my duty to ensure that you leave prepared. Arm yourself, sire. I hear Kolyma is not the safe haven it once was.
Of course. I shall take the sword of the first king, as is my right.
A wise precaution, sire. And, if I may be so brash to ask, who might you be seeking?
If all goes well, my
beautiful
bride.
Woman to rescue. Exchanges his crown for his hat, brings a sword along, and he's ready for battle, for an adventure. Dum-ba-bum. Meanwhile, in Kolyma. Ooh, this is spooky. Another wicked witch. Uh-oh.
Father.
Sister Agatha.
Father.
How may I be of service?
An opportunity has arisen, sister. I trust you still have your captive held securely away.
Of course.
A bit cruel, keeping her locked away like that. Do you not think?
No. How dare she flaunt her beauty in front of all to see? Her foolish male admirers see her and forget that I was the most beautiful of all in my day.
And in your own special way,
beautiful.
you are still beautiful.
You devil!
That is not an unfair description.
Now, you mentioned a service, I believe.
Yes. The King of Daventry has advised his faithful minister that he shall be departing for Kolyma presently. On a quest, you might say.
Really? What kind?
The kind that involves sticking his neck out to rescue a damsel in distress.
And what have I to do with his neck?
Put simply, my dear, sever it.
Yes, do it. So this is the mission. Let's continue. Let's start the game. Begin the game. All right.
A day's journeying from Daventry has found you by the shores of Kolyma. Your ship, the Grand Thor, and its crew have deposited you and will return the day after tomorrow. Hopefully, this will give you enough time to locate and release the imprisoned woman you saw in the magic mirror. Your vessel has safely transported you from your homeland of Daventry, finally depositing you on this pier in the land of Kolyma. As you watch the flagship of your fleet depart with pride, you also sense anxiety building within you. Once it is gone, you will be quite alone in this country. It's too late to change your mind about this whole quest. Your ship is leaving.
Alright, let's save our progress. Save as arrive at Kolyma. Arriva. Arrive at Kolyma. Kolyma. Save. Alright, okay gamers, we have arrived on the dock. Let's see if we can move around here. What happens when we go off the edge? No, you can't go off the edge. You can't hurt yourself. You can't drown, you can't fall down, not yet at least. Now let's look at what we have here.
A length of rope lies next to the crates at the end of the pier. Some crates have been unloaded at the end of the pier. You do not know where they came from, except certainly not from your vessel. The labels are in a foreign language you don't understand.
It would make sense if King Graham came with an entourage of not.
The rope is old, worn, and weathered. It would be of no use to you.
It would make sense if King Graham was accompanied by an entourage of knights and squires and soldiers to help him on his mission. But hey, I didn't design this game, so.
Some crates have... The crates do not interest you. Besides, they are not yours to
I won't take them.
A net has been caught around one of the pier's pylons.
Can you get it?
You can't reach the net from here. You can walk onto the pier, and you can walk off again. That about sums up the extent of its usefulness.
Okay, I can't get anything here.
A net has been caught around one of the pier's pylons. You can walk onto the pier, and you can... The rope
Do I have any items? Any items I could use? Sword. Maybe I can get the use the sword to catch it.
Even though your sword is long enough to reach the net, you have no wish to risk damaging it.
Let's see what else I can do here.
Some crate... A sturdy wooden pier stretches a short distance from the shoreline and ends here. Either the carpenters ran out of wood, or decided that this was as far as it needed to go.
Alright then, let's move. Let's move forward here.
A sturdy...
Move this way. Alright, where are we?
A sturdy wooden pier. The calm water of the clear blue ocean looks inviting.
Alright. Let's see if we can climb down here. Okay, so we can't climb down the ladder.
The sand from the beach glitters. The azure water of the ocean laps up to its edge.
Let's move forward into the water. Maybe we can go for a swim.
You need to swim. You need to swim closer to the net.
Okay, let's get the net. Whoa, where are you going? Come back here.
A net has been caught around one of the pier's
let's grab
pylons.
it. Grab the net.
You untangle the net from the pylon and take it with
Alright,
you.
that'll...
You are too busy to look in your inventory at
Let's
the
save our
moment.
progress. Net. What happens if I go for a swim? Will I be able to make it? What's that? Fish? Huh. I wonder if there's any Easter eggs here. Oh, I guess not. Oh well.
Not terribly fit, are you? Swimming for too long was a little too
I guess
much.
so. Alright, let's get back into the game. We need to get to the shore.
A tall cliff blocks further passage in this direction. It stretches down the coast as far as the eye
Alright,
can
better
see.
get back to the main bay. Okay, let's examine our inventory.
This is the sword of the first King of Daventry. It dates back almost 1,000 years and has been passed down from king to king since that time. Try not to damage it. A magnificent clear crystal is embedded within its hilt.
Okay, let's look at our net.
The fishing net is fashioned from a material that is unfamiliar to you. It is well made.
Alright, let's see where we can go.
One of the pickets has fallen loose from the rickety fence. The row of pickets here have been disturbed by the event of the large tree growing in their place.
Okay.
The fallen picket feels reasonably sturdy and is pointed at one end. Believing that you may find a use for it, you retrieve it and carry it with you.
Okay, save our progress. Picket. Save our picket.
Rocks litter the area. It's a good thing you were not standing around here when they fell. The rocks are too large and heavy. There is a large rock in the ocean, a short way. Rocks lit.
Just keep looking around the coast. Anything of use here?
There are some plants. This tree has some rocks and plants at its base. A group of rocks jut out of the leaning palm.
4 on the edge here. Uh-oh.
Many trees shade your way as you journey through
Okay,
Kolyma.
that's obviously the Wicked Witch's cave. Okay.
You notice a log lying on
Okay,
the
let's
beach.
examine it.
You look under the log and discover a clam lying beneath it. You pick it up.
Okay, let's examine the clam. And the picket too.
It appears to be an ordinary fence picket. Its pointed end reminds you of a stake.
Okay.
This is just an ordinary clam shell. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it.
Let's examine it.
You open the clam and discover, to your surprise, a dazzling
Of course.
pearl.
Look at the pearl.
The shiny, beautiful pearl seems to radiate a soft
Alright.
glow.
Save our progress. Pearl. Save the pearl.
A small rock breaks the surface of the water near the shore. It is not interesting enough to touch.
Okay. Move on further down.
The rocks jut out from the water. It is a good thing the sea is calm, or else swimming around here would be too dangerous.
Okay, let's move further down the beach.
A number of plants grow well in this favorable climate. They are happy. Feels. There are nothing but you aren't over the.
Okay, let's go over the hill then. No, nothing here. Alright. Let's go back down here. This way.
A sinister-looking cave can be seen to the
Okay,
north
let's save
of
our
here.
progress. Sinister cave. Okay, save our progress. Let's examine it. It's a little bit further now. Oh, what just happened? What the hell? It's the Batmobile! To the Batcave! That was really weird. Let's look at these skulls here. Okay.
It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye
Let's look at
socket.
this one here. Okay.
It is a human skull with large eye sockets. Unless you are mistaken, the symbol above the cave entrance bears a striking similarity to a bat. A shiver runs down your spine as you look at it. It's almost as if some dark force were radiating from it.
Let's examine the skull.
As you have no desire to risk certain death by venturing into the cave, you have no reason to manipulate anything in or around it. It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket.
Let's see if we can
As you near the cave, the bat symbol above the entrance starts radiating an ominous black glow.
Okay. Let's see if we can pry open that skull.
This guy was decapitated long ago.
What happens if I move forward? Oh! That's what happens.
You saw black glow. You did not slow.
Wait.
Turned not away.
Had your day.
You've had your day.
Restore the game. Sinister cave. Okay. Let's get back out there again. And there we have the Batmobile again. Alright.
It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket.
You know that part. This one does.
It is a human skull with large eye sockets. Unless you are mistaken, the symbol above the cave entrance bears a striking similarity to a bat. A shiver runs down your spine as you look at it. It's almost as if some dark force were radiating from it.
And what happens when I walk forward?
As you near the cave, the bat symbol above the entrance starts radiating an ominous black glow.
Yeah, I am going to definitely save this progress. Sinister cave. Overwrite, yes. Let's not enter the cave just yet. What's in here just yet? What's in here?
A log lies on the ground, apparently forgotten by whoever cut it from the nearby stump.
Let's grab the log.
You look under the log, but find nothing. It was a good idea, though.
Okay.
As it is heavier, denser, and larger than yourself, trying to move it would not be such a clever thing to do.
Let's move on here. Nothing here. Stay away from me. Bees. Or no, flies.
A few plants grow in this area. The ones closer to the swamp do not seem as healthy. A few plants grow. They look. A few plants. Through the clearing, you can make out part of what appears to be a gloomy swamp. It does not seem overly welcoming to visitors.
Okay, save our progress. Gloomy swamp. Save. Let's move forward here. What's in here? Okay, well, what's in here?
These trees do not look to be as... Wait until you get home before tending to your itching green thumb.
I can't do anything here, can I? Okay.
They feel...
The swamp can't be explored. Or can it? Okay, this place is scary. Okay.
Large, gnarled trees spiral up from the ground. A tree lies half submerged, having long ago succumbed to the poisonous waters of the swamp.
Save our progress. We'll write this file. Gloomy swamp. Ah! Overcame by poison.
You feel the poisonous waters seeping into your skin. Its potency takes effect immediately, and you perish within seconds.
Poisonous swamp. That was not good at all. Gloomy swamp. I better stay away from that for now. This place is dangerous. Alright, let's move on. What's in out here? Oh, back to where we were. Anything else of value here? Well, we're on the edge here. I'll do some more exploring. Do one more short little mission and then we'll take a break. We've already been there already. What's in here? Alright, what's this place?
In their ongoing effort to grow wild and free, vines have tangled their way around the thick trunk of this tree. They are also beginning to slowly cover the nearby rocks. There's no way in the world that you could manage to lift such a heavy pile of rock. You like the plant. You get...
Oh, what's this?
You have run into an evil enchanter. Get out of here fast before he turns you into something. The tree is unclimbable, and the vines are unattainable.
Save our progress. Evil enchanter. So I can explore different aspects. What is it going to do to me? What are you going to do? Uh-oh. Just turned me into a pig!
What an enchanting encounter. Enjoy the rest of your life as his pet.
Restore. Evil enchanter. Let's get out of here quickly before he catches me. Right away from... Oh, that's nice.
A beautiful, majestic white swan gracefully glides across the lake. What an adorable baby swan.
We can touch him.
You don't want your hand pecked, do you? Mother swans are known to be very protective of their young.
Okay, let's not bother them.
This is the northwest corner. Many trees shade your way.
Okay, let's move on. See if there's anything of value here.
These plants have long branches with very fine leaves. You like the...
I wonder if that's a story of the ugly duckling. Maybe I can help those swan. Oh, this is a pumpkin.
This pumpkin is somewhat larger than the others in the patch. You look for a nice, large pumpkin to take from the patch.
Right, what happens? Oh, whoa.
Hey!
Whoa!
Watch it!
Oh, sorry. I was not aware you could talk.
Likewise. Anyway, be careful where you're treading. You're spoiling the good soil by standing so close. And I got 8 kids to feed.
You glance
Wow,
at the smaller
mother
pumpkins.
pumpkin.
These must be her children.
I only count 7.
Yeah, well, I had 8. Then some strange man who spoke even stranger came by. He claimed to be a
horticulturist.
Claimed to know a bit about plants. I let him take a look at my little darlings. Anyway, before I knew it, he'd gone and pinched one of my babies. Took off towards the town, he did. Of all the naive. Just because we're plants doesn't mean we don't deserve any respect.
I am sure that is true.
Okay. Let's speak to her a little bit more.
Pardon me for asking, but how did you come by the ability to talk?
With a question like that, I might ask you the same.
I was only...
I don't take it personal. That old witch Agatha cast a spell on me so I could guide her precious possessions.
Who's Agatha?
Yeah, she's the old bag who lives in the cave to the west. You know her type. Green warts, pointed ears, cannibalistic, doesn't put her trash out. Just your stereotypical evil old crown.
She sounds pleasant. You mentioned something about guarding Agatha's precious possessions.
At least, what she considers precious. I reckon they're anything but. Mind you, I have my doubts about Agatha's legitimate ownership of this stuff, if you know what I mean.
What sorts of items does Agatha wish you to guard?
Oh, the usual vanities. All useless in my opinion. But what would I know?
Just wanted to mention, doesn't she sound so much like Edith from All in the Family? Oh, Archie! I love it. I love that little nostalgia.
The mother pumpkin looks distressed. You decide not to interrupt her at the moment. The mother pumpkin looks very worried about her missing baby. A patch of orange, healthy-looking pumpkins is growing in this secluded little area of the forest. You're quite sure that the mother pumpkin wouldn't appreciate
Alright, let's save our progress. Mother pumpkin. Maybe I can help the mother pumpkin. Who knows? Let's see if I can complete one mission today.
Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Kolyma.
What is it here? What can I find here?
Bushes of many trees. You like the
nothing here of value here. Let's go down the pathway here. Oh.
A large lemon tree grows by the path. The lemons on the ground are spoiled. You would do best to pick a fresh one from the nearby tree. You reach out and pluck a large, juicy-looking lemon from the tree.
Okay, save lemon.
Several smaller lemon trees grow near the path. Their fruit has not yet ripened.
Okay, moving on.
This large fallen log is all that remains of a once grand tree. This large fallen log is all that remains of a once grand tree. A corner of the picket fence extends a small way into this area.
Let's move forward down. Anything good?
This stump is too heavy for one man to lift.
Oh, there's something in the trunk.
You peer into the depths of the dark hole. As luck would have it, you
Nice.
discover a beautiful set of earrings hidden inside. Each one is laced
Sweet.
with glittering diamonds and contains a lovely blue sapphire stone in the center. Perhaps someone stashed them here. At any rate, you take them into your
Alright, let's
possession.
save our progress. Save his earrings. Earrings. Alright, moving on. Where are we?
Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Kolyma.
Alright, anything else? Okay.
A small cottage sits peacefully to the north.
Alright. Moving forward. Oh, back to where we started. Let's move more to the right again. Let's go down to the cottage.
It is a mailbox. This is the first time you have ever set eyes upon one, which isn't surprising. The postal system won't be invented for another few centuries to come. The residents of this land must either possess clairvoyance or just simply be ahead of their
Let's
time.
examine the mailbox.
You open the mailbox. Inside there is, incredibly, a letter addressed to the resident. You decide to leave it in there. A card has been dropped in it also.
Card.
You
Let's
read
see.
it.
Have you been missing church services lately? How long a while since your last confession? There is still time yet to repent your sins before the final hour. Come to the church of Kolyma to pray for your own salvation, or just make a donation. Put your faith back into the church and walk the path that has been laid down before you. Hours from dusk till dawn.
You replace the card and close the mailbox.
Some things never change. It's like we all, door-to-door evangelists always delivering flyers at your mailbox. So it's like, even in a video game it happens. Okay.
What a gorgeous flower bed. A row of red flowering plants grow happily in this well-tended
Alright, let's
plot.
examine this door.
The door of the little cottage is kept closed. You decide to
Let's
respect
knock at the
that.
door. We can enter.
You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside, and decide against causing any further disturbance. You attempt to open the door. The windows are spotless.
Well, I can't get into the cabin. So let's save our progress. Save cabin. What else is here? Oh, what's this?
It is a baby bird, and not a terribly pretty one at that.
Let's get it quickly.
This water feels wet.
Grab the bird.
You should stand in the water if you want to try
Right.
that.
Let's get the bird. Come on. Don't run away.
You walk into position and try to catch the
Hey, let's do
baby
it.
bird.
Okay. Wow, it ran away.
Though you are quick, the small bird is quicker. It darts along the water out of your reach. You will not be able to catch it with your bare hands.
All right. Let's get to the top to the top of the hill. Don't run away, birdie. I'll help you. Now let's get the net and let's catch it with the net.
Don't throw that into the lake. The best place to attempt that would be from the lower bank.
Hey, hang on, birdie. I'll catch you.
The best place to attempt that would be from
Okay,
the
the net
lower
was
bank.
not going to work, obviously. Wow. I guess I can't catch the bird for some reason. How am I supposed to catch it? I don't know. Move on here. Okay, anywhere else I can go? I thought I'd for sure be able to catch that bird. Move forward down. Let's move more to the right maybe.
These plants have long branches with very fine leaves. There's a log nearby.
The log.
You peer into the log, but see nothing
All right.
of interest.
Okay, what's it? Oh, not this guy again, enchanter. Turns to me a pig. Restore.
What an enchanting encounter. Enjoy the
All right,
rest of your...
let's move back to where we were. Okay,
A winding...
let's see where else we can go.
These plants have long... You are traveling through... You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Okay, let's move on.
It is a natural spring flowing from the rocks. A pool of water collects at the base.
What's in here? Examine the water. You're thirsty.
You taste it. Ah, fresh spring water.
Right, obviously it was good. What's this tree? Looks interesting.
A healthy baby tree grows near the spring. There's no reason for
Okay, I
you
can't
to
manipulate the tree. Alright.
An old stump. There is a cluster of rock. The tall...
Here. Move to the right. Oh, nothing there. Oh, but this right here. Okay, there's a bridge of some sort. Let's save our progress. Bridge. And I will take a break because I'm gonna do some other gaming tonight. So we'll just quit.
Dost thou truly wish to cease our
Yes,
adventure?
just for now. Started playing. Last time we were at a bridge. So here we are. King Graham, not Sir Graham, because he's already the king of Daventry. And he is on, if you've been following my videos, you realize that he is on a mission to save a maiden in distress, a damsel in distress, that is, a beautiful woman that he wants to rescue from an evil witch. So let's see what happens when we look at this bridge.
The bridge spanning the chasm looks unstable and tottery. Are you entertaining thoughts about crossing it?
Yes.
Be careful, Graham. Any sudden movements might cause the bridge to fall.
Oh, let's see what happens. Careful. Bridge. What happens if I walk off the bridge?
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
All right, we now know what happens when you fall off the bridge. Let's go back to the bridge, and let's go back onto the bridge, cross the bridge. Okay.
A bridge forms the only means of crossing the chasm here.
All right, let's see what's beyond this bridge here. All right.
You are standing in an area surrounded by a deep chasm and a mountainside. The only exit is the bridge spanning the chasm to the south.
All right, what's up there? Just curious. Nothing here.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
Okay, we know what happens when we fall off that ledge. So let's get to the other end of this bridge. Alright, I want to examine this rock.
Oddly, the short path runs up to the mountain wall here, but leads nowhere else. The 2 rows of rocks stretch out like arms across the ground. How odd. It's like they're beckoning you to step between them. The 2 rows of rocks stretch out.
Alright, let's see what happens when we examine it. Let's go between the rocks. What happens? Coming to life! What's going on here?
Incredible. The door you have discovered has taken on the appearance of a face.
Oh, wow.
It is silent, however, and almost seems to be waiting for something.
Let's look at it.
It is a stone face.
Okay, let's speak to it.
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry. Would you, by any chance, know of the way to a strange island on which stands a quartz tower in which a beautiful woman is being held captive?
You feel more than a little foolish. Surely a door, even one with a face, would neither hear nor understand you.
Of course.
I am the door of destiny. I am sought out by many, found by few, and opened by none so far. For indeed, only once can I be opened. Such is the magic that I am. Through me will you find the destiny you seek, if you can but perform a task.
Oh, sure.
Anything!
Yes, anything,
You
please.
feel intense exuberance that you have come so close to your goal in such a short time.
Nice.
You must bring me the gems of nature.
I beg your pardon?
The stone door rumbles from deep within. For a time, it says nothing. And then...
Gems of 3 I ask of thee to fetch, collect, and bring to me. In water shall you find the first, though not the type to quench your thirst. Spy the second, high in the sky, with wings or no, thou still must fly. Through swampy mire, so it is heard, in lone dark castle lies the third. Should you succeed, my noble king, to your fair maiden I will bring. I warn you though, you should beware, a danger cloaked awaits you there.
Uh-oh.
Without warning, the stony face falls silent. As you watch, it gradually smooths out to become the mountainside face once more. You notice that, within the door, 3 shallow indentations have sunk into the rock's surface. Presumably, the 3 gems of nature must fit here. Now all you have to do is find them. How did that poem go again?
Let's save our bridge of door of destiny. Door of destiny.
The door of destiny now bears 3 indentations, each in the shape of identical-sized gems.
Let's touch it.
Touching the door of destiny further will not aid you. It has stated what it requires before it can open. You had best venture forth and collect the gems. The door of destiny has nothing more to say.
Alright. We have confirmed that we have a mission here to accomplish. So let's start our quest to look for the 3 gems. The gem of water, the gem of air, and the gem of earth. Let's do that. Where's the gem of fire? I'm not sure. But anyways, what's this? What's this?
A piece of paper has blown here in the wind.
What is it?
Paper is torn and dirty. It looks like a flyer of some sort.
Okay,
You
let's examine
smooth out the torn and tattered paper and read, "Curios I have, to the town do come, awaiting I am."
Alright, let's save our progress.
The paper is torn and dirty. It looks like a flyer of some sort.
Let's save it as dirty flyer. Dirty flyer. Moving on.
Looks like a rock.
Yes, that looks like... I have to agree with you with that point.
There is a cluster of rocks. An old stump juts out of the ground. There's
nothing special about it. Okay. What else is here?
You are in the...
What else can we find here?
There's a log nearby.
Let's examine it.
You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
That's disappointing. Okay,
You have run into an evil enchanter.
Uh-oh.
Get out of here fast before he turns you into something.
Get out of here. Stay away from that. Stay away from me, enchanter. Yeah, you can't catch up with me. Too fast for you. Alright, let's go on this path here. Alright.
A small cottage sits peacefully to the north.
Alright, let's examine this small cottage. Maybe something is new there.
It is a mailbox. This is the first time you have ever set eyes upon one, which isn't surprising. The postal system won't be invented for another few centuries to come. The residents of this land must either possess clairvoyance or just simply be ahead of their time.
Most likely. Examine the mailbox.
You open the mailbox. Inside there is, incredibly, a letter addressed to the resident. You decide to leave it in there. A card has been dropped in it also. You read it.
Have you been missing church services lately? How long a while since your last confession? There is still time yet to repent your sins before the final hour. Come to the Church of Kolyma to pray for your own salvation, or just make a donation. Put your faith back into the church and walk the path that has been laid down before you. Hours from dusk till dawn.
You replace the card and close the mailbox.
All right, let's examine.
The windows are spotless. What a gorgeous flower bed. A row of red flowering plants grow happily in this well-tended plot. The door of the little cottage is kept closed. You decide to respect that.
Okay, let's knock on the door.
You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside, and decide against causing any further disturbance.
Maybe if I should look for the first gemstone, the gemstone of water. Oh, what's this? A beautiful mermaid.
A mermaid basks on a nearby rock. Her
Nice.
long flowing hair extends over most of her upper body. The green scales on her lower body sparkle as she basks in the sun.
Oh, yes. Let's speak to this young lady.
You say a few words to the mermaid. It quickly becomes apparent to you that she cannot understand your strange speech, let alone speak it.
Okay, well, let's approach her.
As you walk towards the mermaid, she tenses suddenly. Clearly, while she finds you to be a somewhat interesting and perhaps amusing creature, she still does not trust you in the slightest.
All right, let's save our progress. Save as mermaid. What happens if I approach her, just approach her without offering anything? Oh,
Oh no, you have startled the mermaid.
all right. That's not what I wanted to do.
Oh no, you...
You know what? Let's start this again. This time do it the right way. So we're going to restore mermaid. Talk to her again.
You say a few words to the mermaid. It quickly becomes apparent to you that she cannot understand your strange speech, let alone speak it.
I have something for you, mermaid. Let's give her a little present.
The shiny, beautiful pearl seems to radiate a soft glow.
Yeah, let's give her a pearl.
The pearl rolls precariously in the palm of your hand.
Let's get that pearl. Let's offer her a pearl. Women like pearls, right?
She seems unimpressed by your offering. It's likely she's seen a great many pearls where she's from.
Okay. You don't like a pearl, but will you like this?
The diamond and sapphire earrings are very delicate. Each earring has a large sapphire surrounded by glittering diamonds.
Mermaid, I think you'll like this gift. Here you go, buddy. Take this.
The mermaid eyes the valuable for a moment, but does not appear overly interested in it.
Okay, that's disappointing. What else could she possibly want? Well, you know what? I better just save my progress. Yeah, and I'll go somewhere else. Maybe somewhere else I can get some gift from her. I don't know what could a mermaid could possibly want. Oh, okay. What's in here? Kolyma. There's the city of the town of Kolyma, but there's a haystack here. What's this haystack?
It is likely that this haystack was piled here by farmers from the town. A faded blue sheet has been tightly stretched across it to prevent the straw from blowing away in the wind.
Okay, let's grab it. Touch it.
Hey!
Whoa, what's that?
What? Who said that?
I did.
Who said
Huh?
that? Huh?
I'm down here, in the hay.
Oh,
What?
well, who are you?
My name is,
Yes?
Yes.
I can't seem to remember.
What?
Well then, what are you?
Oh, I'm
Yes?
Yes.
can't seem to remember that either.
Well, what are you doing in this haystack?
That's easy. I was looking for,
You can't remember.
no. Sorry.
How long have you been in there?
Let's see. It couldn't be longer than,
Yes?
What?
3, maybe 4 weeks.
What?
Weeks?
Yep.
Pardon me for saying, but you sound as if you have a bit of a cold.
Yes. It's all this hay. It's giving me hay fever.
That's really weird. What can I do? Help.
It is likely that this haystack was piled here by farmers from the town. A faded blue sheet has been tightly stretched across it to prevent the straw from blowing away in the wind. Maybe you should do something to help the occupant first. After all, you don't want to get sneezed on while searching the haystack.
What can I possibly give this guy?
The paper is torn and dirty. It looks like a flyer of some sort. The paper.
What about this lemon?
It is a lemon. Its juice has a bitter taste.
Will lemon help?
There's no need to use that there.
No, obviously not.
There's no need to use that.
Can't use that. That's pretty useless. Okay, that won't work. Feather? That won't work, obviously. How about this necklace? Alright. Aha! It's a silk napkin. Of course. Ah! What? Ew. Gross. Oh. Okay, let's examine our mucus-filled napkin. Ew. But what did he spit out? He spit out something. Oh. Let's examine it here. Okay. Sweet. Look at the silver needle. Alright. A needle in the haystack. Alright. Save our progress as needle. Silver needle. Needle. Excellent. So we have another mission accomplished. Some minor missions. let's go right first. Whoa, so what's in here?
There's nothing interesting about this old log.
Really?
Don't bother moving the log.
Okay.
Don't bother moving the rocks.
What's this town say? Town sign?
The sign reads, Town. There's no need to realign the sign. It's fine.
Alright.
Gray rocks litter the forest floor.
Alright.
Bushes abound in the forest.
There's nothing here. Let's move on.
Gray rocks.
Alright, let's move on. To the right. Oh, what's this? A church?
A decrepit old fence stands as a relic from better times. For the church, at least. A beautiful stained glass window depicts a radiant full moon. It is certainly one of the more unique images you have seen on a church.
Okay.
The monks who inhabit the church may not appreciate you removing their fence, bent and twisted though it may be.
Alright.
Trees seemingly form a wall here, barring your passage to the north.
Alright. Let's move on. Anything back here?
You have come to the Church of Kolyma. It is said that all are welcome, and that the monks living here often help those in need. A few sizable plants grow around the church.
Okay.
Leave them be.
What's there?
A large brass bell sits atop the church. You are not Laura Bow, so you do not need a bell.
Alright.
The church door is made of very thick wood held together by iron bars.
Alright, let's knock on the door.
The door appears to be barred from the inside. The church must not be open at this time.
Okay.
These windows have been boarded up. You wonder if there's been some vandalism in the recent past. Surely no one would think to damage a church.
Surely.
You can see inside when you look in the window. It is hard to notice details, though. Attempting to clean the window does not help a great deal.
There's obviously nothing I can do. Let's move on. Move on. Go back to town. All the way down. Long journey. Let him go. Okay.
One of the trees here seems to be growing around some rocks.
Okay, grab him.
It would be fun to climb the trees for a while, but you have better things to do.
Alright.
Bushes abound. The large mountain. Bushes up. Many trees.
What's this? What's this? Not a hole in there. Tree.
There is a sizable hole in one of the trees.
Okay, let's grab that hole. What's in
When
here?
you peer into the hole of the pine tree, you see a mallet lying there. You pick it up and take it with you.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Save our progress. Mallet.
The head of the mallet.
Okay, save our progress.
The head of the mallet is made of iron. It has a long wooden handle.
Alright, excellent. Let's move on. Oh, what's this? I haven't seen this place before. Let's save our progress. Tree trunk. House. Trunk house. Okay, let's knock on the door. Right, examine it a little bit more. third time. It's obviously... Oh! Ah! Get away! Shoot! Ha! That was too close. It's in here. Something in here? Oh well. Let's move on. Oh, what's this I see? Gold? Nice. Nice. Exactly what I need to get right now. Oh, that was a foolish thing to do. The dwarf, of course. And he's gonna stab me. Here it comes. Here it comes. Ah! I did notice it, but I'll notice it next time. Alright. This time be ready for him. Now, let's examine it a little carefully. Alright, let's look it up here. Of course, let's save our progress as trap. It's a trap! Let's call it... It's a trap. Use our sword. Of course. Can I grab the rope? Alright. Let's grab the coins. Out straight. Fool's gold, of course. Examine it some more. Indeed. Rub it. Can I rub it with this lotion, with this napkin? What happens? Alright, let's save our progress. Fool's gold. Alright.
There is a small assemblage of farmers having a discussion nearby. Repressing the urge to burst into... The farmers are deep in conversation. You think it best not to interrupt them with idle chit-chat.
Okay.
The town... You have entered the town of Kolyma. What a charming place. Residents, farmers, and merchants make their way to and fro along the paths. A statue has been erected here, and many stores line the road to the east and north. You have entered the town of Kolyma. What a charming place. Residents, farmers, and merchants make their way to and fro along the paths. A statue has been erected here, and many stores line the road to the east and north. Two buildings in particular catch your attention: the antique shop and the town library.
Alright, let's go to the antique shop, or this place.
The town gives you a The town gives you... The town...
Let's go to the library.
There appears to be a sign on the door, but you need to get closer to read it. The door is plain and has a mail slot. It also has a sign posted on it. You read it.
Okay. The family of the deceased wishes to thank all who have expressed their condolences over the passing of their loved one. Frederick enjoyed life and literature and had ever-present Sylvan's wicked sense of humor.
You also notice something sticking out from under the door. The door is plain and has a mail slot. It also has a sign posted on it. You read it.
And it goes on to read, "May his soul be at peace in the realm of the dead, and may its Lord judge him worthy of eternal life."
You also notice something sticking out from under the door.
Okay, let's grab it.
You are unable to retrieve anything from... You can't quite get your fingers on whatever is visible under the door.
Okay, can I use my sword?
Making sure that no one is watching, you slide your thin blade under the door and draw out what appears to be a letter.
Alright. Save our progress. Letter. Let's read it.
It is a letter addressed to the resident of the town.
Okay. Read up.
You open the letter and read it. Dear applicant, please find enclosed the library membership card to which you are now entitled.
Nice.
The 5-year application process has concluded, and we are pleased to inform you that your status as a member of the town library is confirmed.
Sweet.
Welcome to an exclusive group of patrons. Yours sincerely, Town Librarian. P.S. Please sign your name on the card to ensure validation.
Alright. Let's save our progress. Library card. Retrieve Nightingale. Or that what we call that antique owner store. Maybe we can oh, there's a horse. Can I give him anything to eat? A lemon? Alright, let's move on. The Kolyma library, maybe I can get something, maybe I can finally get my membership card. Let's talk to her again. Okay, it was worth a try. Okay. If I can only get distracted. Oh, she's mean. All right. Is there anything I can use to distract her? Let's look at her some more. Maybe I can distract her. Yes, I got it! Yes, I did it. I knew I could do it. Let's save our progress. Library card. Excellent. Yes. Let's give it to her. Aha. Why? Well, what exactly can I do? Ha. What did she got for me? Very. Let's grab it. Okay. What does it say? I shall read it now. Legends. Daventry's first king, known to many as Legendamore, is as much an enigma of history as he is woven into the fabric of legend itself. Though his passing occurred nearly 1,000 years ago, it remains somewhat unclear as to the manner of his death and what became of the power he wielded. Historians do know that Legendamore was a powerful magician, or a wizard, as he might be called nowadays. He is largely credited with bringing, along with his kind, magic and civility to Daventry and the surrounding world. According to legend, during that what was arguably the bloodiest war Daventry has ever seen, Legendamore sought to commit his awesome power to the cosmos. It is believed that he blamed himself for the extent of the Grand War. In particular, the magic that had been used to exacerbate the death toll. He therefore chose to render himself mortal, an action that would prove to be his last. However, legend would also suggest that his power may be attainable, if only one were to perceive and understand how and when. This is evidenced by a parchment located just a few centuries ago and dated 30 years after the first king's death. If seeketh you the power of Legendamore, thou shalt be well appraised. It will not be an easy task, from the path thou may be swayed. For in great Daventry lies the means for which it may be found, belonging to one who rules the land by one who wears the crown. From this circle nature springs, from royal thoughts thus sown. Though woe betide the unjust thief who claims it for his own. In this great land 'tis known the rest, the corpse of Legendamore, who died defending his home turf in the longest fiercest war. His great mistake, which sealed his fate, he cast his magic aside, up high into the heavens, which forever stretches wide. But the search may be rewarding for the seeker of this power, as its apex soon approaches, when cometh the darkest hour. Hark! Spy sun and moon and planets as all of them align. the one prepared for the ascension, will surely see the sign. Power thus can then be granted to just one from this great tool. If one be thee, then thou shalt be the everlasting jewel. The first king's brother, Morgellon, was also presumed killed in the Grand War. Legionnamore's loyal first knight and successor, Rendezvous, ruled over the realm. For nearly 50 years he sired a number of children who either remained to guarantee the continuation of the royal bloodline or set forth to build kingdoms of their own. Alright. Okay, there you go. Let's save our progress. Legends. Maybe we could talk to her some more. Maybe she can give me another book to read. Alright. Let's examine it. Okay, let's examine it. Power, politics, and pulpits. In many lands, the church and state have long shared a mutual distrust of one another. While the state is responsible for the wealth and security of the realm, the church's concern is for the moral standing of the population. It is said that when one intrudes upon the domain of the other, discord is inevitable. In no other place has this been more unpleasant than Kolyma. The feud between the two institutions there dates back many decades. In the days of the late Count Caldaur, the Lord of Kolyma spoke openly of the need for change, chiefly regarding the education of the common people. The Church of the Faith maintained that the simple people were of the land. They knew their rightful place, and thus their path was secure. Years later, the young and idealistic Count Caldaur, Caldaur's heir, declared that the Church of the Faith had purposely been holding the people back, retaining their ignorance of literature and the wider world for their own selfish benefit. Naturally, the Church resented their insinuation and in turn declared Caldaur a heathen. At that time, the mood of the population had tensed. Stability in the realm had weakened as dissension between the church and state rose. It may have continued to do so had the situation not been annulled by tragedy. The Count there befell a terrible injury while in the forest one night, which later proved fatal. While it expressed its condolences to the family of the fallen lord, the Church of the Faith asserted that only through its own vision for Kolyma, not the rulers, could the people find their true path. It is a curious point to note that no new leader has been chosen to replace Caldaur, although it has been many years since his passing. When questioned about this, the townsfolk are likely to either ignore the inquiry altogether or cast a furtive glance in the direction of the now inaccessible castle. Let's examine another book. Let's save it. Power, politics, and Power, politics, pulpits. Alright, let's save that, and let's talk to her again. Okay, I guess nothing else is to read. Alright. Let's move on. Alright. We've done enough for this part of the mission. Let's move on.
A sign next to it reads, "Open from noon till sunset." The sun's position in the sky indicates it is currently midday. The owner must not be an early riser.
Alright. Let's talk to this gentleman here.
A small pumpkin sits in a bowl nearby.
Aha.
The merchant has a distinct out-of-town appearance and a get-out-of-town aroma.
Let's talk to them.
Repressing the urge to
Greetings, merchant.
A visitor arrived new, no? A sense I possess for these things. Need you have for my wares of great specialty?
What wares do you sell, good merchant?
For yourself, behold them.
You look over the merchant's wares of great specialty and quickly reevaluate them as junk.
You seem to have quite a selection of, well, quite a selection.
A keen eye have you. In an item or two provoke interest, I might?
A daunting task. Rather, by all means.
This I have.
You appraise the object he holds up to you. It is a simple shell, intricately fashioned into the shape of a comb.
I see.
The workmanship is unlike anything you have ever seen.
Fascinating. Where did you find such a thing?
Oh, old it is. From ancient times descends. Valuable, without question. Royal property, former, to be sure.
You consider his story. Then you begin wondering which beach he found it on.
Let's talk to them some more.
Talking to yourself.
I don't want to talk to myself. I want to talk to the merchant.
If I were to, say, purchase the shell, what would it cost?
A trifle would you expend? 7 golds.
I fear that I did not bring any money.
Curiosity, I find, in
Money?
one who travels
The
but
king?
with nothing to barter brings.
Good point.
Let's talk to them some more.
Repressing the
Might you trade the shell comb for something?
The merchant ponders over this for a moment.
Of value, many things are. Of fancy, only one I have.
And that is?
Pearls.
Want a pearl? I'll give it to you.
You consider repressing the. You consider confronting the merchant about the theft of the pumpkin. But as a stranger in town, you don't want to cause a scene. Perhaps a more subtle approach is in order.
Let's give them the pearl.
The shiny, beautiful pearl seems to radiate a soft glow.
Let's use that. Give them the pearl.
Would you be interested in this pearl?
What a ripper! This'll be worth a flaming fortune when I get home.
Oh.
Cheers, mate. Here's something for your trouble.
As the merchant hands you a beautiful shell comb, you wonder about his sudden change in speech.
Why did your accent just change?
Huh? What about me accent?
Mistaken, I fear you are. Deceived you, your senses have.
But I could have sworn...
Sounds like
Our
Yoda.
business we have concluded. Part now we shall.
Oh, never mind.
That comb.
How ingenious! It's a shell which has been intricately fashioned into something resembling a comb.
Nice. Save our progress. Shell comb. Shell comb. Perfect. Let's go this way. Okay, there she is.
A mermaid basks on a nearby rock. Her long flowing hair extends over most of her upper body. The green scales on her lower body sparkle as she basks in the sun.
Alright, let's give her save our progress. Mermaid. Yes, overwrite. And let's give her a card. Not card, give her a comb. Here you go, Mermaid. Take this gift.
You hold out the shell comb in your hand. Clear recognition shines from the mermaid's delicate features. She hesitates a moment, then cautiously extends her arm, hands open expectantly.
Ah. She wants it.
You gently place the shell comb in her palm.
Hey, take it. It's all yours.
The mermaid examines it and smiles. She removes an opal necklace from around her neck and hands it to you. After a moment of admiring her once lost possession, she looks at you with anticipation. You attempt to charade the act of going underwater to the mermaid. She regards you with a look of puzzlement. Just when the whole demonstration becomes too embarrassing to continue, she suddenly dives into the sea and swims right up to you.
Okay. Nice. Oh, sweet.
After giving you a rather intense kiss, the mermaid dives under the water again.
Nice.
You wonder where she has disappeared to. Then suddenly, you feel a pulling at your legs.
Whoa. Uh-oh. What you doing?
The mermaid holds on to you, keeping you from resurfacing. You struggle instinctively while trying to hold your breath, but she will not let go. You know you are going to black out soon.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute, you're still breathing.
Wow.
How can this be? Could it have been the mermaid's kiss? Speaking of which, where has she gone to this time?
Whoa. Seahorse. A giant seahorse. Look at the jewel.
It is a simple but carefully woven pendant of seagrass. A shiny opal dangles from it.
Nice.
Touching the necklace reveals that the opal is perfectly smooth. You try to place it around your neck, but it doesn't fit over your head.
Okay. Save our progress. Underwater. Let's look at the seahorse.
The seahorse is waiting for you to mount its saddle.
Mount up.
Well, this is a new experience. The seahorse willingly allows you to climb upon its back. You slide into the little saddle and take up the reins in your hands. You just hope this creature knows where it is taking you.
Alright. Hi-ho, Silver, away!
After a time of traveling through ever-deepening water, you arrive at a massive stone archway. Passing through it, you notice it is covered with many different intricate symbols, none of which you recognize.
Mysterious.
Mer writing, perhaps? As you emerge on the other side of the arch, a grand sight greets your eyes.
Wow. Beautiful. Mermen. But they're all green.
You have entered an aquatic throne room. As one would expect, such a place has a throne of sorts. But what you see seated in it takes your breath away, if that still applies. It is unmistakably the ruler of the Mer people, the king of this watery world, known by many names. Neptune is the one by which he is best known to your kind.
Okay. Good to meet him. Look at him.
King Neptune is tall and imposing and has a long gray beard. A crown fashioned of an unknown metal adorns his head.
Talk to him.
You bow before the king. He returns the gesture with a lowering of his own head. You open your mouth to speak, but only a bubble emerges. It begins floating up to the surface.
Okay.
You watch as your air bubble divides in two. Incredibly, each half maintains its semi-spherical shape. You take the half bubbles in your hands and position them respectively near your mouth and ear. A deep, elegant voice instantly booms from them.
You are welcome here, human.
Thank you. I am King Graham of Daventry.
Your courtesy depicts your stature. What is it you seek here?
You explain that you are seeking the three gems of nature, and that you believe one of them to be somewhere in this realm. You demonstrate the approximate size and shape of the gem, then mention the Door of Destiny and what you hope to find on the other side.
I do have that which you are seeking, and know of the Door of Destiny. It is very old. Its origin is known to but a few. What I possess was known to the ancients as the Birth Gem. In the realm of the Mer people, it is called the Water Gem, for without water, life cannot begin.
Might I have this gem, Your Majesty?
I shall let you have the gem.
Okay.
But first I must ask you to earn it by way of performing a service for me.
You are about to say anything, but then remember what you heard the last time you said that word to the stone door. Instead, you just nod and allow Neptune to continue.
My trident, the symbol of my power and the strength of my people, has been stolen.
A faint mumbling can be heard through the ear half of your bubble. This event is obviously of concern to those in attendance.
It is believed that one of our allies and neighbors have taken advantage of the Mer people's kindness, and that their own king now has possession of the trident. If you can reclaim it in the name of the Mer people, I will grant you ownership of the water gem. Will you do this, King Graham?
The murmuring has stopped. All are awaiting your response.
I would be honored to reclaim your trident, Your Majesty.
My sentries will escort you to the border between our two kingdoms. You may continue to use that steed to hasten your journey. It is my best. My sincerest hopes that you do not fall victim to the Sharkies.
As you prepare yourself for this new quest, a sudden pang of apprehension seizes you. Did the king just say Sharkies, as in sharks?
What? Talk to him.
Your Majesty, is there anything you can tell me about the Sharkies?
They are large, fierce, and carnivorous.
Anything else?
They are always hungry.
Anything that might be of benefit?
Like something to help you live longer?
Yeah.
I do recall that they have poorer vision than we Mer people do, as they dwell in the darker waters.
So I might have a chance were I to encounter one.
You can always hope.
That was not inspiring.
Talk to a little bit more.
Why was your trident stolen?
That is a matter of great concern to me. Should the Sharky King determine the trident's nature, he would assuredly bring about the deaths of countless Mer people.
Your words emerge as little more than a bubble.
Good luck.
Oh, he's off. He's off on his mission.
As you depart the underwater kingdom, you see two guards waiting to escort you to the Sharky's realm.
Here it comes. Away we go. Hi-ho, Silver.
The sentries swiftly guide you along the bottom of the seabed, descending into much darker, colder water. After keeping pace with them for what seems like an eternity, you notice a forebodingly dark area looming closer and closer. You have arrived at the border of the Sharky's kingdom. This is as far as the sentries will take you. One of the guards salutes you, then they both head back to the safety of their own waters. You're on your own from here, Graham. Those guards were sure in a big hurry to get out of here. This underwater realm belongs to the Sharkies. The water drops noticeably in temperature as you progress further into it. There are bound to be sentries on patrol around here, so you remind yourself to be alert.
Let's save our progress. Sharky Kingdom. I'll have to quit our game for now. For now. We've been watching the adventure so far. We've already arrived at the aquatic kingdom, underwater kingdom, to search for the blue gem of water. We have to do a mission for Neptune, the king of the Mer people, and we have to go to the Sharky kingdom to retrieve his trident. So that's where we are here. We're at the Sharky kingdom. So now we have to go Go on a dangerous mission to the Sharky Kingdom.
This underwater realm belongs to the Sharkies. The water drops noticeably in temperature as you progress further into it. There are bound to be sentries on patrol around here, so you remind yourself to be alert.
Alright. So, we were riding a seahorse. Let's go through here.
You pledged to Neptune that you would recover his trident. You cannot return without it.
Alright. Let's go back here. Let's go back to where we were supposed to go on our journey to retrieve the trident. Let's do this.
This underwater realm belongs to the Sharkies.
Yes, we heard that already. Let's go this way.
Sinewy seaweed wavers in the ocean tide.
Can you grab that?
This kind of plant would not be useful to you.
Alright, how about this one?
Sinewy...
Nope, not either. Okay.
Sinewy...
Nothing here. Up in the bottom here. They're bottom feeders, I would estimate.
This underwater...
Okay, let's continue exploring. Be alert. Okay, a shark.
You glance at the shark nervously, but it does not seem to be paying you much attention, fortunately.
Alright, I guess we can move on.
Risking your life to pet a shark does not seem a sensible ambition.
Alright, let's move on. Doesn't seem to notice me. Move on, move on. Okay, here he is.
It is a formidable sharky sentry, busy patrolling his assigned route. You had better make yourself scarce, and fast.
Alright, can I fight this guy? Save him as Sharky Sentry. Sharky Sentry. Can I fight him with a sword?
Your sword is far too heavy and cumbersome to wield underwater. You'd best resort to a non-violent approach, Graham.
What happens if I meet him? That's what happens.
You saw a sharky in the sea. He quickly made a meal of thee. If you want your life prolonged, next time don't delay so long.
Restore. Shark Sentry.
This underwater...
Let's go. Oh! Got me. Damn it.
You saw a sharky in the sea. He quickly made...
Alright.
This
Let's go. Ah! Got me again.
You saw a sharky in the sea.
Alright, let's try this again. Ah, too late.
You saw a sharky in the sea. He quickly made a...
Alright, this time we'll start from the beginning. Let's try to... We'll hit safe for now. We'll stay on the surface of the Dark Realm. See if we can stay a little bit more safer. Fish.
Fish swim around, blissfully unaware that they are in danger of being caught and consumed by sharkies. Perhaps they instinctively know when the sharkies are nearby and can avoid them that way.
Alright. Continue on our journey.
You glance at the shark nervously, but it does not seem to be paying you much attention, fortunately.
Alright. Let's move on.
You glance at...
Same shark.
This kind of... This underwater realm... This underwater...
Is there anything else here?
This... There is nothing of interest lying on the seabed, and you are not here to collect shells or coral.
Naturally. Thing here, up here. Okay, this is interesting. Could be of use. What's this? Glowing there, underwater glow plant?
These small luminescent fish are feeding on a strange-looking plant. You can't reach the fish from here.
Okay.
You sluggishly attempt to grab some of the small fish in your palm. However, they easily evade you by zipping around your hand and through your fingers.
Alright, can I grab anything? Can I use anything to grab? How about a net?
You can't use this item in the... You can't use the...
That's not helpful. How am I supposed to grab the luminescent fish? That's not helpful at all. I have to look around. Ah! Crap! Sharky. Whew! That was close. Okay, the shark won't hurt me. Let's go down here. To the right.
This underwater rip.
Keep exploring.
Fish.
Gotta find. Perhaps I can find a glass jar somewhere, but where? Okay, move down.
Fish.
There's fish. Oh, not another one of those guys. Sharky. Fortunately, they have poor eyesight. Let's go down a bit more. Oh, not another one. Shit. Oh, crap. Go up this way. Down this way. Ah!
You can.
Ah! The Jaws music. Terrifying. Okay. Let's go down. Oh, what's this? Is that light? Ah! Shit. How about this way?
This is the main entrance to the Sharky's fortress.
Shit.
Judging by the looks of things, simply entering and grabbing the trident will not be as easy as you'd hoped. You get the feeling you should not dally here for any length of time.
How am I supposed to get in there? Save a Sharky doorway. How am I supposed to fight these guys?
You shudder as you gaze at the Sharky guards. If the sentries bothered you, then these beings aren't doing anything to alleviate your apprehension. You shudder as you gaze at the Sharky guards. If the sentries bothered you, then these beings aren't doing anything to alleviate your apprehension.
Let's talk to them.
Any conversation you could have with them would involve only where you would prefer to be skewered, and you doubt that they'd even afford you that courtesy.
Yep. There you go.
Maybe a frontal approach wasn't such a good idea.
Maybe not. Okay, Sharky doorway. Let's go down. Now where could I possibly go? Okay, where am I going? Go this way? this place looks pretty safe so far.
This underwater realm belongs to the Sharkies. The water drops no...
It's bound to be sentries, so keep yourself alert. Maybe I could sneak in somehow. What's this?
It appears to be another part of the rock wall.
Aha!
It appears to be another...
I wonder. I see that fish coming in there.
This underwater...
Let's touch it.
Having noticed the fish moving suspiciously in and out of the rock wall, you reach out and touch it. To your astonishment, your hand passes right through.
Of course. Move forward, King Graham. Move forward. You did it.
The western wall is but an illusion. You easily pass through it into a series of caves and tunnels on the other side. It's pitch black in here. You cannot see a thing. You'll need to find some sort of light source before you are able to proceed.
Well, how am I supposed
It's
to find
pitch
a light
black
source?
in here. You can...
Alright, so where am I going to find a light source? I'll just save this part as... save this as secret entrance. Alright, secret entrance saved. Move down. Oh, nothing down there. Gotta find a jar of some sort. Well, where? Where can we find a jar? Can't go down. All I can do is move up. Up. Oh, shit. Too close. Keep searching for a jar.
This under...
Ah, not another one of those guys. Let's go up. Let's go this way.
This...
Go down. Up. Go up. Ah, not another one of those guys. Okay, move up. Wow.
This un...
Keep looking. Nothing so far. Ah! Get away! Damn it.
There is no... There is nothing... There is...
Nothing. Ah! Damn it!
Maybe a frontal approach wasn't such a good idea.
It's dark, but where am I supposed to get luminescence? Ah! Damn it!
Maybe a frontal approach was...
Yes, maybe it wasn't. Didn't mean it though.
This underwater realm...
I gotta look some more. Ah!
There is...
Ah! Damn it!
You saw a sharky in the sea.
Let's go on the surface. Ah!
Maybe a frontal approach wasn't so...
Let's keep going to the right. Ah! Oh, shit.
You saw a sharky in the sea.
Can't go there. That's obviously where the cave is. Up. Oh, shit. Not again.
You saw a sharky in the sea.
Yes, I did see him, and I got eaten by it, I know. Let's go this way. Ah! Damn it.
Maybe a frontal approach wasn't such a good...
Trying to get past this guy here.
This underwater... There is nothing of...
Ah! Go up here.
You pledged to Nipt.
Yeah, can't help him. Can't help until I find that jar.
This.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I haven't seen this shipwreck before.
Debris from a wrecked vessel lies strewn and half buried on the seabed. Seeing no remains of the crew, you wonder if they were eaten before or after they drowned.
All right.
This underwater realm belongs to the Sharkies.
All right, let's.
You need to get close.
Let's get closer and see if we can find any treasure.
Examining the heavily waterlogged remnants of the vessel, you notice an old
Aha!
antique bottle, half buried in the sand. With great difficulty, you lean over in your saddle and manage to scoop it up.
Nice. Let's examine it.
It is a clear bottle with a cork at the end. Inside, you can see a large piece of cloth, which has been meticulously folded up.
All right, see our progress. Glass bottle. All right, we got the glass bottle from the ship. Now let's examine it a bit.
You remove the cloth from the bottle.
All right, what's the cloth?
It is a large sheet of cloth.
Let's examine
It has a silky texture.
All right. Excellent. Silk cloth. Okay. Let's go down. See what we can find of value. We can find those glowing fish. So far, no bluefish.
Sinewy seaweed.
Let's go down again. Ah! Up, up, up! Whew. It's too close. If we can find something up here. No, way up here. No, nothing there, huh? I know it's further down. The fish, the glowfish, that is. Further down. To the left.
This
It's further down here. I know we'll find him soon. Goldfish. That's not it, but I know it's close. Ah! Up, go up. Ah! Ah, shit. Okay, that wasn't helpful at all.
You saw a sharky in the sea.
Silk cloth. Alright. Maybe we can find something more to the left. Maybe not. Let's Let's go down a bit. More to the left. Down left. This way. Ah! Down. And shark. Ah! Down! How many of those damn sharkies? Let's go up. Rule number 1 about gaming. The well-guarded places are the most valuable places.
These small luminescent fish are feeding on a strange-looking plant.
Alright, this is how you do it, folks.
You can't reach the fish.
Well, I'll get closer to them.
There is nothing of interest. You sluggishly attempt to grab some of the small fish in your palm. However,
Yes.
they easily evade you by zipping around your hand and through your fingers.
So we grab the glass bottle and we apply it on the fish.
You place the empty bottle on the seabed close to the luminescent fish.
Excellent. Well, what happens?
The fish don't seem interested in an empty bottle.
Okay, that's not helpful. Now what do I do? Shoot. Can't even do anything to that.
You need to get closer.
Oh, maybe I could do this.
There is nothing of it. There is nothing. You sluggishly attempt to grab some of the small fish in your palm. However, they easily evade you by zipping around your hand and through your fingers. You take the bottle. You place the empty bottle on the seabed close to the luminescent fish. The fish don't seem interested in an empty bottle.
What am I supposed to put in the bottle, though? Earrings?
You can't use these things together.
How about the necklace? Can I use a necklace with the bottle?
You can't use these things together.
Okay. Net. Can we use a net on them?
You can't use that with a luminescent fish.
Alright, nice. A lemon. Can I use a lemon with it?
You can't use these things together.
Now what I want to do. Bottle next to fish. Bottle fish. I have to leave that there because I'm not sure what to do.
There is nothing of... You can't... This dark green weed-like grass seems to have a saccharine content. Some small fish appear to be feeding on the plant.
And grab the plant.
There is nothing of interest. There is...
Can you use a sword on it?
Your sword is too heavy and cumbersome to wield underwater.
Can I grab some of the plant?
This dark... There is nothing... There is... There... You lean over and pick some of the grass, which grows in between the rocks.
That's what I was trying to do. Underwater grass. Underwater grass, man. I'm gonna smoke some underwater grass.
You
Put it in
can't
the bottle.
use this item in that way.
Yes, you can. Put it in the bottle.
You stuff some of the sugary grass into the empty bottle on the seabed.
Alright, now wait. What happens?
A few of the glowing fish are now swimming around inside the bottle.
Cap it.
You take the bottle.
Alright, let's examine it.
It is a clear bottle. Inside you see some glowing fish. They're bright and pretty. They're also pretty bright.
Save our progress. Glowing bottle. Alright, now we got our luminescent lantern to go into the Sharky cave. Let's go down, down, down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Up, 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 up. Left, left. Now we're getting somewhere, guys. We're gonna enter that cave. Excellent. Enter the cave, the forbidden cave of the Sharkies.
It appears to be another part of the rock wall. There is nothing of it.
Let's examine it.
Having noticed the fish moving suspiciously in and out of the rock wall, you reach out and touch it. To your astonishment, your hand passes right through.
Nice. We've entered the threshold. We're beginning to pass the threshold. Here we go. Save our progress. Sharky cave. And we will save our progress and we will take a break.
Is that truly worth the season?
Yeah. We have just entered the Sharky cave. So let's look around.
You cannot see very far ahead of you in this tunnel. With any luck, you won't become hopelessly lost in here.
Alright.
The cave is very dark.
Indeed it is.
You cannot see very far ahead of you in this tunnel. With any luck, you won't become hopelessly lost in here.
Alright.
You are currently underwater. This would not be the safest place to dismount from your seahorse.
Okay, let's move on with our journey. Where am I going here? What's this? What is that?
The cave is...
I'm supposed to be very careful here while I enter this cave, underwater cave of the Sharky Kingdom. Careful now, careful. Where am I going? This place is very spooky. Where am I going? Where the heck am I going? Okay, further down here.
You cannot see very far ahead of you in this tunnel. With any luck, you won't become hopelessly lost in here.
Alright, carefully. Continue on. Careful. Continue on our journey here. Come on, let's do this.
You cannot see.
I hope I'm on the right track here. This is very, very spooky. What's this?
A large opaque shell seemingly blocks a tunnel to the north.
Oh.
Whatever lies in that direction must be very important.
Alright, let's touch it.
You need to move closer to the door to try that.
Alright, let's touch it.
You can't budge the shell. Either it opens from the other side or it's just plain stuck.
Great. Now what?
You cannot see very far ahead of you in this tunnel. Hopefully you won't become hopelessly lost in here.
Alright.
There is not much...
Let's move on. Is there any switch or anything I can move it with?
You need to move closer to the door to try that. You can't budge the shell. Either it opens from the other side or it's just plain stuck.
Great. Does sword help? Oh.
You slide your blade through a small gap in the door and pull with all your might. It is difficult handling your weapon underwater, and you realize that combat will not be an option. So if it ever comes to that, you're in big trouble.
Great. I
As
opened
you
it.
open the door, ample light floods into the underwater cave,
Of course.
and you are now able to make your way around without the glowing fish.
Sweet. Mount your beast.
You remount the seahorse.
Nice. Save our progress. Seahorse mounted. Nice. Let's move on.
The shell door has lowered. The tunnel beyond beckons.
This is it, guys. Nowhere else to go but forward. Let's complete our mission.
You think it wise to dismount before proceeding any further.
Alright. Continue on. The Sharky Kingdom. Let's get ready for this, guys.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you.
Oh no.
Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away.
Uh-oh.
You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway.
Careful now.
This is fortunate, as the King of the Sharkies is also here. Aside from his menacing appearance, he also seems to be in a very bad mood.
Not understand it. It should work for me.
Huh.
Is it not written that Trident's power can only be wielded by those of goodwill? Well, is it not?
Is it not?
The King's aides nod fervently.
And do I not possess the greatest will in this kingdom? No one can best me in battle. My resolve is unshakable. No amount of pleading can dissuade me from slaughtering my enemies. Does this not signify that my will is the best there is?
The Sharky King's aides seem all too willing to agree.
Of course.
Then why does it not work?
It doesn't work.
You watch carefully as the Sharky King taps 4 shells in order.
Okay, careful. Gotta write this down. Ah.
It matters not. Tomorrow we invade the Merpeople's territory. For without the Trident's power, that old fool Neptune and his weakling followers will fall before our might. Goodwill. Ha! Mine is superior to all.
As he leaves, the Sharky King motions for his guards to remain.
I have to remember that puzzle.
There is a door on the right side of the throne room. Shells surround its arch, and the door is currently closed. This must be the Sharky King's treasury.
Alright, I'm gonna do this one more time just to get it right. Restore. Alright, this time I'm gonna get it right, just to make sure I got the password of the Sharky Kingdom.
You think it wise to dismount before proceeding any further.
Okay, this time I'm gonna get the right combination, just to make sure. Make sure I get a nice design of that.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away. You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway. This is fortunate, as the King of the Sharkies is also here. Aside from his menacing appearance, he also seems to be in a very bad mood.
I do not understand it. It should work for me. Is it not written that Trident's power can only be wielded by those of goodwill? Well, is it not?
The King's aides nod fervently.
And do I not possess the greatest will in this kingdom? No one can best me in battle. My resolve is unshakable. No amount of pleading can dissuade me from slaughtering my enemies. Does this not signify that my will is the best there is?
The Sharky King's aides seem all too willing to agree.
Then why does it not work?
You watch carefully as the Sharky King taps 4 shells in order.
Yeah, just give me a few more minutes.
It matters not. Tomorrow we invade the Merpeople's territory. For without the Trident's power, that old fool Neptune and his weakling followers will fall before our might. Goodwill. Ha! Mine is superior to all.
As he leaves, the Sharky King motions for his guards to remain.
So what we're going to try to do is we're going to write down the password, just to make it sure we get it right.
You think it wise to dismount before proceeding any further.
Very well, let's dismount.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away. You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway. This is fortunate, as the king of the Sharkies is also here. Aside from his menacing appearance, he also seems to be in a very bad mood.
Okay.
I do not understand it. It should work for me. Is it not written that Trident's power can only be wielded by those of goodwill? Well, is it not?
The king's aides nod fervently.
And do I not possess the greatest will in this kingdom? No one can best me in battle. My resolve is unshakable. No amount of bleeding can dissuade me from slaughtering my enemies. Does this not signify that my will is the best there is?
The Sharky King's aides seem all...
Get ready, I'm going to write down this password.
Then why does it not work?
Get ready.
You watch carefully as the Sharky King
Here we
taps
go.
4 shells in order around the arch.
Get it right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It matters not. Tomorrow we invade the Mer people's territory. For without the Trident's power, that old fool Neptune and his weakling followers will fall before our might.
Uh-oh.
Goodwill. Ha! Mine is superior to all.
As he leaves, the Sharky King motions for his guards to remain.
What am I going to do?
Having an idea, you approach your somewhat reluctant steed and slap him
Of
hard
course.
on the back.
Let's do this right. I'm going to go chase after him.
Look at him go. The guards are momentarily distracted. Now is your chance.
Alright.
There is a door on the right side of the throne room. Shells surround its arch, and the door is currently closed. This must be the Sharky King's treasury.
Alright, let's examine it. Let's open that gate. Get that treasure. They're distracted, they can't see me. Alright. Let's get it right, guys. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did it work?
You were never any good with this sort of thing.
Ah, shoot. Restore our game. Seahorse mounted.
The door is already open.
Oh, let's get it right this time.
You think it wise to dismount before proceeding any further.
Alright. I have a plan. So you get this. It's on the right side, so I make sure I get focused on the right side here.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away. You are safely concealed behind...
I do not understand it. Is it not written? Well, is it...
The king's aides nod fervently.
Alright.
Do I not possess the... No one can best me. My resolve is unshakable.
Yes, we get it already.
Does this not...
The Sharky King's...
Then
Yes.
why does it not work?
Alright, get ready. Here it comes.
You watch carefully
Here,
as
careful,
the Sharky
careful,
King
careful.
taps 4 shells in order around the arch.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I messed that last part.
not. Tomorrow we invade the Merpeople's territory. For without the Trident's power, that old fool Neptune and his followers will fall the good.
As he
Let's get that one more time, just to get it right. I'm gonna get it right this time. Alright.
You think?
Alright. Pay attention closely to the password.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you. You are safely...
I do not. Is it not well?
The king's aid.
And do I not? No one can. My resolve is unshakable. Does this not?
The Sharky King's aid.
Then why does it not work?
Alright, careful, careful.
You watch carefully as the Sharky King taps 4 shells in order around the arch.
1. 4.
It matters not. Tomorrow we invade the Merpeople's territory. For without the Trident's power,
Stomach get it.
For Neptune and his weakling followers will fall before our might.
Alright.
Goodwill. Ha! Mine is superior to all.
We'll
As
see
he
about
leaves,
that, buddy.
The Sharky King motions for his guards to remain. Your trusty seahorse waits for you nearby.
Slap him.
Having an idea, you approach your somewhat reluctant steed and slap him hard on the back.
Here we go. Distract the guards.
Look at him go. The guards are momentarily distracted. Now is your chance. There is a door on the right side of the throne room. Shells surround its arch, and the door is currently closed. This must be the Sharky King's treasury.
Alright, Sir King Graham. Don't let me down, buddy. You can do this. You can get the treasure. Here we go. 1.
Push on the shell. It moves back slightly into the wall.
1. 2. 3. And finally, 4. Does it work? Or what? Ah, shoot.
You were never any good with this sort of thing at school.
Let's get it right. Ah, what is the name? How do I do this puzzle?
You think it wise to dismount before proceeding any further.
Alright. Let's do it right. If we're gonna do it, let's do it with a bigger piece of paper.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away. You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway.
This time I'll draw it
This is
better.
fortunate, as the king of the Sharkies is also here. Aside from his menacing appearance, he also seems to be in a very bad mood.
I do not understand it. It should work for me. Is it not written that Trident's power can only be wielded by those of goodwill? Well, is it not?
The king's aides nod fervently.
And do I not possess the greatest will in this kingdom? No one can best me in battle. My resolve is unshakable. No amount of bleeding can dissuade me from slaughtering my enemies. Does this not signify that my will is the best there is?
The Sharky King's aides seem all too willing to agree.
Then why does it not work?
2.
You watch carefully as the
Here we go.
Sharky King taps 4 shells in order
Here we go.
around the arch.
1.
It matters not. Tomorrow we invade the Merpeople's territory. For without the Trident's power, that old fool Neptune and his weakling followers will fall before our might. Goodwill. Ha! Mine is superior to all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
As
6.
he leaves, the Sharky
2,
King
3,
motions
4,
for his
5,
guards to
6,
remain.
7. Okay, let's do it.
Your trusty seahorse waits for you nearby.
Slap him.
Having an idea, you approach your somewhat reluctant steed and slap him hard on the back.
Okay. And they all chase him. They're distracted.
Look at him go. The guards are momentarily distracted. Now is your chance.
Okay.
There is a door on the right side of the throne room. Shells surround its arch, and the door is currently closed. This must be the Sharky King's treasury.
Let's examine it quickly. Okay, here we go.
You push on the shell. It moves back slightly into the wall.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah! Shoot. Damn it.
You were never any good with this sort of thing.
Alright.
You think it wise to dismount before
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get it right this time. 1, 2,
Oh no,
3,
the
4,
seahorse
5,
has
6,
followed
7.
you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away. You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway. This is fortunate, as the king of the Sharkies is also here. Aside from his menacing...
Is it not well?
The king...
And no one pirate us.
The shark...
Alright, careful. Watch this.
You
Watch
watch
this.
carefully as the Sharky King taps 4 shells in order around the arch.
It has to be in order. 1, 2, 3. Ah, the 6th one, of course. The 6th one.
It matters not.
Alright, here we go. Let's get it right.
We invade the Merpeople's goodwill.
As he leaps...
Okay.
Your trusty sea...
Slap the steed.
Having an idea, you approach your somewhat reluctant steed and slap him hard on the back.
Alright, let him go. They get distracted.
Look at him go. The guards are momentarily distracted. Now is your chance.
Alright.
There is a door on the right side of the throne room.
Examine the throne, the treasure vault door. And we know what to do this time.
You
1,
push on the shell. It moves back slightly into the wall.
2, 3, and finally 4. Yes! We got it, guys. Houston, we have ignition. The treasure chest. And we have the trident. Let's get it, quickly.
Without delay, you snatch up the trident before the guards return to their posts.
Alright. Let's get out of here.
It appears as if the guards are losing interest in the seahorse. You had better get out of here quickly.
Alright, get out. Let's escape. Where's my seahorse?
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you all the way back to the secret entrance. The guards are sure to discover you now.
Oh, great. Get on the seahorse now. on and get out of there.
You remount the seahorse.
Finally. Escape quickly.
Your seahorse glides onward, flicking its little tail faster than ever. You grip the reins tightly, glancing nervously over your shoulder every so often to check for pursuing sentries. As you make distance, your anxiety melts into relief. But it is to be short-lived.
The following is a short arcade experience. Do you wish to play through it? Hells yeah! Ah! Ah! Damn it. Shit, I should have watched out for that. Damn it, it's hitting me. Should have warned me. Damn it! They're gaining on me.
The guards have caught up to you.
No.
Your getaway might be lacking something. Perhaps the getting away part?
Ah, shit, I gotta start this all over again.
You think it wise to
Alright, let's get it right this time.
Oh no. Your
Is it no fire?
The sharky.
Alright, let's just get this thing done.
You watch carefully as the
It matters good.
as he
Slap the horse and be on our way.
having an idea. Look at him go.
Examine the door.
You push on the shell.
2, 3, and finally 4. Alright, this time let's save our progress. Save as. Okay, vault open. Get the treasure.
Without delay, you snatch up the trident before the guards return to their post.
Let's get back on our way.
It appears as if the guards are losing interest in the seahorse. You had better get out of here quickly.
Quickly get out of here, King Graham. Get out of here.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you all the way back to the secret entrance. The guards are sure to discover you now.
Get on the seahorse.
You remount the seahorse.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Your seahorse, but it is to...
Yes, I want to play it. Careful now. Let's just get out of here. Totally get out of here. Watch out for the bumps. Get out of the way. Watch out. Just totally escape this place. Totally. Ah. Shit.
Finally, you see the light at the end of the tunnel. You quickly make a dash.
Let's get out of
for the
here.
exit.
Quickly. Yes, that was too close.
As you emerge, you realize you have only seconds before the guards come out after you. And even if you could outrun them, you're sure the commotion would attract the sentry's attention. Then you'd be in real trouble. Suddenly, you hear a strange voice in your head.
What does the voice say? Alright, we'll use it then. Shoot it!
You wonder what that did, if anything at all. Oh.
It blocked the way.
It appears to be another part of the rock wall.
Let's examine it.
You touch the wall, as you suspected. It
Yes.
is now as solid as rock.
You guys, you sharkies, you are trapped in your cave forever. You go eat yourselves. Let's get out of here, guys. Let's get out of here. Oh, save our progress. Sharkies defeated. Sweet. I love to have a trident as a weapon. Beautiful. Ah! Can I shoot that shark?
The shark is not paying you much notice. You would do best not to unnecessarily draw its attention.
Let's get up to the top, the surface.
The gates are now securely locked, and the sentries are gone from their posts. The Sharky King must have sent every guard at his disposal to find the missing trident.
Right. Quickly get out of here. Alright, we're at the surface. Alright. We're almost there, King Graham, we're almost there. Ah, use him. Ah! Damn it! Shit.
You had the means to protect yourself. Perhaps you did not consider yourself worthy?
Damn, I should have used that shark. I should have used that, I should have used my my weapon. This time I'll try it. This time I'll do it. Just use it on him. Use the trident on the Sharky soldier. Quickly. Shoot him! Yes! Oh yes, that's how you do it. Transformed into a little fishy. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Save the shark is defeated. Yes, overwrite. Moving on. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Let's go up. Use the trident on him. Yes. Oh yes, that's what you do. Alright, now we can get out of here. Sweet homeward bound. There's no place like the home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
The trident guides you back to Neptune's realm.
Whew, we did it, guys. We actually defeated the Sharky King. Now do
You
we
approach
get
the king.
treasure?
He smiles and graciously accepts his trident from you. Then he calls everyone to attention.
To commemorate the return of my trident, and to honor King Graham's success,
Indeed.
I hereby call for a celebration.
Thank you. Thank you.
The celebration lasts for some time.
Nice.
You eat, drink, and have a merry time with many of the mer people.
Nice.
After a few hours, the festivities wind down, and you finally have a chance to speak with Neptune alone.
What does he have to say?
The gems of nature represent the 3 stages of life. Water gives birth to life, and thus what I have given you is the first of 3. Second is the growth gem, or air gem, for air sustains life and permits it to grow.
How might I find the growth gem?
I know only that its location is as far above the surface of the land as we are below it. Beyond that, I cannot aid you.
Okay.
A smirk crosses Neptune's face momentarily.
You might say that air is not exactly my element.
You decide that the beverages consumed were to blame for that one.
And the third gem, Your Majesty?
Third is the death gem.
Ah.
The completion of life and the natural order of things. The Door of Destiny understands this now, as did the ancients who imprisoned the soul within. As for that gem's location, I had hoped you would have no business venturing to the castle. Kolyma was once ruled from that place, but sadly her people have not seen their lord for quite some time. But if you please, I would prefer not to dwell upon this subject. You have done me a great service this day, and I thank you. Good luck, King Graham, and good speed.
Indeed. And I'm out of here.
You depart the underwater kingdom and head back towards the surface. What an incredible experience.
Lovely.
You are certain you'll never forget the adventure you just had. Additionally, you have acquired one of the gems. As you resurface, you realize that the magic which allowed you to breathe underwater has now subsided.
Alright. I've accomplished my mission, and I've survived to tell the tale. Save our progress as blue gem. And we'll examine it a bit.
It is a slightly luminescent blue stone about the size of your palm.
Okay, let's examine the stone.
You feel a rejuvenating energy radiating from it.
Sweet. Write the file. And there's our game, guys. We are going to take a break. We've accomplished our first gem mission, and we're going to take a break. Continue our adventure. Last time we were playing, we just retrieved the blue gem from the underwater kingdom from doing that mission for Neptune. So sit back, relax, and enjoy as we continue on our mission. We're going to probably do a smaller mission before we do the next mission for the green gem. But let's continue on here. So here's King Graham, of course, and we're examining our gem. Okay. Alright, so it's a very magical gem. So I think we've got what we need. We don't really need anything right now. We don't need anything around this water area. It's basically, we've done enough here. So let's see what else we can do to help. And maybe perhaps complete some missions. Is there anything in the mailbox that we can read? Yes, we got that message from the church. Church of Kolyma. So maybe... Alright, let's see if we can knock on this door. Maybe we can reach someone. Okay. Alright, so we can't examine that house right now, so let's move on. See what else we can do here. There's a duck here, but what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to get that duck? Can I get the... Can I use the cloth on that duck? Oh, maybe it has to. Maybe I have to lure it with something. I don't know. Oh. But of course, I've got the baby bird. Let's examine the baby bird. Alright, let's examine a little bit more. Okay, we better save our progress. Little bird. Or baby bird. Baby bird. Alright, now let's see if we can find the bird, its mother. Okay, let's move on here. Let's turn that light off. Maybe we can find that pond. There we go. Alright, let's give the baby bird back to its mother. And there we have it. Whoa! It was a magical bird. It magically grew into a swan. How lovely. And it left a feather. Let's examine the feather. Alright, let's examine it. Alright, let's touch it a bit. Alright, save our progress. White feather. Excellent. Nice. That was a mission accomplished there.
A beautiful, majestic white swan gracefully glides across the lake. What an adorable baby swan.
We can touch him.
You don't want your hand pecked, do you? Mother swans are known to be very protective of their young.
Okay, let's not bother them.
This is the northwest corner. Many trees shade your way.
Okay, let's move on. See if there's anything of value here.
These plants have long branches with very fine leaves. You like the...
Okay. I wonder if that's the story of the ugly duckling. Maybe I can help that swan. Oh, this is a pumpkin.
This pumpkin is somewhat larger than the others in the patch. You look for a nice, large pumpkin to take from the patch.
Right, what happens? Oh, whoa.
Hey!
Whoa!
Watch it!
Oh, sorry. I was not aware you could talk.
Likewise. Anyway, be careful where you're treading. You're spoiling the good soil by standing so close. And I got 8 kids to feed.
You glance
Wow.
at the smaller
Mother
pumpkins.
pumpkin.
These must be her children.
I only count 7.
Yeah, well, I had 8. Then some strange man who spoke even stranger came by. He claimed to be a
horticulturist.
Claimed to know a bit about plants. I let him take a look at my little darlings. Anyway, before I knew it, he'd gone and pinched one of my babies. Took off towards the town, he did. Of all the knife. Just because we're plants doesn't mean we don't deserve any respect.
I am sure that is true.
Okay. Let's speak to her a little bit more.
Pardon me for asking, but how did you come by the ability to talk?
With a question like that, I might ask you the same.
I was only...
don't take it personal. That old witch Agatha cast a spell on me so I could guard her precious possessions.
Who's Agatha?
Yeah, she's the old bat who lives in that cave to the west. You know her type. Green warts, pointed ears, cannibalistic, doesn't put her trash out. Just your stereotypical evil old crown.
She sounds pleasant. You mentioned something about guarding Agatha's precious possessions.
At least, what she considers precious. I reckon they're anything but. Mind you, I have my doubts about Agatha's legitimate ownership of this stuff, if you know what I mean.
What sorts of items does Agatha wish you to guard?
Oh, the usual vanities. All useless in my opinion. But what would I know?
Just wanted to mention, doesn't she sound so much like Edith from All in the Family? Oh, Archie! I love it. I love that little nostalgia.
The mother pumpkin looks distressed. You decide not to interrupt her at the moment. The mother pumpkin looks very worried about her missing baby. A patch of orange, healthy-looking pumpkins is growing in this secluded little area of the forest. You're quite sure that the mother pumpkin wouldn't appreciate that.
Alright, save our progress. Mother pumpkin. Maybe I can help the mother pumpkin. Who knows? See if I can complete one mission today. Maybe I can help her. Let's go back to the village. Let's continue on our journey. Alright. Okay. What could we possibly do to lure him? A necklace? Alright, that won't work, obviously. Not the earrings either. Okay. Obviously I'm not ready to retrieve the pumpkin. Alright. This time be ready for him. Now, let's examine it a little carefully. Alright, let's look it up here. Of course, let's save our progress as trap. It's a trap! Let's call it. It's a trap. Use our sword. Of course. Can I grab the rope? Alright. Let's grab the coins. How straight. Fool's gold, of course. Examine it some more. Indeed. Rub it. Can I rub it with this lotion, with this napkin? What happens? Alright, let's save our progress. Fool's gold. Maybe we can fool that nasty, not that mischievous vendor. Go back to town. Let's move on back. Back to town. Throw some fool's gold into the fountain right in here and see what happens. Aha! So just let's talk to the guy. Aha! Distract him. Get the Kummelkun quickly. Move on. Quickly. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. All the way down. All the way down. Just go, go, go. Don't stop walking. Just go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep running. Come on. Just keep going. I think we're safe. We have safely departed from town and tricked the vendor. So let's examine our treasure, the pumpkin. Touch it. Let's save our progress. Save as baby pumpkin. Baby pumpkin. Alright. What's this? What is that? What is that? Can I grab him? Alright, alright. It's just an idea. Let's find the pumpkin patch. Okay, that's not where I want to go. Pumpkin patch, pumpkin patch. Go up here. There we go. Let's give it back to her. Baby pumpkin. There you go. Give her back her baby. Bye bye bye. Here we go. There you go. There you go. Right, what did she give me? Sweet. That's nice. That was a nice gift. Let's examine it. Nice. That's a very nice gift. Alright. Let's save our progress. Sapphire brooch. Alright, and let's move on. So, antique door? Oh, an antique shop. This will be interesting. Look at that dragon there. Okay. That is huge. Can I examine it? Oh, better talk to her. What's that? Let's talk to the lady. Okay. A lamp? Oh. Really? Uh-huh. Of course. Wonder what it is. Oh. All right. Examine it. Okay. Talk to her a little bit more. All right. All right. Let's get out. Retrieve Nightingale. Or that what we'll call that antique owner store. Now, and we're going to continue on. We have a mission to retrieve a nightingale from the evil Hagatha's cave. So let's look at the cave here and see what we can do here.
The symbol above the cave entrance bears a striking similarity to a bat. A shiver runs down your spine as you look at it. It's almost as if some dark force were radiating from it.
All right, so what happens when I try to enter the cave? That's what happens. You see what happens, guys?
You saw black glow. You did not slow. Turned not away. You've had your day.
Restore our game. This time, let's do it right. Now,
it is a human skull with large eye sockets.
Let's look at this one here.
It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket.
Now let's examine, see what we can do to maybe disable the security system. So
You feel the weight of your ancient weapon. It's amazingly light and cool to the touch. It may be just your imagination, but you think you can feel something radiating from it, like the presence of the many kings who have held it throughout the long centuries before you.
Okay, let's see if we can remove it.
You feel
examine. Now I can't do anything about that right now. Can
You
I put
feel
the
rejuvenating energy.
Can I put the stone here?
As you attempt to place the birth gem into the skull, you discover that it does not fit properly. Instead, it juts out uselessly like a bulging eyeball.
Okay, let's examine it.
The
Wow.
birth gem protrudes from the skull like a bulging eyeball. You'll somehow need to push it in further.
Alright, I have an idea. Let's use...
It is a simple clay bowl.
Where did I get that from?
Being just an empty bowl, it holds nothing of importance.
Alright, let's use the mallet. Hammered in. Hammer time!
You gently tap the birth gem with the mallet, hoping not to break it. It budges only slightly. You give it a harder hit. It moves a bit more. You hold your breath and give the gem an almighty thwack. It pops into the skull.
What happens? Let's see, look at that. Look at it now. Save our progress. Skull eye. Look at it now. Alright, there it is.
The gem is now fully inside this skull's eye socket.
Alright. Now what?
Unless you are mistaken, the symbol above the...
Okay. Let's look at the other one.
It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket.
Alright.
You can't see a thing past the cave entrance. Judging from the smell wafting out of it, you're not sure that you want to.
Alright guys, I'm going into the cave. Nowhere else to go but within the inmost cave, as Joseph Campbell said in his books. Not a good idea.
You saw black glow. You did not slow. Turn.
Okay, that's obviously not what I need to do. What do I do now? Maybe if I could turn it. Adjust it.
As you face the skull towards the image of the bat above the cave,
yeah, that's what I need to
notice
do.
That its wing has faded slightly. However, you suspect that whatever danger the bat represents is still in effect.
Okay, let's call it Skull Eye Beam. What happens when I go in? That's what happens. Learning experience.
Black glow.
Alright, now I know what to do. So just this skull.
You turn the rightmost skull
Okay.
so it faces the bat symbol above the cave entrance. The power of the two skulls combined has caused the bat symbol to disappear. You sense whatever danger it represented has now subsided.
Let's save it. Hagatha's cave skull let's see. Cave's safe. Replace it.
The rock pile looks like an inconspicuous place to ponder. A searing beam of blue light streams from the skull's eye socket and concentrates itself on the bat symbol above the cave entrance.
Let's look at it one more time.
The power of the two skulls combined has caused the bat symbol to disappear. You sense whatever danger it represented has now subsided.
Nice. Alright, now we can go in. Enter. Oh my goodness.
As you enter, you are almost overwhelmed by the foul stench which molests your nostrils.
Ooh,
it is
what am I
obviously
gonna do?
coming from whatever Hagatha is cooking in that large cauldron of hers. There are some things of interest on the other side of the cave, but you have no means of crossing over there safely at this time. A caged nightingale sits on the floor near the northern cave wall. The light from outside barely penetrates the interior of this cave. So long as you keep your distance, Hagatha shouldn't notice you.
I gotta keep quiet. It's, replace it with Hagatha. Hagatha. Replace.
This is the ugliest old lady you have ever seen. She has warts all over her face and matted gray hair. She clasps her stick with claw-like hands.
Okay.
A simple but elegant black cloak hangs on a stand.
Alright. What's this here?
It is a crystal ball. Fairly standard equipment for those of the magical persuasion.
Okay. What do I happen when I grab it?
Unfortunately, you are not versed in the skills for operating one of these.
Alright, what's that?
A glass dome, semi-spherical in shape, sits on the table. It reminds you of a shakeable snow dome toy that you once owned as a child.
Alright. What's
Large,
this?
heavy logs have been piled near the workbench. Obviously, they are used to fuel the insatiable fire.
Alright.
The brew in the iron cauldron is a sickly yellow color. Hot steam rises from it. The odor is almost unbearable. You believe it to be a broth made from human flesh and bone.
She's a cannibal.
A gilded cage sits to one side of the cave. A beautiful nightingale flits nervously inside. The cage is locked and chained securely to the wall.
Oh, no.
The skulls probably belong to unfortunate travelers who fell into Hagatha's clutches. Apparently, she is not a vegetarian.
Most obvious.
You hear Hagatha begin a chant of some kind while stirring her brew.
Okay.
The fluid of blood with bone and flesh.
Ugh.
'Twill make my complexion young and fresh.
Ooh. That's their plan.
Inducing time to reverse its sail. All I need is a sweet nightingale.
What happens if I push her?
To your horror, you realize that your attempted push the witch into the cauldron strategy has achieved nothing more than garnering her undivided attention.
Uh-oh.
You are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Oh, what's she doing to me? Ah!
Did you really think that tactic was going to work a second time?
I was a fool. I had to try it. Alright, this time, do something actually useful. Ah, what can I do? What can I do? Can I just slaughter with a sword?
When it comes to might versus magic, all bets are on the latter.
Okay. Maybe not. Magic. What does necklace?
Hagatha probably can't see well enough for the pendant to be effective on her as a hypnotizing charm.
Alright. What am I supposed to do right now? Phew.
You can't use that there. Large, heavy logs have been piled near the workbench.
Can I distract her?
The cauldron's fire does not need further wood at this time, and you aren't really a contender for the Kolyma annual caber toss.
Ah, can I just sneak over and get the nightingale?
Uh-oh, Hagatha has seen you.
Uh-oh.
Well, you are the gentleman.
Indeed.
Saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you stood gave not a...
Alright. What am I supposed to do with her? Can this brooch work?
Now, wouldn't seeing that improve her disposition? Now, wouldn't seeing that improve her disposition? Now, wouldn't seeing that improve her disposition? It is a crystal ball.
Can I smash it?
There is no reason to use a mallet just now.
Okay, okay. Net, can I net her?
That would only serve to anger her.
Alright. Let's try everything. Just try everything. Alright. Try the bowl.
Keep it to yourself.
Alright. Let's try the pin.
If you could get close enough to prick her, you'd have only garnered her most unwanted attention.
Alright. Let's try the feather.
It's highly doubtful that she's ticklish.
Alright. Let's try the cloth.
She hasn't got a cold, and what she does have can't be wiped away.
Alright, we tried try the library card.
To yourself.
Alright, let's try something else. Try the mallet.
The mallet is too cumbersome to make an effective weapon.
Alright, try the earrings.
Keep it to yourself.
Okay, wooden stake.
If you could get close enough to stab her, you'd have only garnered her most unwanted attention.
Lemon. Try the lemon.
Keep it to yourself.
Okay, wow. My options have really been eliminated here.
A gilded cage sits to one side of the cave. A beautiful nightingale flits nervously inside. The cage is locked and chained securely to the wall.
Can I grab the cape?
You need to get closer.
Okay. Careful.
Inducing time to reverse its sail.
This is certainly a fort. You need to get closer.
The cape, that's the key.
All I need is a sweet nightingale.
You need to get closer.
Alright, careful guys. Careful. Let's get the cape.
You need to get closer. Uh-oh.
Ah! Shoot.
Well, you are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Oh, great.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you...
This time, get it, and without getting caught. Can I get the... Can I get this?
A stab in the dark, a stab in the light. Same effect.
Okay.
Brandishing your sword might make you appear an accomplished fighter, but you will not make many friends by being careless with it. Besides, it's valuable. Take care of it.
Okay, okay. I know there's a way... That cape is the secret of getting what I need to get. Ah!
You need to get closer.
Very closer, but not too close.
You need to get closer. You hear Agatha begin a chant of some kind while stirring her brew.
Okay, we get it already.
The fluid of blood with bone
you need to get
flesh.
Closer. Get the cape!
As quiet as a mouse.
Yes! Yes!
Slide your hand inside the cloak to discover a deep pocket. Amongst sticky and disgusting spell ingredients, you find a tiny silver key and a peculiar golden ring-shaped device.
'Twill make my complexion young and fresh.
Well, what happens if I use the ring?
This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim. The sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud.
Okay, what happens if I use it right now?
The golden object is very light and seems to be made of pure gold. The symbols that adorn it appear to have been chiseled in with incredible skill.
What happens if I look at it?
This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim. The sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud.
Okay.
The golden object is very light.
Okay, let's use it. See if I can use the golden object.
This odd circular device
Alright, let's look at the key then. Alright, save our progress. Ring and key. Ring and key.
Inducing time to reverse its sail.
A simple but elegant black cloak hangs on a stand.
Can I grab the coke?
There's nothing else inside the cloak except for disgusting spell ingredients, none of which you want.
Okay, okay. Well, how am I supposed to use the key then?
The key would fit a small lock.
Alright.
All I need is a sweet nightingale.
Oh my goodness, what am I supposed to do here? Get out of here.
You can't leave now. You may never get another chance to obtain the nightingale.
Alright, well how am I supposed to get the nightingale? That witch is in the way.
Well, you are a gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Damn it!
You wandered into the witch's lair and... Uh-oh, Agatha has seen you.
No.
Well, you are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you...
What if I use the key on this lock right now? What will happen?
You need to get closer. Uh-oh, Agatha has seen you.
Ah, crap.
Well, you are the gentleman.
Yes, I am a gentleman.
Saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Alright. We gotta try it from the top.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you stood gave...
Okay, there's Agatha, but this time, get the things and just keep going. Don't waste time.
You need to get closer. You need to get closer. Being as quiet as a mouse, you slide your hand inside the cloak to discover a deep pocket. Amongst sticky and disgusting smell ingredients, you find a tiny silver key and a peculiar golden ring-shaped device.
Alright. Save our progress. Ring and key. Replace and obtain the key. And we're going to unlock the nightingale.
You need to get closer. You need to get closer.
How am I supposed to get closer?
You can't... You need to get closer.
The witch is over there. How can I get closer?
My complexion, young
you
and
need to get closer.
If only I could distract her.
Inducing time.
You need to get closer.
Oh my god, how am I supposed to get the key? How am I supposed to get the nightingale?
All I need is a sweet
You slide the silver key into the lock. It fits. You turn it silently, and the chain falls to the ground.
Can I actually do it? Get it! Get the nightingale!
Uh-oh, Agatha has seen you.
Nice.
Well, you are the gentleman.
Great.
Saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
That's what happens, guys. You gotta think carefully here.
Ask the bird to be quiet next time.
Okay, that's what you do, guys. Ask the bird first. Alright.
You hear Agatha begin a chant of some kind while stirring her brew.
Okay. This time, get the key. Get the key. Unlock.
You need to get closer.
Careful.
'Twill make my complexion young and
You slide the silver key into the lock. It fits. You turn it silently, and the chain falls to the ground.
Silently. No noise. Save our progress as... replace as... chain unlocked. Now, we gotta cover up the bird with something, but what do we cover it up with? The tissue? The The napkin?
You silently drop the cloth over the cage.
Okay, calm down the cage.
Inducing time.
Grab the bird.
Without making a sound, you take the nightingale into your possession.
Oh, yes. Let's go.
All I need
Uh-oh.
Ah, shoot. She got me.
You are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Man, damn it.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you stood gave not a care.
Yeah.
She soon saw you, a smile she gave. Your flesh, your blood, your bones she craved.
Alright, this time, go very carefully, will ya?
You silently drop the cloth over the cage.
Alright. Grab the bird.
Without making a sound, you take the nightingale into your possession.
Save your progress as cloth cage. Cloth cage. Replace.
Inducing time to reverse its sail.
Be very careful. Don't move too fast.
All I need is a sweet nightingale.
Uh-oh, Hagatha has
No, I just got out of here.
Well, you are saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
I gotta get out of here. She got me.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you stood...
Alright.
Inducing time to reverse its sail. All I need is a sweet nightingale.
Get out of here. Woo! Grab it, grab it.
You cannot remove the birth gem while the blue light is streaming from it. If you want to dislodge it, you'll have to use force.
Use the force, Luke, the force. Smash it. Bam!
You strike the skull with all your strength, and it shatters easily. The birth gem clatters to the ground, along with a multitude of bone fragments.
Get the birth gem.
You reacquire the birth gem.
Yes. And smash the other skull.
You have no reason to shatter this skull.
Alright. Save progress. Cloth cage. We replaced it. And we have accomplished our mission halfway.
The cage still has a cloth draped over it.
Let's go. Quickly. Let's go and return it to the lady. The antique store. Our mission will be complete. Alright. We're making progress now. We're gonna totally do this, man. We're gonna totally do this. Excellent. Now we can save our progress and continue our mission. Oh, it's exciting. Alright, let's examine our cage with our hand.
You remove the cloth from the cage.
Yes.
Looking at the bottom of the cage, you find that a letter has become stuck to it.
A letter? What does it say?
The paper is slightly crumpled and dirty, having somehow become stuck to the bottom of a bird cage.
Can I read it?
The paper is slightly crumpled and dirty, having somehow become stuck to the bottom of a bird cage.
Alright, maybe she can help me, the antique lady.
The little old lady is tiny, with twinkling blue eyes.
Okay.
Her white hair is done up in a neat bun on top of her head.
Indeed.
She appears at first to be in her 60s. Then you notice the sheer quantity of makeup plastered on her face, and decide that she may well be older than that.
I wonder if she's a witch too. Let's give her the cage.
You offer the nightingale to Angelina. The sheer elation on her face almost makes the whole risk worth the while.
Alright. What you say?
She snatches it from you and proceeds to fuss over the bird. You wait for a moment, but it seems she no longer notices you.
Yes.
Mind about the lamp you promised me in trade for the nightingale?
The shopkeeper looks up at you vaguely. She gradually remembers that there is another being in her world.
Of course.
Yes? Oh, yes, take it. You'll have no beginning of use with it.
Don't you mean no end of use?
Of course. Whatever you say, dear.
You hear Angelina muttering cheerfully to herself as she exits.
Finally, I have the final ingredient for that marvelous youth potion.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to beat you to the punch, my dear Agatha. Serves you right for hoarding this sweet, juicy thing to yourself.
You feel a nauseous tinge in your stomach. Well, at least the lamp is now yours.
I'm a little bit curious about that note, so I'm going to restore. And I'm going to just go back a bit and see if I can give her the note first. Maybe she can read it.
You remove the cloth. Looking at the box.
Alright, let's give her the note. Maybe she can help.
Angelina is not interested in that.
Alright. Let's give her the cage. We have no choice.
You offer the nightingale to Angelina.
Okay.
She snatches it.
If you don't mind about the lamp you promised me in trade for the nightingale?
Yes.
The shopkeeper looks up at you vaguely. She gradually remembers that there is another being in her world.
Yes? Oh, yes, take it. You'll have no beginning of use with it.
Don't you mean no end of use?
Of course. Whatever you say, dear.
You hear Angelina muttering cheerfully to herself as she exits.
Finally, I have the final ingredient for that marvelous youth potion. I'm going to beat you to the punch, my dear Agatha. Serves you right for hoarding this sweet, juicy thing to yourself.
You feel a nauseous tinge in your stomach.
Yeah.
Well, at least the lamp is now yours.
Let's get the lamp.
You take the old lamp.
Okay. Let's examine it.
The oil lamp is fashioned of brass and has been tarnished. There's a spout at one end and a round handle at the other. The lamp is empty inside.
What happens when I rub it?
You rub the lamp and wait expectantly, but nothing happens. You're about to give it another try when a small puff of smoke appears at the end of the spout.
Okay.
It clears, revealing
Alright. Poof.
a note. As you remove it, the lamp disappears. You read the scroll.
Okay, what does it say? To the unlucky fool who bought this lamp. As you may have gathered, this lamp no longer contains a fabulous genie, as my former master, praise him and his greatness, has released me with his final wish. However, as a consolation, please be advised of the following. The shopkeeper is not to be trusted. She dabbles in the black arts and keeps rather distasteful company. May these words reveal what lies beneath, and may your findings lead you to a higher position in life. So hard like a stone and white like the snow, stands silent the man who guards what's below. May you forever know the beauty of freedom. Signed, Nibor Sima Will Genie. Okay. That's very philosophical.
It's the scroll you found inside the lamp. It's made of fine paper. You read the scroll.
Okay, we already got that part. Let's save our progress. Replace as lamp note.
A large and incredibly hefty-looking mallet is propped up against the shelf. A small engraving on its head reads, Broggy.
Broggy! Let's grab it.
You couldn't even move it, let alone lift it. From behind this counter, the proprietor conducts her business.
Okay.
Some old shields are lying around in the antique shop. If you thought that you needed a shield, you would have brought along your virtually indestructible magical shield from home.
Yeah, I should have brought that.
You heard Angelina lock the door after she went through it.
Alright, save of progress as lamp note. And let's move on. See if we can get something of value at the library. And we're going to continue our adventure. And let's continue on. We've just got the lamp note from the antique owner after returning the Nightingale from the evil Hagatha the Witch, and she was using the Nightingale for her. The antique owner was a witch herself, and she used it for her own purposes, so of course she's a witch as well. And yeah, this is where I was. So basically,
Dragonfire.
Yeah, so basically we don't have anything more to do here.
The paper is slightly crumpled and dirty, having somehow become stuck to the bottom of a birdcage.
I wonder if I can wash that note that I got from the birdcage. Can I do that?
Don't throw that in the fountain.
Alright, calm down. Can I do anything to fix it? Can I fix the note? I can't read it.
You read the letter.
Okay. Oh, read it. Okay. My dear sister, it has been a while since my last letter to you, and quite an age since we last spoke. Such are the busy lives we lead. I know of your preoccupation with eliminating your competition, and wish you well in that ongoing endeavor. As for my part, the servant I have owned for the past 17 years is soon to come of age. It will almost be a shame to kill this one, for he is quite adept at his chores. But the tradition must be observed at all times. I shall acquire a replacement in the not too distant future. Perhaps I should think of a new name for my next slave, though it is that much easier when I need only remember one. I've asked the Father to notify me at once should we hear of any likely candidates, speaking of which, though it is in no way my place to question the will of the Father, for surely he has the best interests of all as his followers at heart. Does he not spend so much time locating that item of legend which he has been seeking for almost a millennium? While he is not to be second-guessed, I do wonder, is he so assured of its existence that he is willing to turn his attention away from his flock for so long a time? As for our remote brother, he seems increasingly interested in the ladies these days. I believe he has his eye on a royal couple who are expected to conceive a girl within the year, or so the signs say. I must confess, if he's prepared to wait so many long years for the child's maturation before abducting her, then he has far more patience than I. I await your reply, dear sister, and hope that this letter finds you well. If you have the chance to speak with the Father, perhaps you will inquire of his commitment to this item he seeks. I would advise the utmost discretion. Naturally, your loyal and by far the better sibling, M.
You test.
Wait. Okay, just double check that. Double check that letter one more time.
You read the letter.
Okay.
The letter puzzles you, but you put it away and continue your quest.
Alright, let's save our progress. We just read the letter. Lamp note.
This window doesn't open.
Alright, let's move on. Let's get out of this village. We've done enough. Let's see where else we can go. We gotta get the air gem. We gotta find where we can get it. So let's see what else we can accomplish here. Searching around, searching around. Maybe there's something here on the side. There's a little house. Let's knock on the door.
You need to walk around the other side of the house to do that.
Okay. Let's knock on the door.
You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside, and decide against causing any further disturbance.
Alright, let's move on. What else can we do here? Okay, what's on the left side here? It's dangerous. Alright. Hagatha's cave. Stay away from Hagatha's cave. Oh! Little Red Riding Hood!
This is a pleasant... You see a little girl wandering around the meadow. She wears a ruby red cloak and appears to be searching for something.
Well, let's talk to her!
Repressing the urge to... Repressing...
Let's talk to Little Red Riding Hood.
Hello, who are you?
My name is Graham.
Okay.
What is yours?
Possum. That is what my grandma calls me. She is not at all well these days.
Okay.
I was collecting flowers for her, but now I cannot anymore.
Why is that?
My basket is missing. I looked everywhere for it. It must be around here somewhere.
I will keep my eye out for it.
Thank you, Graham.
Alright. Let's see if we can help this little girl. A basket. Do we have a basket? I wonder where it could be. Let's save our progress. We'll replace that with Little Red Riding Hood. Little... Oh, Possum. No, Little Red Riding Hood. Little Red Riding Hood. No, that won't work. Possum. Red Riding Hood. Red Riding Hood. That's it. Alright, where could it be, Little Red? Guess we could just look around.
This is a dreary, oppressive swamp. Everything here seems to be growing near foul-smelling water. Very little light manages to filter in through the thick canopy-like leaves from above. This is a very little light. Large, gnarled tree. Large. This is very little.
I better stay away from this place. It's too dangerous.
The dark water looks foul, and it reeks of something even fouler. You strongly suspect that it may be tainted by poison. This is a dreary, very little...
Alright, get away from this place. It's dangerous. Not ready for it yet.
A few plants. Wait until you get home before tending to your itching green thumb. These trees do not... Wait until you...
Okay, obviously can't do anything there. Oh, what's this? What is that?
You peer behind the palm tree. Lo and behold,
aha!
You find the little girl's missing basket.
I knew I'd find it.
You take the basket.
Sweet. Let's examine it now.
The basket is filled with yellow flowers.
Alright, can I grab one of them?
The basket has been woven from wicker and straw. It is very well crafted.
Alright. Let's save our progress. Let's save it as... basket, of course. And let's go talk to Little Red Riding Hood. And then we'll call it a day for our mission. Continue on our mission after another day or another time. Let's give the basket to the little lady. She'll be happy to get it. There we go.
You hand the basket to Possum.
Nice.
Thank you, kind sir. Please take this flower. I'm afraid it's all I have to give you.
It is more than enough. I noticed that you have picked only yellow flowers.
Of course. Is it not customary for one to pick yellow flowers for another who's gravely ill?
Certainly it is. I'm sorry to hear about your grandma, Possum.
Thank you. Goodbye.
My little possum. We can help her some more. Let's take a look at the flower.
The yellow flower is very pretty, but has a sickly smell.
Okay.
She loves you not.
Okay. Alright, we'll save our progress, and we'll save as... you'll save it as yellow flower. And we'll call that a day. Yellow flower. Yes, we'll call that enough for one day, and we'll take a little break.
Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring?
It's up here. Be something of value up here. Pumpkin.
That is a mother of a pumpkin. Literally.
Let's talk to her. Maybe she can help.
Is there anything more I can do for you?
Thirsty, Mama.
Ah.
You mentioned it. My Barbie is feeling a bit poorly. After all, living in a bowl ain't too good for your health, you know.
No, I did not know that. What would make your baby feel better?
Fresh water, naturally.
Of course.
Not too sweet, though. In fact, the more bitter, the better. My children are very particular about what they drink.
I will see what I can do.
Alright. Let's, put a little
This item
lemon.
Cannot be used on itself.
Okay.
Nothing.
Let's put some lemon in that water.
After using your sword to cut the lemon surface, you squeeze some of its juice into the bowl. Then you discard the lemon.
Alright. Just give it to the baby.
You pour the bitter water over the baby pumpkin. It seems to like that.
Excellent.
Thank you again, Graham. Here,
Nice.
take this.
What did you give me?
The pumpkin reaches into her head and pulls out a candle, which she then hands to you.
Oh, how nice.
It has been jammed in my head for as long as I can remember.
Wow.
I know it ain't much, but maybe you'll find some use for it.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Besides, it's really hard for me to sleep with that thing lit up inside my head all night.
Let's talk to her a little bit more.
A word of warning. Agatha has been talking about you. I heard
Oh, yeah?
her mention your name while she was muttering to herself. She does that when she's inspected her valuables. Anyway, I'd stay clear out of her way if I were you.
I appreciate the advice. Will Hagatha not be angered when she discovers you've given your candle away?
What's she gonna do? Turn me into a pumpkin?
Good point.
Besides, I could just blame the dwarf. He's earned himself a bad reputation from the day he moved here. Pity no one can catch him, not even Hagatha.
Talk to her a little bit more.
May I ask?
I
Okay.
appreciate all you've done, Graham, but I want to spend some quality time with my children. Now be a good boy and run some other errand.
A little bit more talking.
You've already helped the pumpkin, and the mother wants to spend time with her children. Best to concentrate on your quest.
Alright, let's save our progress. Replace that with candle. Okay, let's examine our candle.
The candle is unlit.
Okay.
You attempt to mold the candle into a wax miniature, but the candle remains unimpressed.
Okay. That obviously won't work. So, let's continue on our journey. See what else we can do here. Let's continue on this adventure. Point-and-click adventure. We've just helped Little Red Riding Hood, and she rewarded us, rewarded King Graham, with a yellow flower. So let's see if we can continue on our mission. What we're trying to do is what we're going to do now. We've already collected the water gem, as you can see here.
It is a slightly luminescent blue stone.
So we got the blue stone. Now we're going to look for the air gem. In order to do that, we have to continue on our mission through here. Go back to the beach. To the beach. Okay. Gonna go up here. Up this pathway here. Okay, we've obviously gone too far, so go back down. And down the beach. Very soon I should be able to know what to do very easily. Down here. Continue on down here. Looking for the picket fence. Alright, we're going to go to the right here. Past the house. We're going to go back to the village. So go down the pathway again. All the way down. Continue our pathway. Go back to town. So we need to go back to town. Past this tree, down this path, and into Kolyma. All right, now what we're going to go is going to the antique shop.
Angelina has closed and locked the door behind her.
All right, Angelina is already behind that door. Now, if you paid attention earlier, we read a note that was in the lamp. Let's read the note again.
It's the scroll you found inside the lamp. It's made of fine paper.
Let's read it one more time.
You read the scroll from the lamp.
Now, there's an important poem here. So hard like a stone and white like the snow stands silent the man who guards what's below. Now that's a riddle. Now watch this. Let's examine this man here.
You examine the statue up close.
Aha!
There's a hidden latch on it.
Of course. Well, let's pull the latch.
You flick the latch. A trap door opens up in the floor.
All right. Nice. Nice.
Amazing. A trap door has opened up in the floorboards.
Of course.
A musty smell rises from the dark room below.
Let's save our progress. Save it as trapdoor. Place and...
You are inside a cute little antique shop. Old furniture.
Okay, we know that. Let's go inside.
Placing your grubby hands all over if you whip.
Alright, let's go down the trapdoor.
You close the trapdoor behind you.
Okay. Let's continue on. Where are we?
A beam of light filters through from a crack in the floorboards above.
Okay, where's the light going?
There is a soft pile of down and dust.
Where is this place?
You see the latest antiquities that Angelina had planned to sell unwary customers. Unfortunately, they're about as old as your boots and are probably worth far less.
Is this a note?
You see a letter on the desk.
Alright, let's get the letter. Grab it.
You read the letter sitting on the desk.
It says, Angelina, once again I put to you an invitation to join our illustrious community. Unsurprisingly, you have heard of its reputation through other channels. I personally encourage you to give it serious thought. We are not only interested in new membership from the mages of this world. This invitation goes out to all who believe that, when the appointed time comes, only the faithful will be rewarded. The rest of those poor, unenlightened fools will perish. All that is asked in return is complete allegiance to the Father. He has guided us from the beginning, and his power is far older than most. I know you are hesitant due to concerns regarding the dress code. Let me assure you that black would look simply charming on you, dear. My gratitude goes out to you for your flattering assertion that I would make a fine ruler of Kolyma. What a shame that the former ruler has lost all interest in his homeland. I cannot blame him, however. The chains struck him quite hard. To answer your earlier question, yes, I have acquired a nightingale. They are most uncommon in this region, and yes, I am quite sure that if it is the final ingredient required to complete my youth potion. As much as I would like to share with you, I am afraid that a single nightingale will provide only enough solution for one person. In any event, I shall of course pay you a visit the moment the youth potion takes effect. Hagatha. Alright, let's look around here. Let's save this as, replace this as, replace, antique seller. Alright, what else can I find here?
You see the latest antiquities that Angelina had planned to sell unwary customers. Unfortunately, they're about as old as your boots and are probably worth far less.
Anything else here?
A large double-bladed broadsword leans against the bench. It looks like an expensive antique.
Can I grab that?
You much prefer the lightness of your own sword. Besides, this one is only an antique, and thus is probably not suitable for combat.
Alright, let's move on.
Several large items have been covered with cloth to protect them from the dust down here. A tangled mass of jewelry and chains have been dumped into boxes and pushed up against the back wall.
Alright.
The down is dirty, and you've had quite enough of dust from when the castle cleaners went on strike.
Alright, moving on. Anything else?
This is a secret room located directly beneath the antique shop. Obviously, the proprietor uses this room as a storage area for her worthless wares. Although there may be something of value down here.
But there's a carpet here, I see it.
You see a colorful rolled up carpet.
Alright. Let's grab it.
As you pick up the carpet, you notice a small label which reads, Property of Al Din. There might be a faded letter or two in there, but you cannot be sure. Above you, from the back room, you discern Angelina's voice.
I did it! I did it! The youth potion is finally finished. All I need to do now is drink it.
What happens? What happens?
Angelina,
uh-oh.
show yourself, you scurvy
uh-oh.
Agatha? My dear! What an unexpected surprise.
Don't you play the fool with me. I know you stole it.
Uh-oh.
Stole? Really, I do not know.
Silence.
Silence.
For your lies and deceit, there can be only one consequence.
No.
What's it gonna do?
I can explain.
I said silence. Oh, and one more thing. Your invitation to join us is revoked. What is this?
What?
Ah, the youth potion at last.
She's got the potion.
Oh no. Drat. Now what was that spell for removing floorboards?
Uh-oh.
Curses. I shall have to go back and look it up.
Oh my. Did she just drop the potion?
There is a soft pile of a few trunk-like, there is a soft, this is a secret room. This is... You fish around in the pile of down and successfully retrieve the youth potion.
Look at the potion.
You think that this vial contains the potion of youth.
Alright. Let's save our progress. Alright. Now we're going to, let's test it out.
The vial has a cork at one end to keep the contents from spilling. You decide not to remove it at this time.
Uh-huh. What happens if I use it?
Curious as to whether the youth potion lives up to its name, you drink
Oh,
every
not a good
last
idea.
drop of the blue liquid.
Yep, that's what happens.
Planning to start your life over? Unfortunately, your fair maiden won't be around by the time you become interested in women again.
Restore the game! Okay, don't do that again, don't do that again, Sir King Graham. Alright, save progress as Youth Potion. Youth Potion. Alright, let's examine our magic carpet.
The magic carpet is a beautifully woven Persian rug with a colorful fringe on the ends.
Okay, let's examine it.
The carpet is woven of the finest fabric.
What happens when I touch it or try to grab it?
You cannot use the carpet while indoors.
Alright, let's move on. Let's get out of here.
Cautiously, you open the trapdoor ever so slightly.
Be careful.
And peer into the room above. Agatha is nowhere to be seen. You make your exit from the basement.
Alright. What's in here? Antique shop. Antique store. Replace the antique store. The door's open.
The door is open.
Go.
You have no desire to go back there.
Why not? Why wouldn't I examine it?
The door is open. You have no... You are inside. Place your... These books...
Alright, there's obviously nothing of value here.
You close the trap door again before you leave.
Okay. Head on out. Let's see if we can use the magic carpet.
This would not be the best place to use the magic carpet.
Okay, let's save our progress. Magic carpet. Magic carpet. Alright, we've got the magic carpet saved. Let's go on out. Let's go right in the middle of this crossroads. Let's use the carpet now. Alright, up, up, and away!
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it.
Okay.
The carpet begins to rise
Sweet.
skyward.
It's like in Arabian Nights fairy tales.
As you ascend higher, you realize that the carpet is beyond your control.
Okay.
It glides through the air on a seemingly predetermined course.
Alright, I've got a mission to accomplish. Where am I? Okay, let's look around.
Two large boulders are balanced precariously on the cliff edge. Some plants grow between the rocks up here.
Alright, save as magic carpet. Let's save it as, replace this as, cliff. What happens when I walk off the cliff? That's what happens.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
Alright, we know what happens. Okay, so let's move on. See if we can have complete a mission here. Alright, where are we?
Plants grow between the rocks up here. A snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike.
Alright. Doctor.
You are not Harry Potter.
Of course.
You do not have the gift of parcel tongue. You bravely approach the snake with your bare hands.
Not a good idea. Not a good idea, but we'll see what happens.
The snake lashes out, striking with precision. Its lethal venom kills you instantly.
Yep.
Your history.
Yes. Yes. That's quite a pun. Okay. Let's move on, and let's this time we'll do it right. No other choice. I have to kill the snake. Slice it.
You could simply kill the snake, but something about its presence up here is a little strange.
Alright. So looking it up again.
A snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike.
Alright, so what am I supposed to do with it?
The snake does not care about your possessions.
Alright. Well, what else could I possibly do with a snake? A net?
This item can... The snake does not care about...
How about a stick? Can I use a stick on him?
Stab in the dark. The snake does not care about...
Okay, but I want to get past the snake. Why won't you let...
The snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike.
Okay, but you won't let me kill it.
This item can... Brandishing your sword... You could simply kill the snake, but something about its presence up here is a little strange.
Alright.
A snake.
What am I supposed to do with a snake? Like, what am I supposed to do?
The snake...
Oh my goodness. Magic ring? Do your thing.
The snake does not... It would be too dangerous to use the magic carpet near those jagged rocks. A snake blocks your path to the east.
I'm trying to figure out what to do with the snake. I don't know. Move on. Is there a different way we can go? Whoa!
You have just discovered the gravity.
Alright, let's move on. Back to where we were. That's a riddle if I ever saw one. A snake blocking my path, but it won't let me pass.
A snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike. The plateau is a natural lofty outcropping from the plateau is a... There's a rock up here. Fancy that.
Oh boy.
These rocks are actually part of the mountain. There are a few... A snake. There are a few... There's a...
Okay, is there anything else I can use? Oh, maybe I can hypnotize the snake.
You can't use that there.
Hypnotize the snake with the necklace, with the necklace.
You dangle the
of course,
shining opal in front
you're getting
of the snake.
very
It
sleepy.
soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion.
Of course. Oh, look at the snake.
Your status as king is marred only by the still lingering single tag. The snake is presently hypnotized. Don't be silly. The snake could snap out of its trance any moment.
Alright, let's go. Move it. We've hypnotized the snake now. Alright, where are we?
It's too dark. You can't see down there. You cannot see a great deal of the cave from here.
Alright, let's save our progress. Okay, save as, our Pollux replace as cave.
It's too dark. You can't see down there. It seems to be a log.
Grab the log.
There's nothing under the log, so don't bother moving it.
What happens when I put my hand into the hole?
You reach into the cavity and feel around. What is this? You've discovered a button hidden inside the rock. You press it and wait to see what happens next.
Alright, what happens? It's glowing. Whoa! Look at this guy. It's another hero.
In an instant, a man stands beside you. He appears to be somewhat of an adventurer, much like yourself.
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry.
The newcomer nods in greeting.
Okay.
Without a word, he respectfully appraises you. You notice about him the manner of one who has only recently learnt the meaning of heroism.
From where do you hail, good sir?
The man opens his mouth to answer, but then pauses to consider that question. Evidently deciding that irrelevant exposition would serve neither party, he casually gestures to the hole in the rock behind you.
Might I inquire something of your identity?
Okay.
After a brief search of his own person, the man pulls out a scroll card and hands it to you. You unroll it, and it reads, "Having fulfilled the requirements in accordance with the statutes of the famous Adventurers Correspondence School, the bearer is a qualified would-be hero." The man also shows you a medallion. Upon it are the words, "Hero of Spielberg." You reverently return the scroll to the man.
You don't say much, do you?
With a sigh of resignation, the man shakes his head silently.
Surely you might speak to me of your adventures.
The man becomes quite enthused about the prospect of relating his most recent adventure to you. Just as he is about to speak, however,
It's a hologram.
There is something on the ground that the man must have dropped.
Let's look at it. Pick it up.
You retrieve the paper. It appears to be a scroll. Upon it is some writing. Disclaimer, you have just witnessed a rather shameless plug for the remake of Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire by the entities of AGD Interactive. Available now. As you read the writing, the words are ingrained in your mind. The scroll disappears.
Alright. Anything else here?
The button now seems to be jammed. There's nothing more that you can do with it. The plateau is a natural, lofty outcropping from this mountain.
Alright. Let's save our progress. We've made it to the entrance of the cave. And we do have time for an adventure within the cave. But I want to take a little break, gamers, and we'll continue this adventure really soon. Just wanted to take a little break here, and we'll continue very soon. So let's take quit the game.
Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventure?
Yes, we have. We are on the quest for the second gem, the green gem, the gem of air. And what we're doing now is we've flown on a magic carpet onto a high cliff plateau, and we're at the entrance of a cave. So now we're going to enter the cave. Let's get on.
A year on, and you still look pretty darn good. There's a rock up here. Fancy that. You cannot see a great deal of the cave from here.
Alright, let's continue on.
You cannot...
We gotta get in there.
You have to walk into the cave if you wish to do anything with it.
Alright, let's continue within the inmost cave. Spooky cave, but we're gonna make it through. Let's go. Get in the cave. Here we go. Where heck are we?
The cave is adorned with the most beautiful coverings
nice.
you've ever seen. The material sparkles in the light from outside the cave.
That's strange.
There's almost something unreal about this brilliant decor.
It's like a little house inside a cave.
This long staff looks magical in nature.
Alright, what's
An
this?
ancient book lies open on the workbench. Though its pages are torn and faded, the cover is still a bright blood red.
Okay, let's pick up that
Enchanter's
staff.
staffs are very powerful objects.
Okay.
You dare not touch this one.
Why
for
that?
fear of the consequences you may bring upon yourself.
So it's too magical for me.
This long staff looks magical in nature. The cave is adorned with the most beautiful coverings you've ever seen. The material sparkles in the light from outside the cave. There's almost something unreal about this brilliant decor.
Let's grab
you
it.
Run your hand over the fabrics, feeling the remarkable texture between your fingers. An ancient book.
Let's grab the book. I'll look at the book. What does it say?
Flip through the book entitled Ye Old Book of Enchantments, Causes, and Cures.
Okay.
The first half contains a list of enchantments. These do not interest you, as you have no desire to inflict inconvenience upon others. However, the Cures section does capture your curiosity. While browsing, you spy a promising paragraph.
Okay. Let's read this. Ye Old Book of Enchantments, Causes, and Cures. While casting enchantments upon others, may provide you with many daily hours of fun. Do not ignore the danger that a miscast spell may have upon your own person. For this reason, you should prepare a simple item with which you can protect yourself against the effects of an enchantment, as well as providing a means for reversing said spell, should it be deemed necessary. Only the power of the emerald can properly dispel an enchantment, and thus the steps to create one are as follows. Firstly, heat a blue mineral and yellow vegetable, a plant, is an acceptable alternative, together until they coagulate into a greenish liquid. Stir the mixture with a white feather. Drop into this a perfectly clear crystal, and recite. Heed now these words. Crystal perfect, green is thy hue. Restore, correct. Guard well my form. Preserve, protect. You will now have the means to safeguard yourself, should your enchantments ever get out of hand. To restore that which is under the effect of an enchantment, simply allow a strong light to pass through your emerald at the subject, then behold the restoration. Alright, that might be helpful. Let's save our progress. Let's save it as inside cave. Alright.
As you had been expecting, this is your average, ordinary, run-of-the-mill cave. You are naturally surprised to see it is fully decorated and very well furnished.
Okay.
You approach the workbench for a closer look.
Alright, let's look at that closer.
The ancient book bears the title, Ye Old Book of Enchantments, Causes and Cures. It looks very old and has been propped up on a pedestal. You flip through the book the first half.
Okay, we got that already.
These elaborate candlesticks are quite expensive looking.
Nice.
Someone might notice if you moved them.
What's this, a beaker?
A clear beaker. It is useful for mixing various fluids, chemicals, and minerals together. When lit, this device heats the beaker and any contents that it contains. A wick leads into the base, which is made of flint stone.
Okay, flintstone. Meet the flintstone. Let's save our progress as beaker. Beaker. Alright, let's see what else we can do here. Can we find a gemstone here?
You toss the brooch into the beaker.
Okay, so far so good. What else can we toss into it? Will this flower do?
You toss the sickly yellow flower into the beaker.
Let's read that again.
The ancient.
Alright, crystal green, mixture wet. Till they're heat a blue mineral and a yellow vegetable. Okay, I obviously need to heat it up, but how? How do I heat it up?
When lit, this device heats the beaker and any contents that it contains. A wick leads into the base, which is made of flint stone.
Okay, maybe I can light that flintstone. Maybe.
Nothing happened. There's no reason for you to...
Alright, there's gotta be a way to light this up.
You can't use that.
Alright, I'm gonna figure out what else I can use here.
As you had been expecting, this is your average, ordinary... You have better things to do than to try... There is nothing... You never did pay much attention during magic classes at Daventry High School. As a result, nothing in these books will help you. You have... Hey, control yourself. You might have children someday, and they won't benefit from a father with embarrassing habits.
Okay, thanks for the good advice there.
You run your hand over the... The scroll is nailed to the wall.
What's the scroll say?
A neatly displayed scroll hangs on the wall. However, its archaic symbols and wording will forever remain a mystery to you. You hear footsteps approaching.
Okay. Uh-oh. Great.
Uh-oh.
The magician.
The
enchanter.
In his lair. He twirls his hands and then utters some words under his breath. You feel a tingling sensation all over your body as the enchantment transforms you into whatever he desires.
Uh-oh. What did you transform me into? A kitty cat. Well, at least a nice...
Enchanting encounter. Enjoy the rest of your life as his pet.
Well, at least it was... I didn't turn into a pig this time. Now, what could I do to heat up?
When lit. Unfortunately, you cannot cast fire from your fingertips.
Alright, how do I cast fire on that thing?
This item cannot be used. Nothing happens.
What am I supposed to use? Can I use a metal?
You strike
sword?
the blade of your sword
Aha!
against the flint stone. It sparks,
yes!
And the wick catches alight.
Nice. Now it's going to start melting. Let's get the flour.
You toss the sickly yellow flour into the beaker. You watch, fascinated, as the two unlikely objects melt under the heat of the magical flame.
Starting to melt. Alright, now stir it up with a feather. A little bit of alchemy at work here.
You stir the mixture carefully with the white feather. It soon dissolves in the hot liquid. The contents of the beaker have melted into a thick greenish liquid.
Alright, now I have to use a spell.
The time is not right.
Okay.
You flip through the
I have to read, heed now these words, crystal, perfect, green is thy hue, restore correct, guard well my form, preserve, protect. Drop this into a perfectly clear crystal, then recite. Okay, perfectly clear crystal. Where am I going to find a perfectly clear crystal?
The ancient... You flip the...
Okay, firstly, heat a blue mineral and a yellow vegetable. A plant is an acceptable alternative. Together until they coagulate into a greenish liquid. Stir the mixture with a white feather. Drop into this a perfectly clear crystal. You will now have the means of... Okay. Can I start reading it?
The contents of the beaker have melted into a thick greenish liquid.
Okay.
It would be best not to remove the beaker from its stand.
Okay.
The time is not right. You get no reply.
Alright. What now?
You flip through the book. A number of... Don't bother trying to move. There is... You approach the workbench.
What am I supposed to do now? Light the candles? Let's examine some more. Let's see, maybe if I can light a candle.
You can't use that. You can't. The contents of the workbench feels smooth and clean. Not an ounce of dust is present. It would be best not. The time is not right. You get no.
Okay, I have to figure out something else.
You never did. You have been... You run your... There is... You approach...
A perfectly clear crystal.
You have already added a blue mineral to the mixture.
What am I supposed to do now? Oh, wait a second. What's this?
It is a simple but carefully woven pendant of seagrass. A shiny opal dangles from it. Nothing happens.
Okay, that's obviously not good.
You think that this vial contains... The contents of the beaker have melted into a thick greenish liquid. Be careful, or you will burn yourself, Graham. Someone might notice if you moved them. The time is not right. You flip the...
Drop this into a perfectly clear crystal. Where am I going to find a perfectly clear crystal?
Nothing.
I can't use this.
Nothing.
No, I can't use that.
Some incredibly valuable furniture has been placed here. You wonder how it is protected against the elements, as there are no obvious means of sealing the cave. You have better... There is nothing... Don't bother. You never did. You have better... There is nothing for you. Don't... You cannot remove... You run your hand...
Let's save our progress. Save this as green liquid. Green potion. Green liquid. Now that we've got the liquid all boiling, what we need to do is examine our sword.
This is the sword of the first king of Daventry. It dates back almost
yes, we know that.
1,000 years and has been passed down from king to king since that time. Try not to damage it. A magnificent clear crystal is embedded within its hilt.
Okay, now we're going to examine our sword.
You feel the weight of your ancient weapon. It's amazingly light and cool to the touch. It may be just your imagination, but you think you can feel something radiating from it, like the presence of the many kings who have held it throughout the long centuries before you.
Let's examine that crystal.
You feel the...
Okay. See if I can detach it.
It is heavy.
With a hammer, maybe.
You managed to dislodge
the
crystal that had been set with the hilt of the sword almost a millennium ago. You feel a tinge of guilt and wonder what all the past monarchs of Daventry would say if they saw you damaging ancient crown property.
No choice now. Drop it into the liquid.
You drop the crystal in and watch, amazed, as the green liquid slowly seeps into it.
Now use a spell.
Heed now these words.
Here we go.
Perfect. Green is thy hue.
Yes.
Restore. Correct. Guard well my form.
Excellent.
Preserve. Protect.
Protect.
You recite the words correctly, line for line, and sure enough, only a brilliant emerald remains in the glass beaker. You quickly blow the flame out so as not to overheat the emerald and cause damage to it.
Let's examine it.
The beaker now holds a magnificent green emerald.
Nice. Let's grab it.
Picking it up gingerly, You're amazed that the emerald took virtually no time at all to cool.
Sweet. Alright, save our progress. Replace with emerald. Green emerald. Green stone. Examine it again.
Your crystal has become a dazzling emerald. You sense magic in its refracted light.
Sweet. Look at it. Examine it some more.
Cool and smooth with sharp edges.
All right. Let's rename that as emerald. All right, we got the emerald. I guess we can move on. Nothing else to do here. We've done what we had to. Excellent. Mission accomplished. Ah! I used hypnosis again on that snake.
The snake cannot see the pendant from this side of the path.
Will I be protected? Ah! Damn it.
The snake lashes out, striking with precision. Its lethal venom kills you instantly.
Not good.
Your history.
Alright. That wasn't such a good idea. How do I get out of here? Let's use the magic carpet. See if that works.
There's not enough room to use the carpet here. Try walking in front of the rocks.
Alright, let's walk in front of the rocks. Alright, let's do that. Now we're up and away!
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet rises into the air again. The carpet begins to descend.
Excellent. Mission accomplished. Why? Back to the back on the magic carpet. Let's see what we can do here. Up and away.
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet begins.
Yes, we know. We have to go back. I'll show you why. Right. We have to meet the snake again.
A snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike.
We have to use the emerald on the snake. You'll see why.
You can't get close enough to the deadly snake without it seeing you from this side.
Okay. Use the emerald on the snake.
You can't get close enough to the deadly snake without it seeing you from this side. You can't get...
Okay, we'll just firstly use our... use the hypnosis necklace.
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion.
Now, use the emerald on the snake.
You can't get close enough. You can't get close enough to the deadly snake without it seeing you from this side. You can't. Can
I talk to the snake? Ah! Damn it.
The snake snaps out of...
We use the hypnosis necklace on the snake.
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion.
Quickly, go behind the snake and use the emerald on the snake.
As you direct the sun's light through the emerald at the snake, you behold a wondrous transformation.
Finally. Nice. Whoa!
Before you now stands a magnificent
Pegasus.
winged horse.
Thank you for freeing me. A horrid enchanter transformed me into that legless thing after I refused to be his steed.
Alright, let's save our progress. As, Pegasus. Let's look at him.
This is a handsome white steed. It has beautiful wings with delicate feathers.
Let's talk to him.
That was quite a gamble, to refuse an enchanter.
True, but I could not have accepted, even if I had wanted to. For I am a disciple of the cloud, and can serve no land dweller.
Disciple of the cloud?
Interesting.
What does that mean?
First, tell me of what you seek up here.
You take a deep breath, then explain about the door of destiny, the gems of nature, and your present quest to locate the growth gem.
So, you seek the air gem?
Yes, the air gem.
That is right. You know
I need that.
Most certainly. But you will not be able to reach it by any means available to you or any of your kind.
Why is that?
I would gladly take you to it, but alas, the enchanter took and hid from me my bridle. Without it, we could search for 1,000 years and still never find the cloud spirit.
Where did he hide your bridle?
I do not know. Perhaps a clue may be found in that blackguard's abode behind me.
Okay. Let's see if I can solve the mystery here.
This is a You don't have...
Time to climb up. Mount him. And away we go!
Hold on. This will be a little exhilarating.
Alright. And away!
The disciple of the cloud gracefully soars high into the sky. You grip the reins tightly and hold on for dear life as he swoops and dips between the clouds. After a time, he draws near to a thick patch of luminous mist. As you pass through it, the horse sets itself down, seemingly on top of a cloud.
Whoa, on top of a cloud. Heaven.
It is all right. You can dismount now.
Believing that you have finally lost all sense of reason, you dismount and prepare for a very long drop.
Whoa. Where are we?
And find yourself standing on a cloud.
Amazing.
How is it possible that I can stand upon thin air?
Wow. Whoa, who is this?
Such are not the questions you should be asking.
Whoa.
You have come for the air gem.
Yes, I
or
have.
The growth gem, as it was once named by the ancients.
Yes.
It has not been termed thus without reason. For one who would have the gem as his own must prove himself grown and thus worthy of it.
Meaning, no disrespect.
Who are you?
Cloud Spirit.
Ah.
Thank you. You must agree, Cloud Spirit, that I am a man fully grown, thus fulfilling your prerequisite.
A howling wind deafens you momentarily, though you feel nothing on your skin. The Cloud Spirit speaks again, a little more forcefully.
It is not enough that you have grown in body. That much is evident. It must be proven that you have also grown in both mind and soul. So on these shall you be tested.
Initiation.
Those who bear the burden of king are expected to possess certain qualities. Your actions will be judged against the weight of these. It shall be seen whether you are deserving of your title. It shall be seen whether you are worthy of the growth gem.
After a moment of silence, the Cloud Spirit intones,
Behold your first test.
Test. Okay. I have to prove myself worthy. Here we go.
The mist around you clears, and you find yourself in a familiar place. This is Daventry, and furthermore, you are a child again. A slight dizziness overwhelms you for an instant. How strange, you no longer recall anything past this moment in time.
Weird.
It is as if this is happening again for the first time.
Wow.
Even stranger, you are still vaguely aware that you are undergoing a test of some kind, though for what purpose, you cannot fathom.
Okay.
But look, it is Malvolio, your best friend. The two of you are deeply engrossed in a game of bat and ball.
Playing a game. Oh.
Ouch.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That sounds like the king now. What do we do?
Oh no. Uh-oh. I didn't tell the truth.
You there.
Yes?
Yes? Is that how you address your liege?
No, your majesty, King Edward, sir. I mean, sire.
Sire.
Which of you two boys threw that ball? The one that just happened to land on my head?
Huh. Better tell the truth.
I have asked you both a question. Silence is considered a response equal to impertinence.
Okay, what happens, if I replace this? Okay. Replace with, test number 1. What are friends for? Why, any sensible person would do it under the circumstances. Absolute absolution. Partners in crime. The sacrificial lamb. Let's try, the sacrificial lamb.
You summon all your courage and speak up.
Alright, let's do it.
Majesty, if you please. It was I who hit the ball over the castle wall. It was my fault completely. Please do not punish my friend.
The king eyes you carefully. You wonder if you are now in serious trouble.
I would not punish one for something so trivial. However, I will see you play your game elsewhere, away from here.
Yes, sire.
One more thing, my young fellow. You have demonstrated good character today by taking the blame for your friend. The finest knights in this realm demonstrate their compassion by protecting others, even if that should mean putting themselves at risk. I find that to be a rare quality in the many I meet. When you have grown up, I hope to see you again, perhaps in my service.
Thank you, your majesty.
Hold your second test.
Alright, this is the second test.
You feel yourself growing older, more so than before the tests began.
Alright.
Again, dizziness overcomes you. Your memory of the previous test fades, and in its place, your mind is filled with the knowledge of everything that has since come to pass. This includes, unfortunately, the dreadful misfortunes which have plagued Daventry since the coming of the terrible three-headed dragon. To make things worse, your 17-year-old daughter has been demanded as its latest sacrifice. In return, it will not harm the rest of the population until the next demand. You would go forth to destroy the dragon yourself, but you no longer have the heart for such quests. Never have you felt so forlorn, so frail. You fear that given the choice, you would do anything to rectify the situation.
Alright, what's gonna happen? What could he do? Who is this guy?
A charming view. No wonder you come here so often.
You. I will see you hanged for this intrusion. Guards! Guards!
Calling them will do you no good. For even if they come, they will find their king speaking to only the air he breathes.
A pox on thee! Who are you?
Pox on thee!
My true name has been heard by none for nigh on the millennium. It is enough that you know me, as the father.
Then say what you have come to say and be gone.
You never were one for small talk.
You cursed my family. As a result, that dragon is now loose upon the land, and one of my children was kidnapped.
Now that is not quite the truth.
Do you deny your involvement?
Not at all. It is just that you have omitted so much.
Speak, and be gone.
Very well. I want your crown.
Really?
You cannot believe what you have just heard. This vile creature has caused untold misery throughout your land for nearly 18 years and has now infiltrated your castle just to ask that you hand over your authority to him?
Never.
All the outrageous.
Is that what this is all about? You want to rule Daventry?
What would I want with a puny little kingdom when in a few short years I will have more power than Legitimor himself? No, I want only the thing you wear atop your head. Your crown. It is an essential part of my plan. Without it, my efforts to prepare for the ascension will have been in vain. I have waited far too long to be deterred from it now.
If you need it that badly, you could have just taken it. You had plenty of opportunities.
Are you completely ignorant of the legends of your predecessors? None can possess the crown of the first king unless it's given.
Interesting.
You think for one moment that I would...
Before you speak further, consider this. In exchange for what I ask, I shall lift my curse and all that it entails from you and your blighted land. You shall have both it and your family restored in full. Minus your title, naturally.
Your mind reels at these words. For almost 2 decades, a countless number of innocent people have suffered under the afflictions Daventry has had to endure. So many more people would continue to suffer indefinitely, notwithstanding the pain you feel over your own family's misfortune. With a simple statement, you could put an end to it all. The shrouded figure standing before you is the man responsible for all of Daventry's present troubles.
What is he gonna say? Unconditional acceptance? Provisional acceptance? Severing the lifeline? Pride cometh before all else. Final act of defiance. I defy you, demon.
You shall never have the crown. And I shall make sure it will never be of any use to you. I would rather die than to risk it falling into your hands.
Yes. Go to hell, bitch.
Such a foolish sacrifice. I suppose he thought of it as noble.
It is a good thing you cannot actually die during these tests. Quite convenient, really.
Indeed.
Behold your third test.
Once again,
the third
you feel
test.
Yourself age. You are many years older now, though still, thankfully, King of Daventry.
That's good.
As before, the knowledge of the previous test ebbs from your mind.
Okay.
This time, however, it is filled with a greater knowledge of all that has come to pass thus far. Many years have passed. Your children, once heirs to your throne, have forged their own paths in other kingdoms. Fortunately, chance has seen fit to fill the vacuum. Following the restoration of the Mask of Eternity, Daventry now has a new champion.
How do you feel?
I am deeply honored, sire.
Now, how do you really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
You smile and feel the lines in your face stretch. You hope you'll get used to it when the true time comes.
You know what they've been saying about my decision, that is.
The people question my ability to perform the duties when I have another higher obligation. I believe that I can attend to both with the utmost equity.
You do not deny that this obligation may arise at any moment, perhaps taking you away from this country at a time of great need?
Of course not, sire, but I shall deal with that troll, as they say, when I cross that bridge.
And there is the matter of you not being of royal birth. That does not sit comfortably with some of the nobles.
Okay.
The qualities of truth, light, and order can shine from even the most impoverished of souls. Nobility is defined through one's actions, not one's lineage, Your Majesty.
You cannot help but smirk. For a man who had once lived as a peasant, he speaks extremely well.
Okay. What are we gonna do? Gonna knight him? Not tonight or nighttime? Nighttime!
Kneel. Your sword. By virtue of your bravery, loyalty, and good conscience, I have chosen you to be my first knight. Thus you are my successor and heir to this throne.
Wow.
Arise, Sir Connor of Daventry.
Achieved. Okay, what happens now?
In an instant, you find yourself standing before the cloud spirit once more. You also notice that it is starting to get dark.
You have demonstrated some understanding of compassion, honor, and loyalty. These attributes transcend the mind and speak of the soul within you. Growth continues unabated throughout the lives of all living things. While you still have much to learn, you will continue to grow in all ways.
Alright.
You are judged worthy of the Heir and Growth Gem.
Oh, nice. I've obtained it.
A green gem similar to your birth gem has appeared in the center of this cloud.
Let's grab it. Excellent.
You take the growth gem.
Alright, let's save our
As you feel the knowledge of the last test fade from your mind, the cloud beneath your feet begins to evaporate. You'd better get out of here quickly, Graham.
Alright, replace as growth gem. Get on there. Get on the mount before it's too late. We've accomplished our mission.
Finally, your flight comes to an end. You hope that it will be quite a while before you take to the air again.
Alright.
Where would you like me to land?
On the ground would be fine.
Of course. Is that the last we'll see of Pegasus?
Take this sugar cube. It will protect against the poisonous growth of this land. Fare thee well.
Okay.
You notice you have lost a few things during your descent. Mostly all that paper you were carrying. You are not concerned, though, as long as you don't get into trouble for littering. As dusk sets in and the pallid moon rises above the darkened horizon, you recall the Door of Destiny's words regarding the third gem.
Okay.
Through swampy mire, in lone dark castle. Then you remember the great Neptune's disquiet reluctance to speak of Kolyma's lord. You sense a growing unease that this final gem may not be the easiest to acquire.
Alright, let's examine our sugar cube.
It looks like a normal sugar cube. It does have a bit of sparkle, though. It feels grainy. It is a slightly luminescent green stone about the size of your palm. You feel a sustaining energy radiating from it.
Alright, let's save our progress as growth gem. And we will take a break because we have achieved our second main mission.
Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring?
Yes, for now. already achieved the birth gem. He's already achieved the growth gem. Now he's searching for the final stone, which will be the death gem, the red stone. So let's continue, gamers, with our adventure. We've just achieved the growth gem. So let's see where we can go. The bells are ringing, so let's see what's going on in town. It's pitch black. We've just arrived from our mission and we achieved the growth gem. See what's going on here. Kind of spooky here. It's very spooky right now, that late at night. And here is the city, and it seems to be boarded up or barred up.
The sign reads Kolyma.
What does it say here?
The gates to town have been shut for the night. The gates are locked tight.
So we can't get past the gates.
It is likely that this haystack was piled here by farmers from the town. There's nothing in the haystack. You don't need any hay, and the occupant probably does not wish to be disturbed.
Okay, so we've done enough
You
damage.
get a good feeling from this area.
There's nothing here. So let's go back down. We're going to head back to church. Maybe something of value there. So we'll go to the right. Now here's the bell ringing. It's the bells, the bells! Whoa. Did you see that?
Trees seemingly form a wall here, barring your passage to the north.
I saw some red eyes.
The church bell is tolling. You are not Laura Bow, so you do not need a bell.
Let's knock on the door, see if we can come in.
Finding
Church
the door unlocked and unbarred, you enter the church.
Here we go. Okay, we're finally in the church. Ooh, spooky. Spooky church.
The image of the radiant full moon floods into the church, spilling a circular white light over the floor.
Okay, what's this?
A hideous statue of a grinning fiend forms an archway leading to the church's outdoor cemetery.
That is pretty creepy.
Candles burn solemnly in the dead of night.
What are these?
You find it odd that the windows have been boarded up from the outside. The church must be very dark, even in broad daylight. Columns of pews line both sides of the church. You notice a Bible has been left at the end of one of the rows.
Look at the Bible.
You notice a Bible on the end of a pew.
Let's pick up the Bible.
You look over the Bible, which appears to be many decades old. You
Okay.
open it and find that an otherwise blank page at the front has been written on. It is dated over 20 years ago.
Alright, what does it say here? To all those who have heard the word, we are the chosen few, blessed by the spirits of the wild, destined for greatness, concealed by the cloth. There is but one challenge we must overcome before our future can be set in stone. The simple people of Kolyma cling still to the memory of their former ruler. Even now, years after his fate's dark turn, they retain their hope that he will not forsake them. As long as this is so, our goal cannot be attained. So, my brothers, it is our duty to see the land cleansed of its blight. Do not fear our enemy, our faith, purpose, and power.
You turn the Bible to where you found it.
I was still reading that.
You also notice that a page from the Bible has fallen onto the floor.
Okay.
You pick up the fallen page and read it. The words appear to have been written recently.
Okay.
Seconds swift were wisely spent, searching everywhere we went.
Okay, let's look that again.
You look over...
Alright, so my brothers, it is our duty to see the land cleansed of its blight. Do not fear our enemy. Our faith, purpose, and power will guide us to the future we were promised. A path has been found to him. Oh, brothers, let him near. Hear the warning howls. The cloth will be lifted for all time, and our songs will echo the end of him, his influence, and his family. Our time is at hand. Lauf, Luf.
You return the Bible to where you found it.
Okay. Let's see if we can examine this page of the Bible.
You read the Bible page again.
Okay.
Seconds swift were wisely spent, searching everywhere we went.
That's a bit of a riddle.
It looks like a normal sugar cube.
Okay, so let's save our progress as replace that as a church. Alright.
The door leads back outside.
There's a cross.
The symbol of the faith is displayed prominently in the church.
And there's a priest there.
The monk is dressed in a simple ankle-length robe. A belt of thick leather is tied around his ample waist. He wears worn sandals. From the pulpit, the sermon is delivered.
Okay.
A stone cherub is positioned near the archway.
Can I move more to the down? Ooh. It's a graveyard. It's pretty scary.
You've never been terribly fond of gargoyles, and this one isn't likely to sway your opinion.
What's this grave
Lester
say?
Williamson, 1300 to 1345.
Okay.
Here lies a man who feared all bugs, too scared to even lift his rugs. For if he had, he would have found insects that make little sound, with bites so deadly for their size that surely did cause his demise.
Yikes.
Rarlap Niven, 985 to 1015. The jester joked his life away until a quip he made one day insulted was a barren son who had this poor old jester hung.
Okay.
Rebecca Twintle, 1250 to 1273. In that usual daring way of hers, she threw caution to the wind.
Okay.
Late one eve, she risked a venture and went out to sea with him. Totally in love she was, so filled with careless whim, that when he threw her overboard, she never thought to swim.
Okay. Poor girl.
Goulash Thompson, 1370 to 1441. Never in all his living years had he ever seen such sights. For hours did he stare at them, those beautiful, dazzling lights. So happy was he that he'd been able to live to see this night. But down a cliff he blindly fell, for the lights had been too bright.
Poor guy. Okay.
Charles Bucket, 1189 to 1232. He'd go out in the pouring rain and risk becoming wet. He'd never dry off afterwards, so very sick he'd get.
That's sad.
In this dark hole lies one brave soul whose questing for glory has taken its toll. Show some respect for the deceased, Graham.
Sorry about that.
The trees stretch their finger-like branches across the church cemetery. Larman Odnarb, 1175 to 1200. Dear old Larman was a healer, cured many a deadly fever. One he caught that bitter day, healed not himself and passed away. Lyot O'Maleef, 1200 to 1256. She was a lady with strange habits, who as friends kept only rabbits. When time came, her hunger due, her friends all wound up in her stew. The other creatures, also bunnies, found this not remotely funny, so their swift revenge they sought. The kitchen in her sleep they brought, heaved her into the large pot, which was, regretfully, much too hot.
Oh, some of these stories are just wacky.
Bridget O. Troublewater, 1248 to 1299.
Okay.
During the annual house inspection, she spied a mirror and its reflection. For days she lovingly gazed at it, unable to sleep or eat or sit. With the last of her earthly power, there she remained till her final hour.
That's sad.
This is the church cemetery. Given how many souls have been laid to rest over the many years, you imagine this place has seen its share of sorrow. It is likely that only the most devout believers have been buried in there.
What's this?
It is likely that only the most... You have about as much an inkling to enter the crypt as a fish has to walk.
What's here?
Faith Cinders, 998 to 1029. Alas, my dear, you've come too near to your heart's great desire. It seems that now you've run afoul and should not have lit that fire. Judas Morton, 1365 to 1415. Here lies a foolish non-believer, with shame deep is this hole. Even God, though wise and powerful, cannot save his wretched soul.
Judas?
It's you, King. A year on and... Judas Morton, 1365 to 1415.
Judas.
Here lies a foolish non-believer, with shame deep is this hole. Even God, though wise and powerful, cannot save his wretched soul. This is the church cemetery. This is the church... Coco Airboul, 1205 to 1252. The writer wrote until he bled. In his final agony he said, I will not lift my trusty pen till I at last have reached the end. Hamish Bite, 1226 to 1258. Besides religious connotation, reverence paid daily as we should, it is a tradesman's irony that a carpenter was killed upon the wood. La Fleur Povence, 905 to 987. The power brought unto this world is as unholy as this sage. Doomed are those that have descended from the blood of a first mage.
Ooh, creepy.
This is the church. This is the... You don't think... This is the church...
Alright, let's go back in. I've done enough looking here. Go back inside the church.
The monk is dressed in a simple ankle-length robe.
I think I can talk to them?
The monk is in deep prayer and does not respond to your words.
Okay.
The collection box caters to those with money or valuables to show their support for the church. This collection box is for money and valuables. Its contents are to be removed only by the monks.
I don't have it. I don't know if there's anything I can offer.
That would be of no value to the monks in this church.
Okay. Time to go back outside. Done enough for now. Here, the church. Is there anywhere else we go? Oh, nothing here. Where's this place? Let's move on back.
How ingenious! A chimney protrudes from the trunk of the tree.
If I knock on the door here.
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
Okay. Let's continue down this way. See what's happening in the house, the little cottage. spooky this time. You on here? Ah, lights are on.
You can see light in the window. Somebody might be home.
Let's knock on the door. Alright, excellent. Grandma's home.
Sir, have you seen my little granddaughter? She ventured to the town to buy food for me, but has not yet returned. I fear she may be in peril. The forest is not safe at night.
Okay. Go back out, in?
Perhaps you should try locating the elderly woman's granddaughter before venturing back into the house.
Alright, let's save our progress. Replace with Grandma. Let's help Grandma find her granddaughter. Where could she be? She's gone into the forest? You exploring here. Somewhere else I haven't explored.
This pumpkin is somewhat large. There's not much you can do with the pumpkin right now.
Alright, let's move on. Here. Where is Possum? I gotta find her. I don't know why I'm looking on this deck. Nothing really use there. Continue this way. Further down this way. Possum, where are you? Possum. Little Red Riding Hood. Little Red Riding Hood. Don't need to go there yet. Little Red Riding Hood. Jeez, where did he go?
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
Alright, that's not helping me. Back to church, maybe. Church can help. Go back and get some assistance. Finding Grandma's granddaughter.
Finding the door unlocked and unbarred, you enter the church.
Let's go do the pew. This is out.
From the pulpit, the sermon is delivered.
Pray at the pulpit.
Feeling humbled,
there you go.
Kneel down to pray.
All right.
You rise again after a few moments. The monk stirs, stands, and turns to face you.
All right, now he wants to talk to me. Well, let's look at him.
The monk is dressed in a simple ankle-length robe. A belt of thick leather is tied around his ample waist. He wears worn sandals.
Let's talk to him. Maybe he can help us.
Father, I go now to a place of darkness. While I am stout of heart, the path laid down before me is unclear. I seek only the knowledge that my passage be illuminated by heavenly favor, and a prayer that I may make it through.
The monk gives you a reassuring smile and pats you on the shoulder.
All right.
He then lifts a silver cross from around his neck and places it in your hands.
Thank you.
You are welcome, my child.
You can talk?
Of course.
I thought monks were forbidden from speaking.
Not all churches follow the same rules, and this church is quite unique.
Really? How so?
The monk just smiles placidly at you.
Let's look at the crucifix.
It is a shiny silver cross dangling from a silver chain.
All right.
You place the silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace.
Nice, that will be handy. Save our progress as church. Let's talk to him a little bit more.
One is meant to speak from a pulpit. One is meant...
About this crucifix.
I believe you will find the cross to be of immense value.
Indeed.
It has come to us at a huge price.
It was expensive?
I mean that it has cost us more than any value to be in possession of it.
Okay.
Prayers are...
If I may ask,
okay.
Why is it that you only open the church at dusk?
We find the late hours more favorable.
But surely then you would not have many in your congregation.
Yes, that is true.
Talk to him some more.
What do you know of the Count?
Only that he is a heathen, a blasphemer. You serve God well by going there, my child. Bless you.
The monk smiles at you, turns back to the altar, kneels, and resumes his prayers.
Some more?
The monk is in deep prayer and does not respond to your words.
All right.
The monk is dressed...
Okay, save our progress. Nothing here so far. And nothing else here. Alright. Let's go back out.
Columns of pew. There is no as simple as it looks, you've never been able to extinguish candle flames with your fingertips. Without warning, a pair of wolves dart out of the dark forest and dash towards you.
Oh crap. What am I gonna do now? Holy crap, they didn't eat me.
For a minute there, you thought those wolves were going to attack. curious as to why they didn't, you decide to follow them.
Alright. Oh my goodness.
You see the monk standing alone
The monk
outside
with
church.
the 2 wolves.
Then you notice the 2 wolves approaching him. You are about to yell a warning to the monk, but the words die in your throat as the man steps forward and pats the wolves' heads.
What?
No, my brothers. We must not hurt him. Not yet. He will go to the heathen's abode. He will do what needs to be done.
What was that?
What if he does not? Then, my brothers, we will complete the task before us. The one we began many years ago.
Whoa. He's transforming. Ooh. To a wolf man.
You quickly move away from the church, your heart racing faster with every step. You have a good idea now what will happen once the moon comes out in full, and you do not want to be anywhere near here when it does. One thing's for sure, you're not getting married in that church.
Guess so. Alright, save this church.
There's no way you're going back in there.
Okay. We still gotta find Little Red Riding Hood. But where will we'll find her?
You hear the sound of a child crying nearby.
Where is she? Oh, there she is.
As you approach, you recognize the child. It is Possum, the little girl you helped earlier today.
Let's look at her.
You see the little girl crying. What could have happened, and why is she out so late at night?
Let's talk to her. What's the matter, Possum?
Are you all right? What happened?
I went into town to buy some chicken soup for my grandma. I always try to reach home before dark, but this eve I lost my way and was attacked.
Attacked? A wolf attacked you?
No, not by a wolf. A dwarf.
A dwarf?
For a moment, you're not sure that you heard correctly.
Okay.
A dwarf, did you say?
Uh-huh. He jumped out at me, took my food, and then ran away.
Listen, I'm going to try to find this dwarf that you say stole your food. You get back to your grandma, understand?
Possum nods, says a soft thank you, and heads back home.
Okay, gotta help Possum. Gotta find the dwarf. Get the food back. Alright. Saves progress. Say help Possum. Okay, help Possum. What am I gonna do here? Things I do for little kids to help them out. Figure out what to do here. Oh my goodness. Gotta find that dwarf. Aha! There he is.
You watch as a little man runs out of the door, which has been built into a tree.
Okay.
You surmise that you have found the culprit's home. The vague aroma of chicken soup confirms it. That fiend.
Get in the door. Get in. in.
What is this? There's a door built into the trunk of a large tree. It hasn't quite latched and is partially open.
Alright, get in there.
Finding the door ajar, you cautiously open it and step inside the tree.
Alright, go inside.
This is a room inside the hollowed-out trunk of a large tree. A door goes to the outside. A narrow ladder leads down through a hole in the ground.
Huh, neato. Alright, save our progress as... Replace as dwarf tree.
The ladder goes down through a hole in the ground.
Alright, let's go climb down. Underground.
You are in a musty underground passageway. There's a narrow ladder leading up through a hole in the ground. You are in a musty underground passageway.
Alright, continue on here. Okay, nice. Underground home there.
The fire crackles merrily in the fireplace. These rough-hewn stumps resemble a makeshift dining table suite. You imagine that a real dining table suite must be next on the dwarf's to-steal list.
Oh, knife.
A very sharp knife has been stabbed into the table. Its blade reflects the light from the burning fire.
Get the knife right now.
That's not a knife. The knife you found under a rock one time? Now that was a knife.
I want the knife.
That's not.
Jeez.
The elaborate display cabinet sitting to one side of the room looks heavy and expensive. You begin to wonder how the tiny dwarf managed to move it all the way down here by himself without damaging it.
Okay.
Some inexpensive-looking pictures decorate the shelves. The dwarf must have stolen these from a traveling merchant, as the designs on them look foreign. There is a pot of chicken soup boiling over the fire.
Can I grab it?
You grab the handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take it with you.
Let's look at the chicken soup.
The pot contains hot, bubbling chicken soup.
A little sample of it?
You sip the hot soup. Yum.
Alright, it's obviously good soup.
You notice the shelf is located quite high up on the wall for such a small dwarf. Then you see the barrel on the table, and things start to make sense. The dwarf must climb on it whenever he needs access to the shelf. Moving the barrel would not be wise. Somebody might know that you are here.
Okay.
Those hats wouldn't fit you, fortunately.
What's in this cap? What's in this chest?
An old trunk rests in the corner of this hovel.
Alright, dwarf tree, replace, let's see here. Dwarf living room.
An old trunk.
Open the trunk, maybe.
Upon opening the
trunk,
you
nice.
find a number of items that the dwarf has obviously stolen and stashed away. Among them are some gold coins. They display the distinctive face of the first king. They could only have come from the magic chest of Daventry.
Oh. Stole from the magic chest.
These coins each have the distinctive face of the first king. They could only have come from the magic chest of Daventry.
Alright.
The coins are all genuine.
Real coins.
These rough-hewn stumps resemble a makeshift dining table suite. You imagine that a real dining table suite must be next on the dwarf's to-steal list. You hear the sound of the door creaking, followed by someone descending the ladder in the next room.
Okay, now what I want to do?
Thinking quickly.
Get inside the trunk, quickly! Get in the trunk! Hide, hide, hide!
The The dwarf has entered his underground hovel.
He doesn't hear me.
He won't discover you in here.
Alright. He doesn't know where I am. He's looking around. Picks up... No, he doesn't pick up the knife. Just looks around. Is it safe to come out yet?
You sense that the coast is clear again.
Alright. I think it's safe to come upstairs now. Alright. Go up the ladder. And
it looks like the door creaked open again after the dwarf left. The door is already open. Just walk through it.
Alright. Let's help Possum and Grandma with the chicken soup.
You hear the latch fall into place again as the door closes behind you.
I've done enough here. Alright, let's continue on. Going to Grandma's house. I'm gonna find Grandma's house. And now we'll call it a night because I'm getting really tired. Continue down here. There's Grandma.
Welcome. Come in, please. Possum told me to expect you.
Alright, let's give her some soup. Here you go, Grandma. Let's enjoy this. Oh, one of a youth potion would help her.
The elderly lady is not interested in that.
It was worth a try. I thought she may drink the youth potion. Alright, let's give her the usual stuff. Chicken noodle soup.
It is a little too cold to be serving to frail old ladies.
Let's take it to the fire.
You place the now cold chicken soup over the crackling fire once more. After it heats up to eating temperature, you remove it again.
Examine the chicken soup again.
The pot contains hot, bubbling chicken soup.
Let's give it to her.
You offer the soup to Possum's grandma, introduce yourself, and wait courteously while the frail elderly lady eats the nourishing meal.
Very nice.
When she is finished, she sets the empty bowl down elsewhere and turns her attention towards you.
She has to say. Let's see if we could talk to her.
They say a home is one's castle, but your voice won't sound as good in here.
If you would like to speak with me for a while, I would welcome your company. A person should never turn away a visitor, especially when she reaches the twilight of her life.
You can't help but feel a sense of finality in the old woman's words.
Aww.
You must have something in return for your kindness.
Okay.
You do not need to risk your safety for an old, worn-out woman like myself. Look under the bed. You should find something to keep you a little warmer on a cold night like this.
What did she give me?
It is a simple yet comfortably soft bed. It is covered by a decorated quilt.
Under the bed?
You peer under the bed and find a thick black cloak.
Oh, wow.
Atop it is a beautiful ruby-encrusted ring. You pick both up with reverence.
Nice.
I could not possibly take these fine things from you.
Oh, please. I want you to have them. Nights in Kolyma are cold, believe me.
Huh.
As for the ring, well, perhaps it is better that I do not have it to remind me.
As you wish.
Alright. And put on the cape.
The black cloak is a fine garment. It feels thick and warm. The inside is lined with red satin.
Let's put on that cloak.
With a flourish, you fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it.
Nice. I got a nice cape. Looking pretty dashing. What's this ring here?
The ring is gold with an enormous red ruby. The word beloved is engraved inside the gold band.
Put on the ring.
You are now wearing the beautiful ruby ring.
Oh, nice. See your progress as Grandma.
Grandma looks pale and weak. She must be ailing. She's dressed in a warm flannel nightgown. White curls peek out from her flannel nightcap.
We talk to her a little bit more.
You have a charming young granddaughter.
Grandma smiles at you graciously.
She is a treasure to me. I would do anything to ensure that no harm comes to her.
If I may inquire, what became of her parents?
Grandma frowns, and her eyes darken for a moment before she forces a melancholy smile to her face.
Okay.
They were lost to us many years ago. I am afraid dear Possum never really knew her parents.
It must have been a daunting task raising a child by yourself, especially at your
At my age? I am certainly not as young as I used to be, and there is no shame in that. I have tried to raise her as best I could, to keep her safe and well. However, I fear that as of late the reverse has become truer.
What is that?
If you please, I was hoping you might tell me of the cloak and ring's origin.
The old woman closes her eyes as if the memory she seeks is painful to her senses.
They were my husband's. He was a proud man, the last of his line. His family had been rich, a great deal of old money, you might say. They lived in that castle you might have seen to the north. Its location upon that island is evidence of how much they valued their privacy. He was a good man, my husband. He took care of me. Certainly he had his strange habits. Most men do, if you would pardon me for saying so. I suspect that he practiced magic, so I could never catch him in the act. He would frequently journey afar, taking that black cloak with him wherever he went, to places he would not talk about. He said that it represented something important to a certain group of people, and that I was never to mention it to anyone. But he was always there for me, always. Until that fateful night. We had been married just over a year, and I was heavy with child.
We were both out walking in the weirwood forest late one night. The air was warm, and in our youth we paid little attention to the world and its many dangers. Besides, there was a full moon. We could see clearly enough. A shadow passed over us. We looked up, thinking it might have been a stray cloud. It was not. Descending upon us like a demon was the largest, most hideous bat I had ever seen. Its fangs were bared, and it dove straight for me. I must have screamed. My husband flung himself in front of me to protect me. He swung his arms about frantically in hopes of warding the horrid thing away. Perhaps he was trying to cast a spell, but could not recall how in his panic. It paid him no heed and would not be deterred. It swooped again and again, relentlessly.
Oh no!
At one point, my
bit him in the shoulder.
hand must have clipped the bat's wing because it lost control and crashed into his shoulder. He tried to wrest the foul creature away, but then he shrieked suddenly. The horrid thing had bitten him.
Oh no.
He never did recover from that incident.
He just faded with each passing hour. Within 2 days of the attack, my husband had died. We buried him on his family's plantation on the island. Sometimes when I sleep, I can feel him watching over me, guarding me, protecting me. I think he is waiting for my time to come so we can be together always.
The old lady seems to be dozing off. You can barely hear her final words.
I miss him so.
Telling the story has clearly taken a great deal out of her. You watch the old woman a moment and notice her labored breathing as she sleeps. Despite the little girl's tireless daily efforts, perhaps there's nothing more to be done.
Grandma
has fallen asleep. Watch it. Whatever she has might be catching. You get no response.
And it's Possum sleeping.
The little girl is fast asleep.
So the picture there.
It is a portrait of a young man. He looks somewhat familiar. Possum's grandma obviously values that portrait, otherwise it would not be hanging here. The painting on the wall looks like an artist's depiction of the Kolyma landscape. You wonder who painted this. A humble fire flickers in the small fireplace.
The chair.
A worn armchair sits in a corner of the room. A beautiful vase is filled with pretty flowers. Possum's grandmother owns an antique table. Its carvings are lovely. Don't take the flowers. Such behavior is generally considered to be rude.
Sorry about that.
This is the home of Possum's grandma. It is comfortably furnished. Frilly curtains cover the windows, flowers are in the vases. The elderly woman is lying on a wooden bed in a cloud of pillows and coverlets. The colorful rug appears to have been handmade. A humble fire flickers in the small fireplace.
Well, time to move on. Meanwhile, what's going on here? Oh boy,
Sister Agatha, my dear. Tell me you have good news.
Something developed.
The king has arrived in Kolyma, father.
Oh.
That is not what I meant.
Yes. Well, he appears to be quite resourceful. It seems his reputation was not totally exaggerated.
He's still alive?
Whoa.
For now. But that will change soon, I think. The king has discovered that one of the gems he seeks is in the possession of a colleague of ours. Do you remember? Caldaur.
Yes.
Is he still trustworthy?
Totally. Still sharp, and there's no questioning his loyalty. My humblest apologies, father, but would it not have been simpler for you to have dealt with Graham personally?
Fool! Imagine the ensuing chaos where Daventry's king murdered in his own land. How then would I be able to search for the item?
I see.
The item
Failure is not an option.
What's the item?
Understood, father.
Keep me informed, preferably of good King Graham's death.
Alright. The plot thickens. So we have the cape, we have a nice ring, we've helped Grandma get some hot chicken soup. She rewarded us, so we're gonna take a little break here. Grandma. And we'll take a break from the game. We've done one mission. We'll continue our hunt for the Gem of Death, but that'll be another day.
Dost thou truly wish?
And we can continue on with the regular commercial games that I've been playing. Puzzle Quest Challenge of the Warlords and Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic Part 2. So we're at the Grandma's house. We've just finished talking to Grandma. And I've got a cape now. A nice cape.
You can see light in the window. Somebody might be home.
We've already been there. We've already been to Grandma's. So let's see, where do we need to go now?
The ring is gold with an enormous red ruby. The word beloved is engraved inside the gold band. The black cloak would fit a taller man than you.
So I'm not tall enough.
These coins each have the distinctive face of the first king. They could only have come from the magic chest of Daventry.
Alright, let's continue on, my friend. We're going to see where we can go.
A year on, and you still look pretty darn good.
Indeed I do. Alright, let's continue on here. Go back up the pathway. I do believe I have to go on a mission to meet Count Caldaur in his castle. But first, let's investigate the church. There's nothing in town. Town's closed, but we can go to the church. Huh.
A large brass bell sits atop the church.
Church is
a
pretty
beautiful
quiet.
stained glass window depicts a radiant full moon. It is certainly one of the more unique images you have seen on a church. There's no way you're going back in there.
Huh. Really?
There's no...
Not going back in there, eh? Okay. Alright, where to now? Maybe I should go to the swamp. Let's examine that sugar cube.
It looks like a normal sugar cube. It does have a bit of sparkle, though.
Okay.
It feels grainy.
Alright. Oh, I should read that text again.
The paper is of good quality.
And it reads...
You read the Bible page again. Seconds swift were wisely spent, searching everywhere we went.
Yes, okay. Alright, let's go this way. I think I know where we need to go. Okay, down this way. We're gonna head toward the swamp. It's the only way to go. Alright, we're heading into the swamp.
The gnarled trees form a kind of natural entrance to the darker swamp beyond.
Alright, let's do it, guys. Wish me luck. We're going into the swamp. Save our progress in case something happens. So we Enter carefully the swamp.
This is a dreary, oppressive swamp. Everything here seems to be growing near foul-smelling water.
Gross.
Very little light manages to filter in through the thick canopy-like leaves from above.
I gotta watch out for the water. Now if we look at the Bible page, it'll give us a clue where we need to go.
You read the Bible page again. Seconds swift were wisely
SSW.
Searching everywhere we went.
SSW. Okay, south, south, W. Let's try it again.
You read the Bible page again. Seconds swift were wisely spent.
South,
searching everywhere we
south, went. East, west. Let's try that again.
Seconds swift were wisely spent, searching everywhere we went.
West, and then finally west again. Okay, so we need to go south, then south again, then west, then south again, and east, then west again. Alright, let's do this. Let's go south. Where are we supposed to go here? This way?
This is very little. It is too heavy to move or carry around with you, and climbing onto it would not be productive.
Okay, where are we supposed to go now? That sucks.
You feel the poisonous water seeping into your skin. Its potency takes effect immediately, and you perish within seconds.
That's not good at all. Is there any way I can go south? Alright, that's what I do. That's what I do! Got a little mixed up for a moment there. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, south again. Alright. Now we need to go west. And that would be left. West is that way. West. And then we gotta go south again. And then south one more time. And you have to go east. Next is east. To the right. Ah! Damn it.
You feel the poisonous water seeping.
Oh shit, I gotta do this again. Alright, this time did it right. South. Okay, south again. Now we gotta go west. Then south. South once more. Okay. Now we have to go east, which is the right. So careful now. Careful. Okay, east. Then west. That's weird. West. And then west once more. Did I do something wrong? I wonder if I did.
The dark
water. Let's go west one more time. I don't know. No? South? North? Alright, let's try that from the top. What's that sign? What's that message say again?
You read the Bible page again. Seconds swift were wisely spent, searching everywhere we went. You read the Bible page again. Seconds swift were wisely spent, searching everywhere we went.
Okay, let's try that from the top. Restore, swamp.
You read the Bible page again. Seconds swift were wisely spent, searching everywhere we went.
SSWW. SS, south. S S S W W W W. Oh, I forgot the extra W. That's what I went wrong. Okay, and then we have. Okay, what's next is we need to go.
You read the Bible page again. Seconds swift were wisely spent.
Okay, then south. We need to go south. Okay, next.
You read the Bible page again. Seconds swift were wisely spent, searching everywhere we went.
South. East. East. And then west. And west again. Ah, we made it. We made it, guys. There's Count Caldaur's castle ahead. Let's save our progress. As castle. Or we'll rename it as Vampire Castle. That's better.
From here, you cannot make out much detail. However, it is unquestionably a castle.
Indeed.
Sizable rocks offer the illusion that you might find rest here.
What's this place?
Nothing should be growing here. The fact that various plants do indicates there's a strong magical energy permeating this place.
Creepy.
Nothing considering that these plants are being kept, one might consider.
Alright, let's move forward. Oh! It looks like Kronos or the Grim Reaper. It appears to be a ferryman. Let's look at him.
The shrouded ghoul looks very frightening. His hands are little more than claws, and his face is nearly completely hidden inside the hood of the shroud.
Interesting.
He is standing in a small boat.
Alright.
Various plants. Some hollow reeds grow here. That nature would otherwise forbid them life in such an environment is demonstrative of a strong magical energy which permeates this swamp.
Let's grab that
You
straw.
tug forcefully at one of the reeds until it finally breaks free. You put it away and carry it with you.
Let's load it up with a silver needle. Maybe that would be a good idea.
The silver needle fits perfectly into the end of the hollow reed, making a sturdy pea shooter. However, the needle by itself is not dangerous enough to make it a lethal projectile.
Oh yeah?
You have a pea shooter. The needle does not look like it would deliver much damage.
So you say. Alright, Vampire Castle. Am I gonna drown? Oh, yep, the water is poisonous.
You feel the poisonous water seeping into your skin.
Alright, so I can't jump into the water, obviously. I have to wait for the ferryman to help me out.
The shrouded...
Let's talk to him.
Boatman, I need passage.
Alright.
I said...
I heard...
Ooh, that's pretty spooky.
His voice chills you to the bone. It speaks with a deep, resonating bitterness. You cannot make out a great deal of its face, but what you can see has the hairs on the back of your neck standing on end.
Ooh.
In life, I would row this boat for the master. Long ago was my untimely death in these waters, but still, I remember many things. Laughter, tears, joy,
Let's talk to him a little bit more.
May I cross, Sir Boatman?
You have come to raid the Master's house. This I know, but care not about. You should be warned, though. The Master is not what he once was. Never has this land known a kinder, more compassionate, and nobler ruler than he. But his fate has long since been decided. Down a dark path he now treads, and he feels naught for anyone, nor anything, save for one other. And even that is a rare trait for a Nosferatu.
You freeze. Neither the Door of Destiny nor Neptune mention this count as being...
Okay, so we got our pea shooter. Now it's time to talk to the ferry boat pilot.
If I may ask, Sir Boatman, how did this
the
swamp
boatman
come to be here?
and it appears to be, he reminds me of the boatman in the River Styx.
The ground
So let's speak to him.
you stand upon was once farming land and dwellings for the peasantry.
How did it come to be like this?
A score of years passed after the Master died, and a great morass opened up, covering the surrounding land with slime and poisoned water. Once rich and fertile, now it is no longer.
The Count has caused this?
It is believed so, for why else would his own castle be spared?
Ah, thank you, Sir Boatman.
The boatman has nothing more to say. The boatman has nothing more to say.
That is creepy, man. Alright, let's talk to him some more.
The
Carefully.
boatman does not consider that a form of payment. The boatman accepts your payment and motions for you to climb into the boat. The shrouded ghoul paddles
heading
across the toxic
toward Count Caldaur's castle.
On the other side.
We've made it, guys. We made it to the castle. Save our
Thorns
progress.
and brambles are sharp. This
All right, here we
area
go.
is cold and ominous. Up ahead, dark towers rise from a sinister castle. The path leading up to the entrance is lined with deadly thorns and thick brambles.
Alright, let's save our progress. As thorns. Guys, we gotta watch out for those thorns. What happens when I grab one of those thorns?
You feel a heavy coldness run through your entire body. Soon you are unable to stand. Finally, even your eyes become too heavy to keep open, and they close for the last time. Ouch! You feel the sharp
So when you
brambles
touch one of
graze
them-
your skin. Your vision blurs and you begin to feel lightheaded. You feel a heavy coldness run through your entire...
Alright, I have to be very careful here. Those thorns are poisonous. Take it easy. Take it slow.
Ouch! You feel the sharp brambles graze your skin. Your vision blurs and you begin to feel lightheaded.
Ah! Again.
You feel a heavy coldness run through your...
Alright, let's do this again.
The shrouded ghoul looks very frightening. His hands are little more than claws, and his face is nearly completely hidden inside the hood of the shroud. He is waiting to ferry you back to the other side of the poisonous lake. The boatman has nothing more to say.
Talk to him one more time. Alright, let's go.
Ouch! You feel the sharp.
Careful. Take it slow.
You feel
slowly.
a heavy coldness.
Ah!
You're in.
Again. Alright. Take it easy now. Slowly. Alright, take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. 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 We did it, guys. We made it to the entrance. Alright, save our progress is Vampire Castle. Enter. Castle
the main
doors.
entrance to the castle is a set of heavy wooden doors.
Let's look around here. What do we got here?
Very solid. It also looks to be entirely unwelcoming. The ghosts waver, as if being threatened by even the slightest.
Who are these
breeze.
guys? It's
Yet
creepy.
Something holds them in place.
Ghosts.
It may be nothing more than an intensely strong determination, a sense of purpose that keeps the spirits anchored to this world. The ghosts waver, as if being threatened by even the slightest breeze.
Ugh.
Yet something holds them in place. It may be nothing more than an intensely strong determination or sense of purpose that keeps the spirits anchored to this world.
What happens if we go away here? Can't go this way? Can't go that way. Can you go the other way?
Tombs and crypts line the edge of this
Grave.
run-down cemetery. Though once grand and noble, years of neglect have obviously taken their toll on them.
Ooh.
Mary Ann Drinkwater, 1230 to 1266.
Let's look at these
They had
graves.
traveled safely for many a day, until crossing a bridge along their way, she lost her balance and fell to her fate. He tried to save her, but it was too late. Douglas Buckmaster, 995 to
Sad.
1020.
Okay, moving on.
The noise, said he, is far too loud. As he discerned the maddened crowd, the mob broke in and he did scream, I'd rather this a sight unseen. They strung him up from toe to head, and as for after, enough's been said. Douglas Buckmaster, 995 to 1020. The noise, said he, is far too loud. As he discerned the maddened crowd, the mob broke in and he did scream, I'd rather this a sight unseen.
Alright.
Kitty, 1500 to
This is grave
1510.
C.
Sudden did the illness come upon sweet Kitty, no longer young.
Aww.
There is nothing more that can be done. Her lives are up. She's had her fun. Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668. Loving parents of Anastasia, beloved son and daughter-in-law of Count Caldaur and Countess Lavidia. Our enemies, be warned, their untimely deaths shall be avenged. Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668. Loving parents of Anastasia, beloved son and daughter-in-law of Count Caldaur and Countess Lavidia. Our enemies, be warned, their untimely deaths shall be avenged. Lord Herbert and Lady, the path has become worn and degraded over time. This grave is centrally located within the cemetery. A stone
What's his
gargoyle
grave
rests
say?
atop it. You see the name on the headstone and swallow hard. It says, Count Caldaur. Died 1646. Though you did not think it possible, you suddenly feel a lot colder.
6.
King of Siam, date of death, 47. His death was a puzzlement. Tombs and crypts line the edge of this rundown cemetery. Though once grand and noble, years of neglect have obviously taken their toll on them. It's you, King Graham of Daventry. King of Siam. This cemetery is one of the gnarled, twisted tombs, and most of these tombs are the final resting places of past counts of Kolyma and their families. They are all securely locked.
Anything else around here to explore? Yeah, nothing else here.
Somnia, 1195 to 1265. He had put her to bed after she'd had supper, but forgot next morning to stir and wake up her. The main entrance to the castle is a set of heavy wooden doors.
All right,
It looks
what's
to
this
be fairly
place?
solid. It also looks to be entirely unwelcoming. As you approach the ghosts wearing the black cloak, they
What happens if
seem
we try to
notice
open the
you
door?
and then begin to drift away towards the cemetery.
Okay. Why are they doing that?
The ghosts waver.
They're at the cemetery. Why are they doing that? Can we talk to
When
them?
you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail.
Ooh. What are they gonna say?
When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail. As you step further into the cemetery, you can feel your life force slowly being sucked away by the disembodied spirits. You suddenly find yourself unable to move.
Uh-oh.
The ethereal spirits drain the life
Here they
force
come.
right out of your body. You tuck with the spirits and find only the graves.
Not a good idea.
As you
Deal with
step further into
spirits
the
like that. I guess we
cemetery,
have
you
to
can feel your life force slowly
look
being
at the
sucked
graves.
away by the disembodied spirits. You suddenly find yourself unable to move. The ethereal spirits drain the life force. You tuck with the spirits and find...
Alright, I have to stay away from those ghosts until I have more
The main entrance to the
information.
castle is a set of heavy wooden doors. It looks to be fairly solid. It also looks to be entirely unwelcoming. As you reach to push the massive doors open,
Let's open the
you
door.
realize there are no handles. The only thing visible is a small keyhole, which slightly resembles a cross.
Aha! That will prove helpful.
There's a shiny silver cross dangling from
Let's
a
look at the
silver
cross
chain.
we have, our necklace, crucifix.
You remove the cross from around your
Alright.
neck.
Grab our chain and enter into.
Having an idea, you push the crucifix into the cross-shaped keyhole.
Enter into the lock.
It fits. You hear a click, and the door unlocks.
Of course. Click.
You push the heavy wooden door open, take
Excellent.
a deep breath, and step nervously
open the
inside
door.
the castle entrance. The moment you enter the great hall
Here we
of the
go,
castle,
guys.
you begin shivering uncontrollably.
Entering the castle.
And not just from the cold. This place has an air of death wherever you go. As if creeping around this huge castle was not enough, knowing full well that an undead creature resides here would unnerve even the most stout-hearted of adventurers, you feel desperate to get what you came for and anxious to leave as quickly as possible.
Alright, let's save our progress. Inside castle. Castle Caldaur. Castle C. Alright, let's put our crucifix back on. Maybe we can protect ourselves.
You place the silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace.
Alright. We're going to take a little break, gamers, because we are going to have an adventure in Count Caldaur's castle in our next episode. For now, let's take a break. Graham has entered Castle Caldaur. He's going to achieve the death gem, but he has to get it from the somehow. He has to get away from Count Caldaur, the vampire. Let's see what we're gonna do here. So we're gonna examine our area here.
The Great Hall of the castle is a large room, quite regal in appearance, even in its simplicity. You can imagine that, in days long since past, this would serve as an impressive welcome area to guests and visitors. You suspect that such a grand entrance would be experienced by few, if any, nowadays.
Let's look at the area.
You admire the twin chandeliers. You decide that you simply must have replicas made for your own throne room someday.
Indeed, they're beautiful. I like to have them just like them.
A grand staircase runs up the right side of the Great Hall. A grand staircase runs up the left side of the Great Hall.
Let's go upstairs. See what we can find up there. Alright, what's this place?
Tattered red velvet curtains hang either side of the northern room. It is a long dining table completely covered with dust. Scratches scar the legs of the table.
Okay.
The northern arch opens into a room beyond. You cannot discern any details, though.
What's in the room beyond?
This is just a small storage room. Rows of red wine barrels are neatly stacked and piled along the wall.
Right.
At least you think
they
contain wine.
Yeah,
Seeing
right.
nothing else of real importance, you head back into the dining room.
Is there anything else in this direction?
The stairway beyond appears to lead down into the dark depths of the castle.
Okay. Okay, this is spooky.
A foul stench wafts up from the gloomy darkness into which the stairs descend.
Let's save our progress here. Descending stairs. Alright, I'll save that progress.
The staircase beyond is very dark. It would be much too dangerous to proceed down without a light of some kind.
Alright, we need a light. Do we have a candle?
The candle is unlit.
Alright, let's see if we can light it up. I guess we don't have anything to light it up with. Or do we? How about this candle here? Can we... on the chandelier?
You can't use that there.
It's too high up. We can't light it up there. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, it's on the left side. Okay, whoa. What's this?
An old shovel rests against the stone wall. It looks well used.
Could I use that shovel? Let's see.
You take the shovel into your possession.
Let's look at it. Examine it some more.
The shovel has a wooden handle with a thick metal spade on the end.
Alright. Feel it up a bit?
It is of a reasonably proportionate weight.
Alright, let's save our progress. This shovel. Anything else here?
Narrow stairs ascend into a room above. There's little light here to see by.
Okay.
A torch has been mounted to the wall here. It does little to cheer up the place, even when lit.
Alright, can I light my candle with that torch? Ah.
You hold your candle up to the blazing torch.
Of course.
It catches. Your candle is now lit.
Nice.
The wax candle burns brightly. Hot wax drips onto your finger. Ouch! You attempt to mold the candle into a wax miniature.
Alright, so we got a candle now. Let's save our progress. Lit candle. Lit candle. Nice. Let's continue on. Go upstairs. Maybe we get something else of value up here. What's this? What's this?
The window looks out onto the island far below. Through it, you see that the bricks of the castle might provide some footholds if you are inclined to go climbing.
Why would I want to climb?
You are not desperate enough to climb out the window. You can exit through the front door.
Yeah, I thought so. Like, why would I want to escape right now? Through the window. Kind of dumb. But at least I got a candle! Which is great. Which I can go outside, go downstairs. But let's explore a little bit more.
The fireplace looks as if it has not been used in quite a long time. You shudder, both from the cold and from the thought that the resident likely has no need of a warm house. There is no wood, and as such, you cannot start a fire.
Alright, what's this?
Some barrels and boxes have been stacked here. You presume they are just storage containers. Nothing to be concerned about.
Let's look at those pictures. It's a very big house. I love
the portraits on the wall depict the couple who once lived here. They look young and proud. Behind the mask of apathy that comes with aristocracy, there's a certain kindness in their eyes. The portraits on... As you peer down the hallway, you see numerous doors on either side, all locked most likely. At the far end, the corridor appears to open into another room.
Alright, let's let's investigate that. What's down here? Ooh, a nice library.
3 candelabras provide some welcome illumination in this otherwise dark and dismal castle. This marble bust must be of a past count. While it has some resemblance to the current one, the face looks markedly different from that of the town statue.
Oh, I'd love to have a library like this.
This bookcase appears to recount the entire family history of the past counts of Kolyma. The line apparently dates back many, many centuries. These books pertain to the ever-expanding world of science. As you skim over the titles, you see one that says, Evidence of a Spherical World.
Wow.
You shake your head. What will they think of next?
Yeah, exactly. All those flat earthers must be upset.
This would appear to be the classic fiction section. It is a collection of literature dealing with the arrival of the first mages and what became of their descendants, who were and are all mages themselves. Evidently, the Count must be one such descendant, hence his apparent interest in the subject.
Interesting.
Science has always been a controversial subject in your mind. You'd rather hang on to the perception of the world that you were brought up with. You have no interest in any of these books right now, even though you would like to read up on how Daventry's own first king arrived with the others of his kind. You have more important things to do right now. Even though you would like to read... You are not interested in a family history lesson. Perhaps enough.
Nothing else here? Yeah, nothing else here. Let's move on. Alright, nowhere else to go but right. Right staircase. We got our candle. We can go descend into the basement. Let's go, guys. Descend into the basement.
Now that you have a lit candle, it's a bit easier to see where you're going.
Indeed. Whoa, where are we going here?
Due to heavy condensation, the stairs are damp and very difficult to walk on. Beyond the arch, you can barely see a room with a vague shape sitting at the center of it.
I have a feeling I know what it is. Here we go. What is this?
A raised stone dais has been built for the sole purpose of keeping the coffin off the ground. Presumably, this makes it easier for the coffin's occupant to climb in and out. The thought gives you the shivers. There is a beautiful ornate coffin to one side of this eerie room. Dust is everywhere, cobwebs fill the corners, and a sickly odor permeates the air.
Let's save our progress as coffin.
The torch helps very little to illuminate this damp and dimly lit room. You are loath to touch anything in this room.
Alright, let's touch the coffin.
The thick black cloak that you are wearing hampers your efforts to lift the coffin lid. Try removing the cloak first.
Alright, remove the cloak.
The black cloak is a fine garment. It feels thick and warm. The inside is lined with red satin.
Alright, remove it.
You remove the black cloak again.
Alright. Here we go. Oh, where that rat came from. Whew, that's creepy. Alright. Save progress, here we go.
Nervously, you lift the heavy lid of the elegant coffin.
Okay. What are we gonna find?
You peek into its red satin interior. The coffin is unoccupied, and you feel relief wash over you.
Alright. Let's look in here.
As you prepare to look inside the coffin.
Okay.
King Graham, I presume.
Uh-oh.
You turn on your heel.
Shit.
There, blocking the only exit from this dismal room,
Graham.
stands the Count. His skin is pale, his eyes jet black. He wears a black cloak nearly identical to the one that you possess.
You know me?
Ah, yes indeed. Sister Hagatha alerted me to your arrival, dear King.
Alright, let's talk to him.
The Count is tall and elegantly dressed with a black cloak around him. His face and hands are chalk white, and his lips are blood red.
Let's talk to him.
You have no desire to sing here. Desperate to stall for time, you query the Count.
Sister Hagatha, you say? Who is she?
The Count regards you with a suspicious glare.
Though I suspect you already know the answer, Hagatha is a charming mage who does as she pleases in this land.
Strange. I was not aware a new ruler had been elected.
Do not be foolish. Hagatha has no interest in the politics of this wretched place, nor do I in point of fact. Death tends to diminish one's taste for power. No, at present, she is interested only in one thing. As am I, your destruction.
Uh-oh. Oh, crap.
In an instant, you are flat against the wall. The Count has you pinned so well you can't move a muscle, much less put up a defense.
Oh crap,
You
what are we
can
gonna
feel
do?
the Count's iron-cold hand on your throat. You have barely seconds before the inevitable happens.
Let's just see what happens before the inevitable happens.
The Count no longer appears interested in humoring your delay tactics.
Okay, let's give him the cross.
The Count snatches the cross key from you, and to your complete surprise, kisses it. A sarcastic grin flickers on his face for a moment.
God bless Kolyma.
And he drinks my blood.
2 sharp pricks in the side of your neck. Soon after, your mind succumbs to unconsciousness as your precious lifeblood seeps away. Down for the count.
Let's restore our game. And open the comet.
You lift the heavy lid of the elegant coffin.
This time we gotta do the right thing.
You peek into its red satin interior. The coffin is unoccupied, and you feel relief wash over you.
What's in there?
As you prepare to look inside the coffin.
King Graham, I presume.
There he is.
Turn on your heel. There, blocking the only exit from this dismal room, stands the Count. His skin is pale, his eyes jet black. He wears a black cloak nearly identical to the one that you possess.
You know me?
Ah, yes indeed. Sister Agatha alerted me to your arrival, dear king.
Alright, let's talk to this guy again.
You have no desire. Desperate to stall for time, you query the Count.
Sister Agatha, you say? Who is she?
The Count regards you with a suspicious glare.
Though I suspect you already know the answer, Agatha is a charming mage who does as she pleases in this land.
Strange. I was not aware a new ruler had been elected.
Do not be foolish. Agatha has no interest in the politics of this wretched place, nor do I, in point of fact. Death tends to diminish one's taste for power. No, at present, she is interested only in one thing. As am I, your destruction.
Uh-oh. Here he comes. Get ready.
In an instant, you are flat against the wall. The Count has you pinned so well you can't move a muscle, much less put up a defense. You can feel the Count's iron-cold hand on your throat. You have barely seconds before the inevitable happens.
Alright, this time we have to use something more effective. What can we use? The red ring.
With difficulty, you manage to loosen the ruby ring from your finger and drop it to the floor. The Count's eyes dart to it quickly, then flash angrily back to you.
Where did you get that?
Get that!
An elderly woman who lives in a house to the south of here, near the beach. She gave it to me for helping her.
The Count regards you for a moment. His dark eyes bore unendingly into yours,
of course.
And you feel as if your very soul is bare.
What do you know of her?
She is not well.
I know. Do you think I am not aware of that?
You are sweating profusely. Hopefully this vampire doesn't find the odor appetizing.
Night is the most dangerous of times for my mortal family. I have kept constant vigil over my wife for many years, so that from the darkness, no harm would come to her. When her time comes, we will be together forever.
I think tonight will be the night. I have seen her this very eve. I did what I could to help her, but I do not think it was enough.
He's gonna let me go or what? Makes his way out. There's a vampire bat.
As you watch the giant bat fly out of the room, you realize with dread that the Count has confiscated your crucifix. Without it, you are trapped in this castle. Now, what are you going to do?
Alright. Yeah, what are we going to do? Let's save, save our progress as after Caldaur, or survive Caldaur. Let's look at the coffin again.
You peer into the ornate coffin. Finding it unoccupied, you see that the interior is lined with shiny red satin.
Okay, what's in here?
A beautiful satin pillow adorns the interior of this ornate coffin.
Lift it up.
Aha! At last, you have located the final gem, the Death Gem.
We've got the Death Gem, folks. We've got the Death Gem.
The Death Gem radiates an ominous red glow.
Alright, grab it.
You breathe deeply, reach out, and take the stone in your hands. It is ice cold to the touch, but you don't care. This is the last thing you need to unlock the door of destiny. Now all you have to do is get out of here.
We've got the Death Gem, folks. We can make our way out to the door of destiny.
It is a slightly luminescent red stone about the size of your palm. You feel a draining energy radiating from it. You feel a sustaining energy. You feel a rejuvenating energy radiating from it.
All right. We've got the red gem. Let's save our progress as. We'll save this as Death Gem. We've achieved the Death Gem. Now let's get back upstairs and see if we can escape this place. Let's go upstairs. Oh, let's put our cape back on. It's too chilly.
You don't feel like wearing the cloak anymore.
Okay. Well, so what? Oh well. Let's move on. Where else to go? What else is up here?
The window looks out onto the island far below. Through it, you see that the bricks of the castle might provide some footholds if you are inclined to go climbing.
Let's get out of here!
Seeing no other possible escape route, you climb onto the ledge and carefully lower yourself outside, hoping to find a decent foothold. It is a long way down.
Alright, careful now.
The bricks of the wall are slippery. Be very, very careful.
Alright, how am I supposed to know where to go? Ah! Lights flashing. Mirror, lightning's flashing. Careful. Ah! Bat!
Suddenly, you hear a switching noise in your ear. It's joined by two others.
Great.
You instinctively try to brush whatever it is away, but in doing so, lose your hold on the bricks and fall backwards.
Oh, great. Now what?
Time slows as you fall, and your world turns black.
Is this the end of King Graham? To dream. Ah. A musical interlude. Whoa! What the heck's going on here?
Our guest has awoken, my love.
Good evening, dear
Good evening.
King. I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Count Caldaur, former lord of the realm of Kolyma. May I present my wife, Countess Lavinia?
A pleasure to see you again.
In gratitude to you for alerting me to my wife's grave condition, I took the liberty of preparing you a dish. I thought you might be hungry after your harrowing adventure at my window. You will forgive us if we do not join you. Our tastes differ from yours, do they not, my darling?
Yes,
you shudder to think what different tastes actually means, but for some reason you note that you can no longer hear any rats squeaking in the distance.
Yeah, I guess not.
Indeed. So much to become accustomed to.
You shall have all the time that the world has to share to grow accustomed to such things. Well, perhaps 30 years. Should the father locate the item by then, there might not be enough world left for anyone afterwards.
As his father, to do is why you frequently went abroad, always with that cloak of yours?
Most certainly. But I think that my affiliation with him and his association has come to a close.
Really?
My obligations to them took me away from my beloved too often. I do not wish to repeat that mistake.
You are forgiven, my love.
Their attention, which seemed to have wavered momentarily, now
vampires are so romantic.
To you.
Well, well, well. What to do with this one?
What were you going to do with him?
Kill him. I had quite clear instructions from Hagatha, who had apparently received them from the father himself.
But if you are not, as you say, affiliated with his association anymore...
They both share a knowing smile.
Tell us, King Graham, why are you here in Kolyma?
You take a deep breath, trying to ignore the fact that you are the only one capable of doing so, and relate your story of the vision in the magic mirror and your quest to find the 3 gems of nature. The Count and Countess exchange cryptic smiles.
Romancing the stone.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Obviously, that was a private joke, as you did not understand it.
Of course.
So you search for the one with which you would share the rest of your life. On that I cannot fault you, nor on your intentions here. Therefore, I can forgive the trespassing. However, there is the matter of the dark gem you wish to remove from my castle.
Yes, I would like to do that.
I place a deal before you. I am looking for a magnificent sapphire-encrusted tiara. It is a valuable family heirloom that has been on this estate for centuries. This castle and its estate are old, though. It could be virtually anywhere, in any number of hiding places. I suspect there are many that even I am not aware of. I wish to present this tiara to my wife as a gift to commemorate the eternity we shall spend together. If you can find it and bring it to me before sunrise, then I will give you the gem you seek and your freedom.
You nod, unable to believe that you have virtually been ushered away from death's door just so you can run an errand for a couple of vampires. You do not want to think about the consequences if you fail to meet the deadline.
Pressure's here. Heat is on.
The Count is a tall, fearsome-looking man. His chalk-white skin, ruby-red lips, and protruding fangs give you the chills.
Let's look at the lady.
The Countess is a slender lady who bears some resemblance to the elderly woman she once was. A black velvet gown graces her figure and makes her appear genuinely regal. Like the Count, her skin is chalk white and her lips are blood red.
Let's talk to her a bit. Save our progress. Dinner with vampires. Our vampire dinner.
So, I have until just before sunrise to retrieve this tiara?
That is correct.
And if I am unable to before that time?
The Count's eyes glint red as he looks directly into your own.
For your own sake, I shall hope that you are successful.
You bravely suppress a shudder. It seems clear that you are not off the hook yet. The Count has nothing more to say to you at the moment.
Stuck to his wife?
Even bloodthirsty vampires would think you were strange for talking to inanimate objects.
Okay.
Pardon my asking, but as the Countess of this realm, I presume you have lived in this castle before now?
Yes, that is so.
Then how did you come to live in that old house by the sea?
After my husband died, I continued to live in the castle for a time. I watched my newborn son grow into a man, marry, and have a child of his own.
Possum.
Yes. Shortly after her birth, however, my son and his wife both befell a tragic end at the hands of...
Who?
The Countess looks pained and appears unable to continue.
I apologize if I have caused you to relive your grief.
A vampire cannot truly feel grief, but perhaps my wife still recalls hers. I shall continue for her, if you so wish.
Please do.
Please, if I may know.
Yes.
How were your
I want
son
more
and
information.
daughter-in-law lost to you?
They were slain by the Brotherhood.
Uh-oh.
The Brotherhood?
Brotherhood.
You have met them at the church.
Ah,
Your
the werewolves.
reels, so that is the connection.
Okay, now we're getting to the bottom of this.
Why would the Brotherhood kill your heirs?
As you have just guessed, the Brotherhood wish an end to the reign of my family. Why else would they give you the means to penetrate my domain, so that you could do their dirty work for them?
The Cross Key.
Exactly. Stolen from me through stealth, and their own brand of magic. The Counts of Kolyma have all descended from a single bloodline. We have always been partial to change, as opposed to the stagnating status quo of the Brotherhood. Over the last few decades, the Brotherhood have tried to dispose of my family as best they could. That which I am now was brought about by them. They were the ones who set the monstrous, infected bat upon me. Long have I cursed my ineptitude. I should have used magic to defend myself.
Do not be so hard on yourself, my dear. I remember that night well. That hideous creature gave you no chance.
Perhaps. But I should have awoken from my dark sleep sooner. Then I would have been able to protect our beloved son and his wife, and you would not have been forced to flee the castle, to live out your days in that wretched old house, under a false identity.
It was not so bad a time. Dear little Possum loved it. I hope she will be as happy in her new home. She has a new life now, with no reason to fear anymore.
This Brotherhood, are they real monks?
They were once, but something happened to them.
What was that?
Folklore would have you believe that Weirwood Forest is a host to certain entities. Spirits of the wild, they are called.
And what of them?
I believe the monks encountered these spirits. What occurred specifically is beyond anyone's knowledge but their own. But it is evident that the men were given the ability to transform themselves. Unfortunately, Their
They're
minds
werewolves.
were apparently transformed also. They began to believe they were destined to rule, and since have presented great danger to myself and my family.
So the danger you face is not a result of some decades-old feud?
Not at all, dear king, though history will likely reflect such. But, to answer your question, the members of the Brotherhood are no longer the goodly monks they once were. They do not represent their fellow brethren well.
Talk some more?
The Count has nothing more to say to you at the moment.
Alright, let's look at the dinner table.
An entire smorgasbord adorns the tabletop. It sits upon an elegant blood-red tablecloth. The Count is a tall. You seem to have lost your appetite for eating at the moment.
What else is on the table?
You take the ham from the dining table.
Alright. Let's examine it. The ham.
The smoked ham has a wonderful savory smell. It's hard to resist tasting it. It looks as though someone has taken a bite out of it. The ham feels succulent and tender. You seem to have...
Alright, we've done enough here. Vampire dinner. We're going to take a break. We've saved our progress. Vampire dinner. We're going to take a break, gamers, and we'll continue another day. And we'll continue our mission for the Tiara so we can receive the death gem.
Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring?
Yes, let's take a break. Count and Countess. They turned out to be good vampires. So now, let's see what we're gonna do here. This narration is being made post video game. So something went wrong with my audio previously, so now I'm narrating the game after watching the video that I just made. So I apologize for the quality of this video. I'll work on next time making a better quality narration, like I usually do. But this time I messed it up. So let's talk to the Countess. Okay. It's a nice smorgasbord dinner table.
An entire smorgasbord.
Blood red tablecloth, indeed.
It
Yes.
sits upon an elegant blood
Yes.
red
Yes.
tablecloth.
It's a very delicious dinner that I had with the vampires. So let's move on. We're gonna help Count Caldaur obtain the tiara that he wants so badly for his wife, and then and only then will King Graham receive the death gem, the blood red death gem. That's the reward for obtaining the tiara. So let's go to the library, and there's a young lady.
You see a young
sitting
woman
on the dusty floor. She has a
floor.
book in her lap.
She has a book in her
Red
lap
Riding Hood.
entitled
So she seems a little
Little
sad.
Red Riding Hood.
I wish I could read this story.
Have a little sip of this
All
hot
the
coffee.
pretty words.
You know, I think this young lady is illiterate.
Say,
So,
the pictures look interesting, but what is this book about? I wish I could read this
maybe
story.
Sir King Graham can be a
All
tutor
the
for the young lady.
words.
A young woman sits on the dusty floor. She is reading, or trying to read, a book entitled Little Red Riding Hood. Aside from the pictures, she does not appear to be comprehending the content.
I do recall this hot coffee that I drank during the video game to be very delicious.
They
The book
say
tells the story of a young girl who met a wolf in the forest.
The young woman's head snaps up. Her black
Ooh, she
eyes
stares at
drill
me with
into
black
your
eyes.
own. You gasp as you realize you are looking at yet another vampire. Just how many has the Count made tonight? The young woman's lips transform from hungry to, fortunately, pleasant recognition.
So you are the guest of my grandfather's house. I was hoping I would meet you again.
She's one sexy goth
The
chick, I
woman is
guess.
startlingly beautiful, but in an eerie,
Okay.
unnatural way. You find yourself unable to speak for a moment. She does look somewhat familiar, but from where?
Oh, my handsome gentleman does not recognize me?
Should I?
You remember the basket, the
It's
soup?
actually her.
With a start,
Possum,
you
the Little Red Riding
recognize the
Hood
young
from
woman.
earlier in
She's
this
grown
game.
and matured considerably since you last saw her. The little girl, Possum, has been transformed completely into this. She has traded her small ruby cloak for a dazzling satin robe of the same color.
Are you unhappy with my appearance?
No, it's just that you have me at a disadvantage. I do not know your real name.
Anastasia.
A beautiful name.
Anastasia, incidentally, was the name of the last princess of Russia.
They're probably buried somewhere on this island, as a matter of fact. What do you seek here?
You explain your so far unsuccessful attempt to locate the tiara. The young woman looks thoughtful for a moment, then suddenly snaps her fingers. A discarded pile of books shift aside from the floor, and a single black book is revealed underneath. She appraises the black book with indignant incomprehension, then holds it out towards you.
And what's the black book?
You take the book from Anastasia's hand.
I do not suppose that has anything to do with it, but it must be about something important.
So let's examine it. First, save our progress. We'll save it as... We'll save our game progress as library. And then we'll examine our black book.
This black book is entitled Sleepy Hollow. It feels lighter
Sleepy
than
Hollow,
its size
of course,
would
is the
suggest.
story about the Headless Horseman. Does anyone know if
to discover not pages,
Sleepy
but
Hollow,
a
the TV show, is coming back?
section
I was wondering.
in which sits a silver key. The key's handle resembles the
Sleeping
shape of a
child.
sleeping child. There also appears to be something written on the back cover of the book. In the hollow, you can see that the inside back cover has been written on. Some words have been scrawled onto the paper. They are faded, but still mostly legible.
A poem of some sort. If treasure you seek, dear to my heart, tales of fiction is where you must start. Find first the beauty with stepsisters too, then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. The girl with no flock will usher your way to the little old man who spins gold out of hay. Those two star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. They'll lead you to riches that pirates did hide. What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours. Though get it part wrong, and you'll get greeted by Maz. Who's Maz? I guess we'll find out soon enough. The game narrator will
The writing
read it again.
on the back cover reads, "If treasure you seek, dear to my heart, tales of fiction is where you must start. Find first the beauty with stepsisters too, then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. The girl with no flock will usher your way to the little old man who spins gold out of hay. Those two star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. They'll lead you to riches that pirates did hide. What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours, though get it part wrong, and you'll be greeted by Mars."
So I have to solve a mystery
Fiction
here.
and fairy tale books are strewn all over the floor. You have a strict and simple rule about vampires. Unless you want to donate some blood, do not touch.
Don't want to get
You
touched.
don't
Don't want to
have
touch a
time
vampire
to
unless I
browse
lose
through
blood.
books at the moment. You don't have time. You would have quite a bit of reading to do before you were done here. You have other things on your mind right now, though.
Save our progress again. Library. Alright, let's examine.
This would
let's
appear
examine
to be the
these classic
fiction
fiction
section.
titles in the library. This is where we're going to get the secret information, the secret compartment. So let's look at this here. Okay, look at these Rockabye Baby. What happens when I click this?
Baby.
Okay, we know what happens. We'll soon know what happens. Ah, Maz. Some kind of octopus creature. Devours me.
You become acquainted with the greatest book critic of all time.
Store the game. Alright. So what I need to do now is alright. Let's try this again. Click that again, Cinderella. Next one will be what's the next one here? We gotta find the right one. That will be we gotta find, I think it's Little Bo Peep. That's the one I'm looking for. Little Bo Peep. Okay. Where's that Little Bo Peep? Where could she be? Come on, Little Bo Peep. Where are ya? Where's Little Bo Peep? Come on. Little Bo Peep. Where are you, Little Bo Peep? Come on, Little Bo Peep. Where are ya? Oh, this is so annoying. What's wrong? It's so many books around here to look for. Where is Little Bo Peep? Little Bo Peep lost her sheep.
The Three Little Pigs.
Yeah. Okay. Now you have to find Little Bo Peep.
In the hollow. The writing scrawled on the back cover reads, "If treasure you seek."
So we have Cinderella. We clicked on Cinderella. We clicked on Three Little Pigs.
Find first the beauty with stepsisters too.
Third will be Little Bo Peep.
That the big bad wolf blew. The girl with no flock will usher your way.
We know exactly who that is. Little Bo Peep. Click that.
Little Bo Peep.
Click that right now. Excellent. Now, what's after Little Bo Peep?
In the hollow, you can see that the inside back cover has been written on some words. The writings. In the writing scrawled on the back
so
cover.
What we have
reads,
after Little Bo Peep, we have to click on Rumpelstiltskin.
Fiction is where you must start.
So first is Cinderella, second is Three Little Pigs, third is Little Bo Peep, and fourth
the girl with no flock will
is
usher your way
Rumpelstiltskin.
to the little old man who spins gold out of hay.
Little Pigs, Little Bo Peep, and finally, and fourth is Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Click that. Excellent. After that,
in the hollow, the writing scrawled on the back cover reads,
so we will need after Rumpelstiltskin, the star-crossed lovers will be Romeo and Juliet.
Find first the beauty with stepsisters too, then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. The girl with no flock will usher your way to the little old man who spins gold out of hay.
Cinderella.
Those two star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide.
Little Pigs.
They'll lead you to riches that pirates
Little
did
Bo Peep.
hide.
Fourth is Rumpelstiltskin, and fifth is Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet.
Like that. Ah, nice. We finally got the book.
On the third shelf down.
Let's get the book, and it will be Treasure Island, I believe. We just find it.
Treasure Island.
Click that now.
You've located
the
the
correct
book,
folks.
You pluck
We
it
did
from
it.
the shelf and read its title, Treasure Island. What is this? There seems to be a lock binding the cover shut. The keyhole requires a small
And we do have the key already in our possession. So let's unlock it.
It is a shiny silver key.
Okay.
It feels like it looks.
Excellent.
It is a leather-bound book entitled Treasure Island. It has a brass lock which binds the contents shut.
Right. Let's examine that key. Unlock it.
The key fits perfectly into the lock. You turn it and hear a soft click. The book is
What's in
now
the book?
open.
Let's look it up.
Skimming through the book, you find that a map has been sketched on the last page. Close scrutiny reveals it is a top-down layout of the castle and its surrounding grounds. According to this, the tiara has been buried near one of the graves. You shudder, hoping that this is not going to be a case of digging all night while trying to avoid unearthed zombies.
Zombies? Who told me it? Who said anything about zombies? Because this is the first time you mention it.
Date of fate can be found with a first.
Date of fate can be found with a first, a second, with a double or nothing. 1200. Okay. Alright. Let's look that up again.
According to this, the tiara has been buried near one of the graves. There is something written near the bottom. A date of fate
The
can
first,
be found
a
with
second,
a first,
and a double of
second,
nothing.
and a double
It's a riddle
of nothing.
there. We'll figure out what that means soon. So let's replace that with Treasure Island. That's our new save space. Alright. What else can we do here? Close that window. Sorry, guys. I had to close the window by the time it was getting chilly. I had to get fresh air first. Alright. So we've completed that part mission. We've achieved the secret book from the bookshelf.
The young woman is stunningly beautiful. In her face, there are traces of the little girl she once was.
Excellent.
You wonder if that innocence has also survived the transformation.
Alright. A little sip of that water, and we are... How do you feel about what the Count has
How
done
do
to
you
you?
feel about what the Count has done to you?
I am not sure. I suppose I should be grateful.
Grateful?
Yes. If he had left me as I was, I would have faced the same danger that claimed the lives of my parents. The murderers hunt my family still. We will not be completely safe until they are gone. At least I now need not fear anything that prowls by night.
True enough. And if you can avoid daylight altogether for the rest of eternity, you will be fine.
Yeah, that's one way to looking at it, you know. Eternal life.
You have
at the
nothing
cost
else
of,
to say to Anastasia
at the
right
cost
now.
of your soul. Okay. Move on out. Oh.
I wish only one thing as payment for helping you find that book.
Of course.
Would you be so kind as to take this bracelet and place it on my mother's
Certainly.
grave? I believe she wanted me to have it while I was alive. Now, it seems no longer appropriate to keep
Alright.
it.
Let's get that bracelet.
Thank you. I must retire now. It will not be long before sunrise. Good night, Graham.
Good
Good night, young lady. Nice knowing ya. Alright, folks, we're gonna go take this bracelet here. We'll save our progress first. Look at it first. Yes.
The bracelet looks like it would fit a small wrist.
Mm.
It is a circlet of diamonds
Pretty.
surrounded by beautiful sapphires. You run your finger over the jewels. If Daventry didn't have a chest that is forever filled with gold, you would be tempted to look for a pawn shop.
Yeah, but that would be a dishonorable thing to do, since it belonged to the murdered parents of Anastasia. So, good idea to pay our respects to Anastasia's parents and give back the bracelet. So let's do that. Head on out the castle, take a turn to the left, and we will go to the grave where the two ghosts are standing. Now careful now, careful. The cemetery.
This cemetery is the most creepiest you have ever seen.
Indeed.
You can't imagine it looking remotely pleasant,
Yep,
even in
it's
broad
creepy.
daylight. An icy wind pierces right through your clothes, and you shudder.
I've never seen a ghost in the cemetery, but I've seen some videos on YouTube of actual ghosts in cemetery. If you know any ghosts on cemeteries, please let me know in the comments below. If you've seen pictures or photographs or videos, it'd be awesome to see.
Anchored to this world.
Alright, oh, no!
As you step further into the cemetery, you can
Why
feel
did I
the
do
life
that?
force slowly being
I shouldn't have
sucked
walked
away by the
forward.
disembodied spirits. You suddenly find yourself unable
The
to
ghosts
move.
attack me and drain my energy.
The ethereal spirits drain the life force right
Not a
out
good
of your
idea.
body.
Restore the game.
You tuck with the spirits and find only
Alright.
the grave.
Alright, let's get out of here, this castle, all over again. Let's get back to the cemetery. And just do it right this time. What we're going to do, we're going to go to the cemetery where the ghosts are. And we are going to save our progress. Bracelet. Yep. Place. And now we're going to take our bracelet that Anastasia gave. Well, first of all,
According to this, the tiara has been buried near one
Yes.
of the graves. There is something written near the
Date
bottom.
of fate can be
date
found
of
with a
fate can be
first,
found
a
with
second,
first,
and a double of
second,
nothing.
and a double of nothing.
So that would indicate 1200, I believe.
According to this, the tiara
One
has
of the
been
graves.
buried near one of the graves. There is something written
A
near the
date
bottom.
of fate can be
date
found
of
with a
fate can be
first, a
found
second,
with a
and a
first,
double
second,
of
and
nothing.
a double of nothing.
1200 is the date of the grave that I need to look for. So, let's first do what we need to do. Let's give the bracelet to the ghosts, to the young lady, to the lady ghosts.
As you hold up the bracelet, the ghosts seem to relax slightly. You wonder if it is now safe to approach them and into
All right,
the
let's
cemetery.
do this.
The ghosts
Yes,
seem
they're
more
more
relaxed
relaxed.
now that you have showed
Let's
them
hand
the
it over.
bracelet.
Hand over the bracelets to the grave. Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668. Loving parents of Anastasia, beloved son and daughter-in-law of Count Caldaur and Countess Lavidia. Our enemies be warned. Their untimely deaths shall be avenged. So let's hand over the bracelet now. No, don't touch the ghost. Don't talk to him. Talk to him. All he moans.
When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail.
It's so creepy.
When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful
Hand over
wail.
the bracelet already, Jeremy. Come on. To the grave. Place the bracelet on the
Place
grave.
the bracelet on the grave.
Sinks down
It
into the
immediately
earth.
sinks down into the
Alright.
earth. The ghosts do not respond at first. Then one of them drifts toward you.
Was it going to talk to me? No.
It nods, almost sadly. The ghost seems to want to say something, but appears unable. Its face, though transparent and hazy, is lined with grief and
Poor
torment.
ghost.
Its facial features waver into focus. The ghost is female.
Comes the male.
She understands that our daughter will never be joining us now. No longer do we need wait for her. Now we journey to the realm of the dead, where its lord waits to judge us. Farewell.
Farewell, ghosts.
You bow your head and cross your heart out of respect.
Goodbye.
While looking downward, you notice that a beautiful gold ring now lies
All right.
at your feet.
Oh, they gave me a gift here.
A lovely golden ring has appeared at the foot of the headstone.
Let's pick it up.
You lift the gold ring from the ground and carefully place it in your pocket.
Let's save our look at that ring first. It is a gold wedding band.
It is a gold wedding band. A perfect circle.
So maybe that could be the wedding band when I get married to my new wife in the end of the game.
Wedding band.
Alright, save the progress. Replace it as... Type that again. Gold wedding band. Excellent. Excellent. Just now it's time to look for the grave. Just now it's time to look for the grave. Mary Ann Drinkwater.
Mary Ann Drinkwater, 1230 to 1266.
That's not the one.
Safely for many a day.
Okay. We need the right date. But let's get the shovel anyway. Why not? Start digging it. What happens? Ah! Zombie eats me.
You become acquainted with your new roommate. You will both be spending a lot of time together.
Alright, let's restore our game. And this time, let's get to the right grave, okay?
According to this, the tiara has been buried near one of the graves. There is something written near
A
the
date
bottom.
of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing. So let's look for that proper date. 1230, nope, not the one.
Mary.
No, 995, nope.
Douglas Buckmaster.
Okay. Nope, not Samuel. What's about this one? Nope.
Alfred
How about this
Chamberlain,
one? Yes, Count Christopher Evere.
Christopher Evere.
Aha.
1175 to 1200.
Young Evere, his time so near. Said he, my dear, lend me your ear. Please do not fear. My life ends here.
Ends here.
All right, let's get the shovel and start digging.
Digging yourself.
Let's dig that grave. Get that treasure.
You stop digging when your shovel
Finally.
hits something hard.
Let's see what happens in there.
There is an open hole beneath one of the headstones.
Let's get what's in the hole.
Nervously, you reach down, open the
inside.
coffin, and
Oh,
look inside.
a box.
These bones have been here for so long that most of them have crumbled to dust.
Yeah, I don't want to touch the bones.
You have no desire to carry around
All right,
human
that's what's in the
bones.
box. Tin box.
There is a tin box here. It contains personal items that belong to the coffin's occupant in life. You search through the belongings of the deceased. According to the headstone, they belong to Count Christopher Evere. After some tentative searching, you find a parchment. It appears to be the last will and
Norman
testament of
O'Narb
Norman
Healer.
O'Narb Healer. This isn't right. You run your eyes over the parchment. It's dated 1200, the same as the date on the headstone. However, the instructions pertaining to his burial were for Larman to be placed near his family at the church's cemetery.
I have to go to the church cemetery to find the tiara. Let's save our progress. Oh boy. Let's get out of here. Let's go back into the castle, see what else we can find here. The vampires will be sleeping. They won't be available.
It is a long dining.
Go downstairs. I don't know what could be possibly in there that could benefit. Very gothic castle. The coffin.
You peer into the ornate coffin. Finding it unoccupied, you see that the interior is lined with shiny red satin.
No, nothing in the coffin.
There is nothing else to be found inside the coffin.
Let's get out of here. Let's go. Out of there. Okay. Nothing in the library. The fiction section? How about the fiction section?
This would appear to be the classic.
Is there anything of benefit I can get from there? No.
You have no
Nothing of benefit
in any
there.
of these books right
Let's
now.
get out of here. Come on. We got a tiara to get. I guess I gotta go upstairs to see what's going on up here. Up the stairs here. The tower.
There's no way you're climbing out there.
Okay, let's go downstairs. Alright, out this door. Alright. Let's go to the cemetery again. I don't know why, I'm just gonna check it out. Alright, let's examine that hole one more time before we head on out.
Among the items in this grave is a parchment containing the last will and testament of Larman Odnarb, Healer. It is dated 1200, the same as the date on the headstone. However, the instructions pertaining to Larman's burial were for him to be placed near his family at the church cemetery.
Alright, we have to go to the church cemetery. So let's save our progress. We'll we'll rename this file as Tiara Quest. So we're on a quest to obtain the tiara for the Countess. We have to go all the way back to the church. Save our progress. Tiara Quest. Replace. Yes. All right, let's get on out. All right, easy now. You watch out these thorns. Path of thorns. Easy now. Easy. 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 Finally made it to the boatman.
The boatman has
Let's get on the
nothing more
boat.
to say.
Okay? Save our progress, shall we? Or just give him the coins first. Yeah, give him the coins.
You have already paid the boatman's
Alright, let's get on the
fare.
boat.
You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul ferries you back.
Alright, we made it back. Let's save our progress, tier our quest, replace, and we'll head on out to the church. Alright. Where are we going to go? Out here. Where are we going here? Save our progress, tier our quest, replace. Yes, replace. Alright, we're going to just head on out of the swamp temporarily. Move our way out. Now we can get that tiara from the church. Okay, come on, let's get that tiara. By the beach, going down the beach. I'm going to find a way to the cottage. Okay. Further down. Past the This picket fence here. Alright.
The wooden door is closed. You can see
Let's
light
knock
in
on
the
that
window.
door. It's unoccupied. Alright, what's in this cottage here?
The house seems small and empty now that nobody lives here
Nobody
anymore.
lives here anymore. Lift the pillow. Look
You
beneath
lift
it.
the pillow and look beneath it. To your surprise, you discover a small bottle of ointment. A label on the side reads Wolfbane. Being very careful not to smash it, you take the ointment and put it in your pocket. You can't use that there.
Okay. Can I use some of that Wolfbane now?
The delicate bottle has a label. It reads Wolfbane. The bottle feels cold.
Alright, let's use it up now. Rub the Wolfbane.
You rub the Wolfbane ointment all over your skin.
Alright. Tiara quest. Continue, save. Alright, is anything else in here? That could be beneficial here. Place that.
It is a
no.
The bed is in. It is a portrait of a young man. He looks somewhat familiar. You have no need of flowers. You have. The bed is much. The bed. You don't.
Touching a lot of
There's no
objects, but
time
there's
for
nothing
sitting
here.
around,
Also,
Graham.
a benefit
You
here.
have the table. The table looks like an expensive piece of decor. You decide not to get your hands all over it. Keep the windows closed. The night air is cooling rapidly. You have.
Alright. Let's head on out. We've got the Wolfbane. Save our progress. Tiara quest. Alright, let's go back to church. Okay. Alright, come on, let's get that tiara. Down this pathway here. Continue on. Examine my... rearrange my camera a bit. Okay. Past the town entrance. And to the church. There it is. The Church of Kolyma.
You have come to the Church of Kolyma. It is said that all are welcome, and that the monks living here often help those
Or
in
so
need.
they say. These ones are werewolves, though.
Your heart beats faster and faster as you push on the handle of the church door. It opens, and you nervously step inside.
Oh. This place is pretty spooky. Looks like some kind of I don't know, witchcraft going on in the church.
Evidently, someone stands at the center of the symbol, as you can see some hair on that part of the floor. There are a number of brown robes on the floor, similar to the one worn by the monk you met earlier. The crucifix has been removed from its original place of prominence, and now leans at a careless angle against the wall. A large tapestry now adorns the wall behind the altar. The image on the tapestry bears a depiction of some kind of ceremony or ritual. It is somehow reminiscent of the room you are now standing in. You see a book sitting on the altar. It appears old and worn.
Pick up that book. Let's look at it. It's a journal.
You look over the book. It is a journal written by Lowolf, head monk of the Church of Kolyma. Flipping through it, you see a paragraph with a name you recognize.
It is frustrating, as always, dealing with Count Caldaur and his ilk. He is just like his father, perhaps even worse. He insists that Kolyma be pushed forward to enlighten the peasantry. Can he not see that this path leads to ruin? How can the people retain their moral goodness if their minds are filled with knowledge of the wider world and all of its sin? Sounds like a very repressive author.
You turn a few more pages and choose another interesting looking paragraph.
I am quite convinced that Caldaur is so blinded by his so-called vision for Kolyma that he cannot see the folly of his intentions, and yet he is the Lord of Kolyma. To publicly refute him would create confusion and anger in the people. I am a man of patience, the greatest gift his grace has granted me. Perhaps time will settle this young lord's idealism and grant him sense in the process.
The journal largely contains many entries of similar types and of daily matters of a monk's life. You are about to replace the journal where you found it, but your eye catches a most peculiar passage.
A wonderment was discovered in the forest this night. The spirits of the wild, long thought to be only of legend, appeared to us and saw fit to grant my brethren and I the most blessed of gifts. Such power we now have. Our forms can be abandoned in favor of any other. And I am to be their leader, their most powerful. They are bound to me inextricably. The spirits have made promises of greater things to come for us. Oh, it fills me with such longing, the endless possibilities, what we will achieve with our abilities. I am restless. I must leave for a time. The moon is full, and I feel the urge to join my pack as they run. Perhaps we will hunt. Perhaps we will kill. My mind is now clear, and I know the path before us. It is a path that I shall lead us to greatness, and it will begin with the destruction of our enemies. But now I do no longer have the patience to write. I must run. I must hunt. I must. He's become a wolf man. Yeah, it's deeply concerning. Deeply concerning.
The passage ends abruptly. Though there are many pages left to be written on, it is evident that the final passage was written a number of years ago. How strange. You replace the journal, putting it back where you found it. You have no need for a robe. Besides, it seems to have a lot of hair on it. You'd get a skin irritation. You'd rather not touch the symbol, as you don't like to think how it may have been used.
I don't want to know what kind of rituals they were involved to do that. Alright.
Candles burn solemnly. A hideous statue of a grinning fiend.
Alright, nothing else here. Alright, we're in the church cemetery. Let's look at this grave here.
Lester Williamson, 1300 to 1345. Here lies a man who feared all bugs. Rarlap Neven.
Lefleur Province.
Lefleur Province.
Hamish Bite.
Hamish Bite.
Coco Hairbull.
Coco Airbull. This is the church
yes, we know
cemetery.
That. Judas Morton.
Judas Morton.
Faith Cinders.
Faith Cinders. This is...
What's this? Bridget Trouble.
Bridget O. Troublewater.
Okay.
Bridget...
Liat
O'Maleef. Liat O'Maleef.
Alright. Let's get our... save our progress. What we're going to do here. Replace this with... we'll name it as Church Cemetery. Alright, replace our game file. And we'll get ourselves a tool. Shovel. Start digging. Okay. Zombie ate me.
You become acquainted with your new roommate. You will both be spending a lot of time together.
Let's look at the... Larman Obnarb. Healer.
Odnarb, 1175
That's the one.
to 1200. Dear old Larman was a healer, cured many a deadly fever. One he caught that bitter day,
and passed away.
And passed away.
Let's get our tool, our shovel. Start digging. Dig, 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 dig. Aha!
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard.
What is it?
There is a freshly dug hole beneath one of the headstones.
What's in the hole? Let's examine our bones and our treasure.
These bones have been here for so long that there is a tin box here. It contains personal items that belong to the coffin's occupant.
We found it, folks. We found the tiara.
The box.
Yes.
There it is. The tiara. In this tin box rests a brilliant tiara rimmed with blue sapphires. As you retrieve the tiara from its final resting place, you let out a loud sigh. You feel as if the coming sunrise will be the most glorious sight you will ever behold, considering how close you were to never seeing another again.
Relief.
Now don't delay. You still have to get it back to the castle.
What's that? It's a wolf.
You freeze as a wolf's howl sends shivers down your spine. You force yourself to turn and face...
What?
Nothing. Your anxiety must be causing you to hear things.
Let's save our progress as Tiara Quest. Replace. Alright, let's head back to the church. Alright, let's head on back to Count Caldaur's castle. Leave the church and listen to those wolves howl. And we're heading on out. Uh-oh.
Without warning, a
what?
wolf starts out of the dark forest and dashes towards you. And this time it's running directly at you.
Now what do I do? He's coming toward me. Save progress. Tiara Quest. Tiara Quest. Alright, he's coming toward me. Whoa! He's gonna eat me?
The wolf
nope.
On your skin, the wolf quickly turns and
yes!
flees back into the forest.
Don't leave home without it. That ointment paid that ointment,
the Wolfbane ointment has
served its purpose.
Off.
Now it's worn out. Okay. It's a lot like when you know in the summertime walking the grass. You want to wear a DEET or some kind of insect repellent so you don't get bitten. So if you're walking on a moonlight night, you want to be wearing Wolfbane so the wolfmen don't eat you. Okay. Head on out there, past the cave. Stay away from that cave. Let's go back into the swamp. Okay, let's see what am I supposed to do here? Alright, let's look at that Bible page again.
You read the Bible page again.
South, south, west, west, south, south, east, west, west. Alright.
You read the Bible page again.
South, south, west, west, south, south, east, west, west. Alright. Okay. South, again, and west. Then we need to go west again. South. South again. East. Okay. Then we're going to go... where are we going now? Going west again? Oh, I really took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. West again. Oh, maybe not. That's the Caldaur's castle. We got it, guys. We made it. Let's give Count Caldaur his tiara. Castle Caldaur. Alright. Head on back to the Boatman. What? Where is the Boatman?
Something is wrong
here. Yes, indeed.
There is no boat, no boatman, and...
What? Wolfmen.
No escape. The monk and his pack have tracked you here, and they clearly intend to do nothing less than rip you to pieces. If you're going to do something, now would be a very good time.
Save our progress here. Replace that with Brotherhood.
The monk is now quite fearsome to behold.
Indeed.
All his previous gentle mannerisms have been washed away by the stark light of the full moon.
Oh boy.
He's more likely to chat after he's torn you to shreds.
Oh great.
There's no way...
What if I just approach him? Ah! Slaughters me.
Howling out loud.
Slaughters me. Store. Alright, let's get our weapon. What are we gonna do with this guy? Alright, get our pea shooter and spit out the silver needle. Boing!
The silver needle hits the werewolf, but fails to do any harm.
What? Oh!
You'll need more than silver alone to defeat this pack of wolves.
Apparently silver is not sufficient enough to kill this werewolf. Alright. What are we gonna do here? Ah, man. Trouble. Let's pick up... Jeez, what am I supposed to do? Jeez. What am I supposed to do here? Sugar.
It looks like a normal
sugar cube won't help.
It does have a bit of sparkle, though.
No.
Nothing happened.
No, that's not going to help. Not sugar cube on a silver needle's not going to help.
Nothing.
Not meat. Meat's not going to help. Okay.
The dark water looks foul, and it reeks of something even fouler. You strongly suspect that it may be tainted by poison.
There's a hint there. Let's pick our pea shooter. Dip
Very
it
carefully
in the
you
water.
down and soak the tip of the needle.
Of course.
In the foul, toxic water.
You need to poison the needle
Now have
for it to be
a
effective.
deadly weapon.
Now we can kill the werewolf. Let's shoot that little werewolf. Ah.
Choice of tactic, excellent. Choice of target,
deplorable. Bad idea, guys. I hit the wrong werewolf. Gotta hit the main werewolf, the alpha wolf. So let's get our needle in position and shoot him.
Very carefully, you bend down and soak the tip of the needle in the foul, toxic water. You now have a deadly weapon.
Alright. Let's totally do this. Shoot him! We got him, guys. We killed the head alpha wolf. And here comes the boatman, coming to ferry me away.
I see you have met the Brotherhood of the Pack.
Indeed.
Where were you?
Yeah, where the hell were you?
A man who had assumed your appearance boarded my boat. When we reached the other side, I perceived the flaws of his disguise and dispatched him instantly. The Count has been wary of the Brotherhood of the Pack for many years now. In obtaining what he asked for and ridding this land of their leader, you have served him doubly well this night.
Indeed. Let's get on that boat and head on to Caldaur.
The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side.
Excellent.
You re-enter the huge wooden doors and quickly make your way to the castle's main dining room. As expected,
Not wasting
you find
time with the
Count
path of
and Countess
thorns.
awaiting you.
Alright.
You have performed admirably.
Ah,
Not only have you
yes.
found the tiara I sought,
Indeed.
you have rid me from this land of the deceptive and secretive Brotherhood of the Pack.
Nice.
They have committed many atrocities against my family, such as the deaths of our son and daughter-in-law. I have been forced to remain secluded all these years, unable to serve my homeland as I should, to evade their relentless pursuit of wiping out my entire family line.
Is the Brotherhood really gone? Some of those wolves escaped.
The rest of the pack followed the wolves that ambushed you. However, without their leader, they will find themselves as lost in mind as they are now in body.
Indeed.
Whether human, wolf, or any other form. Their hastened passage through my swamp will not see a return to their den. Of that I can assure you.
They're trapped in the woods.
Them all in the swamp? The entire pack?
An endless flight through the mire awaits them.
Ugh.
Could my long-stilled heart ever feel pity again? Perhaps one day I shall free them.
As you listen to the Count's cold, unforgiving tone, you thank your lucky stars that he no longer sees you as a threat, at least not for the time being.
I release you from my service, dear king. The nearing dawn no longer signifies an uncertain future for you.
Oh! He's materializing!
You take
Death Gem. Excellent.
Finally, you have all 3 stones in your possession.
Fantastic, guys.
Of anticipation as you realize
you can now enter the Door of Destiny.
Take them to the Door of Destiny.
Sweet. Let's do this. Excellent. Let's have a little chat with our
You said you were the
Barrack
former
friends
Lord of
before we go.
Yes.
When did you abdicate?
I didn't, as such. When I became what I am now, ruling this realm lost all meaning to me. All that mattered was the well-being of my dearest treasure.
You flatter me.
It is well deserved. All that mattered to me was her safety. I concerned myself with little else.
And now?
I have recently given thought to... But no, it is a foolish notion to entertain. The people would never accept me as I am now.
Your statue in the town still stands. The people obviously hold you in high regard even after all the years of your absence.
Think about it, Caldaur.
Perhaps. However, my concern right now is the safety of my family. I have taken steps to ensure that they are better protected from our enemies.
The Count has nothing more to say to you at the moment.
Alright, we finished talking to the Count. Let's talk to the
You
Countess.
instinctively order a meal, but then realize that no one is here to take your order. And the last meal served here may well have been the same species as yourself.
Yikes. Let's talk to the
Countess has nothing more to say to you at the moment.
Alright then, let's leave. Let's head on out. Save our progress. We'll name that as Death Gem. We got the Death Gem, folks.
Wish you the best, dear king.
A word of advice, King Graham.
Okay.
Once you have found the lady you seek, protect her with all your strength.
Good advice.
Never leave her side, and place no importance above that of her well-being. Give your life for hers if it should ever come to that. Love can last an eternity, but your loved one can be lost in an instant. Heed those words, my king, and farewell.
Well, better advice I've never found from a living person. Undead ones seem to be the most romantic. Okay. Let's go, guys. Let's go past the thorns. Save our progress as... Okay, we just... Easy, 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 easy. Come on. Easy, 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 easy now.
Climb back into the decrepit
Excellent.
rowboat,
Let's
and
get
the
off.
shrouded
Let's go
wheel
home.
ferries you
Let's get
back
out of this
across the
scary
lake.
place. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, or should I say, in the cave of Agatha. Uh-oh.
Well, it would appear that our Count's loyalty was to be questioned after all.
Uh-oh. A little drink here.
Caldaur has decided to leave us, now that he again has his wife at his side.
Uh-oh.
No one has ever done my service before.
Yes, Father, it is most regrettable.
Indeed.
It is unthinkable!
Yes! How dare he!
Yes, Father, it is quite unthinkable. impossible.
It is up to you then, Sister Agatha.
Yes, Father, it is. Pardon?
Pardon me?
You will have to deal with it yourself. If Graham dies abroad, the crown will pass to me.
Okay.
And with it, the item will be known to me at long last.
He wants the crown. The father wants the crown.
Are you sure? It is an ancient legend.
It does exist, and I will find it.
He's determined.
Graham is not to return to Daventry alive.
Okay. Graham is in danger. Again.
The swamp seems a bit lighter than the last time you were here, and some of the heavy mist has lifted. Day must be dawning.
Okay. Save our progress. Death gem. Replace and head on out. Let's get out of here. Get out of the swamp. And we're heading on out, folks. We made it past the swamp. Excellent. Let's get some fresh air by the ocean. Alright, let's see what else we can do here. Let's look at our death gem.
It is a slightly luminescent red stone about the size of your palm.
Okay. Let's feel it.
You feel a draining energy radiating from it.
Draining energy. Let's feel the blue gem.
Rejuvenating energy.
That's the birth gem, and that's the growth
you feel
gem.
A sustaining energy radiating from it.
Okay. Save our progress. Replace as death gem. Okay. We got it, guys. We got the death gem. Graham is ready to use those 3 gems in finding and opening the door of destiny. So sit back, relax. I hope you have a nice beverage and a good snack to eat. We're going to continue our adventure here. Death gem. Here we go, guys. We got what we need.
The leaning palm trees sway in the ocean breeze. There are nothing but green coconuts in the palm trees, and the trees are too slippery to climb.
Alright. We've done enough here. We've got our 3 gems. Let's open up that door of destiny and move on with our quest. Let's see what else we can go here. Alright. Moving on. Oh, that was so stupid. Why did I just do that?
The undercurrent pulls you under and drags you far out to sea. You have a quiet funeral, attended by all your new carnivorous friends.
Alright. Let's start our game again. Alright, this time we're going to go down the beach. Now this time, don't walk off the cliff, okay? King Graham, try to stay safe. Alright, let's move on. And we're going to the right here. And we're going down here. Alright, go down this beach here. By the cottage. Alright. Let's move on to the right here. Is there anything in the door? Anything in the cottage I can go get?
The door is locked.
Oh, apparently I can't go in anymore.
The windows are spotless.
What's in the mailbox? Same church request?
You open the mailbox, but find it empty.
Okay. Let's go to the door of destiny already. We've done enough here. So we're going to head on down the pathway. Down this road here. All the way down here. To the right here. It's so awesome that we're making such progress in this game. We've made it so far. All we gotta do is open that door of destiny. Going downtown, da 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 downtown. Everything's waiting for you. Alright, let's go back to Kolyma and head on back. Alright, let's go to the library and the Kolyma library. Nothing else to go. Alright, let's talk to the librarian. Maybe she has something of use for me.
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
Okay.
No.
I'm sorry?
No. You have read every last one of our good books.
Okay.
The only other title you may find vaguely interesting is this one.
Which one's that?
The librarian points to the book sitting on her desk. It is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge.
Okay, let's look at it then.
This book is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting
For the internet. The Annual Book of General Knowledge. Did you know eating certain types of fish has remarkable transformative effects? Eating white snake allows communication with the natural animal world. Interesting, I didn't know that. Cookies make good camouflage. The rumor about unicorns and who can see them is not true. Mixing animal hair in lotions and potions can cause intriguing side effects. Okay, that's interesting. Goats are the natural enemies of trolls. I knew that. Wands are like pets. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know which ones you're gonna get. Some worlds were created perfectly by the gods, while others were left to be recreated. Fairy dust loses its effectiveness with age. A wise man reads the lines in the sand of direction. All you need is love. Ba 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 ba. Alright.
This.
Yeah. Yeah, we've already read that. Let's see if there's anything else I can talk to her about.
Are you sure there are no more good books?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you sure there are no more good books?
Yes.
Are you sure there are no more good books?
Yes.
Okay.
This.
I guess I've done everything I can. Let's move on. We got the death gem. Let's get out of here. We've done enough. We found all the information we could possibly get before our mission is complete. No, let's get the horse. A whole sugar cube. Yeah, maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll give that sugar cube to the horse.
This horse is only interested in eating those flowers. This horse is only interested in eating those flowers.
Okay, the horse isn't interested in a sugar cube. Let's move on. Alright. Let's get on back. Okay, let's move down. This way. Alright, past this tree house. Okay, let's go to the right. This is the right side here. This forest here. There we go, guys. We have made it to the bridge.
The bridge spanning the chasm looks unstable and tottery. Are you entertaining thoughts about crossing it?
Yes. I won't be able to finish my mission unless I do cross that bridge. Sorry, guys. I got a little bit of a cold, so I'm really forcing myself to play this right now. Because I want to continue this adventure, but... Ah! What the hell?
Oh, no.
Shoot.
The plank you stepped on was a trap. Your leg passed right through it, and now you are very, very stuck. Try as you might, you cannot dislodge yourself.
Alright, what's this happened?
You hear a noise. Someone or something is approaching you from behind.
Oh, is it the dwarf? It's the dwarf.
You there! Can you... Wait a minute. I know you.
Uh-oh.
You're that thieving little pest who used to reside in Daventry.
Yes. How kind of you to recognize me.
Ah.
Just what are you doing here in Kolyma?
Oh, this and that. At the moment, I'm getting my own back.
I beg your pardon?
What?
Not to my surprise when, having come home from a hard day's work,
Mugging, you mean?
I find that my treasure had been robbed and my food stolen.
Are you claiming either were yours
Wow.
to begin with?
I went a bit hungry yesterday, but I'm willing to forgive. I happen to know that you're carrying some most expensive items, including that which you stole from me.
Wow. Robber trying to rob me.
Either you hand over some treasure, or I start cutting. I've already had a go at the ropes on the other side.
Oh, great.
So should you survive the impact once I have cut both ends here, I doubt the remainder will hold your dangling weight.
What a creep.
Yes. You could start it by throwing me those lovely gems you're carrying.
Not the gems. Alright, what should I give this guy? Ah, boy. Give him the emerald.
Nothing happens. Keep that to yourself, Graham.
Okay, apparently that's not work. The necklace, the earrings.
Thank you kindly. Now, those gems, please.
What the hell? A net. Maybe a net will help. Ah! Damn it!
Even if you had survived that, you now have no means of crossing to the other side.
Alright. Careful now, careful.
The bridge spanning the chasm looks unstable and tottery. Are you entertaining thoughts about crossing it? The bridge span...
It's not very safe, but I have no choice.
Be careful, Graham. Any sudden movements might cause the bridge to fall.
Alright, take it easy now. Careful, 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 careful. Ah! Damn it.
Oh no, the plank you stepped on was a trap.
All
Your leg passed right
think
through
very
it, and now
carefully
you
here.
are very, very stuck. Try as you might, you cannot dislodge yourself. You hear a noise. Someone or something is approaching you from behind.
It's the dwarf.
You there! Can you... Wait a minute. I know you. You're that thieving little pest who used to
There we
reside
go.
in Daventry.
Yes. How kind of you to recognize me.
And just what are you doing here in Kolyma?
Oh, this and that. At the moment, I'm getting my own back.
I beg your pardon?
Imagine my surprise when, having come home from a hard day's work,
Mugging, you mean?
Yeah.
I find that my treasure had been robbed and my food stolen.
Are you claiming either were yours to begin with?
I went a bit hungry yesterday, but I'm willing to forgive. I happen to know that you're carrying some most expensive items.
Indeed.
Including that which you stole from me. I give you a choice. Either you hand over some treasure, or I start cutting. I've already had a go at the ropes on the other side, so should you survive the impact once I have cut both ends here, I doubt the remainder will hold your dangling weight. Oh yes. You could start it by throwing me those lovely gems you're carrying.
Quickly. Take the napkin. Kick it with the blue gem.
You wrap your gems up tight in the cloth.
Alright. Now there's one way I can handle this. I can give it to him. And he can walk away.
Thank you kindly. Be seeing you.
You think giving away your only means of opening the door of destiny is the answer? In that case, there's this really nice bridge.
Store our game. So that was the wrong way to do it. Let's see the right way of doing it.
Oh no.
Alright.
You hear?
Alright, we've already gone to this part.
Wait a minute, you're that...
Yes.
And just what...
Oh, this...
I beg your pardon.
Imagine.
Mugging.
I find that my...
Are you
I went a bit hungry yesterday, but I'm willing to forgive. I happen to know that you're carrying some most expensive items.
Indeed.
Including what you stole from me. I give you a choice. Either you hand over some treasure, or I start cutting. I've already had a go at the ropes on the other side, so should you survive the impact once I have cut both ends here, I doubt the remainder will hold your dangling weight. Oh yes. You could start it by throwing me those lovely gems you're carrying.
Alright, this time I'm going to handle it well. Kick the rag and the blue gem.
You wrap your gems up tight in the cloth.
Toss it over the other end.
You fool!
There you go.
Now, if you want your treasure, then you help me.
Exactly.
Not a chance. I'm not coming
Thinking.
anywhere near you.
Fine. Then you stay where you are, and the treasure stays over there.
There you go. He's thinking about it.
It seems that your ultimatum has caused a conflict of interest for the dwarf. While he does not want to help you, his greed is demanding to be immediately satisfied.
Indeed.
Having nothing else to do at present, you muse that kleptomania might be an inherent quality in dwarves in general.
Perhaps.
Then you notice the fraying ropes on the mountain end of the bridge. They are unraveling. He really did have a go at them earlier.
Alright, I need to talk to him.
Repressing the...
I might just leave you. Wait until you die, and then come back. You will not be a problem to me when you are dead.
Oh, really?
By which time the bridge will have fallen. You have done a good job on those ropes over there.
While muttering something inaudible, the dwarf throws you his knife. You catch it deftly, realizing that whatever you're going to do, you'd better do it fast.
Alright, let's save this as bridge. Or replace it as danger bridge. Danger bridge. That's better.
You begin cutting the exposed support rope.
What are you doing? You're crazy!
What am I doing?
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable.
Okay, get on there. Get up there.
Upon impact, the collision shatters the plank that held your leg in place, and you're again free to move. You also discover that your entire body really hurts now. Be careful, Graham. Any sudden movements might cause the bridge to fall.
Get the rope.
The old rope is threadbare. It is of no use to you.
Ah, shit.
You manage to survive crashing into a cliff face, only to forget that you are still in danger.
Danger bridge. Ah! Damn it.
Even if you had survived that, you now have no means of crossing to the other side.
Alright, this time
begin cutting the exposed support.
Alright, let's do this already.
What are you doing? You're crazy!
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable.
Do I have
On impact, the collision shatters the plank that held your leg in place, and you're again free to move. You also discover that your entire body really hurts now.
Is there anything I can use to rescue myself?
There's no... You can't use that there.
Alright, what can I use? Quickly, quickly. What am I supposed to do here? Ah, shit!
You manage to survive crashing into...
Alright.
You begin...
Alright, let's do this right now.
What are you doing? You're crazy!
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable. Upon impact, the
Alright, come on, get up there. Ah! Shit.
You manage...
Alright, let's try this again. Cut the bridge.
The exposed support rope.
And this time...
What are you doing? You're crazy!
Indeed. Crazy enough to survive.
Gives way to your onslaught. You hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable.
Here it comes.
Upon impact, the collision shatters the plank that held your leg in place, and you're again free to move. You also discover that your entire body really hurts now. Be careful, Graham. Any sudden movement...
Oh, come on, get up there. Up there already. Ah!
You've made it to the other side.
Got it, guys. Good. Made it to the other side.
No way of getting back. Not that it concerns you at this point.
You got the knife.
At least get that back with a knife.
Ah!
No!
It serves you right for stealing from Daventry's magic chest.
There you go, dwarf. We got our treasure. To the door of destiny. Save our progress. Save as door of destiny. Door of destiny.
The door of destiny now bears 3 indentations, each in the shape of identical-sized gems. Touching the door of destiny further will not aid you. It has stated what it requires before it can open. You had best venture forth and collect the gems.
Alright, let's get the gems now.
The gems must be separated before they'll fit into the indentations on the stone door.
Okay.
You unwrap the gem.
Okay, what happens if I do the wrong order?
You push the gem firmly into the indentation.
Ah! The death gem killed me.
As your flesh turns to dust and your bones climb to the ground, you wonder if you had been thinking in an orderly manner.
Alright. Door of Destiny. Let's try,
You unwrap the gems from the cloth.
Save our progress. Stay our Door of Destiny. And let's put the air gem first. See what happens.
You push the gem firmly into the indentation.
Ah! I shrunk.
Unfortunately, your fair maiden won't be around by the time you become interested in women again. At least you'll have time to get your life in order.
I'm a baby. Alright, Door of Destiny. Let's try, well, nothing else to do but... Okay, let's get our... Put the, not that gem. the birth gem first. Alright.
You push the gem firmly into the indentation.
Did it work? Okay, apparently it worked so far. Next gem will be the growth gem. Put it in. And finally, the death gem. This is it, guys. What we were waiting for. Alright. Let's come to life.
Growth, death, the cycle of this life is complete now and forever. Speak, and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As
Please.
you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
Alright. I wonder what's going to happen. It's opening up. Okay. Galactic Realm, Metro Realm, Past Realm, Tower Realm, Lizard Realm, Future Realm. Let's try... the Galactic Realm. Wow, where am I? Hey, Graham.
You have opted to leave your galaxy in favor of another. Enjoy yourself, space jockey.
Restore the game. Alright, let's try the Metro Realm. Sheriff Graham.
You have opted to spend the rest of your life in the most uncivilized world you can conceive.
Terrible. Terrible. Let's try the Past Realm. Huh. Back to where we started. In King's Quest 1.
You have often wanted to go back into your past and try things differently. Enjoy the next year, Graham. You've lived it all before.
Alright, let's try that again. Well, folks, gamers, I know which one I need to go to. That is where my damsel in distress is located, the Tower Realm. Let's go. Let's look at our area here.
The sand on the sparkling beach is a deep blue. The blazing light from the topaz sky dances across it.
Wow.
Cliffs tower above the beach.
Let's save our progress. Place that as Tower Realm. What happens if I walk off the edge? Oh, splash!
You attempt to remain afloat in the unusual water. However, due to its salt content and strong undercurrent, you sink, and sink, and sink.
Okay. Not good.
The undercurrent pulls you under. The last thing you see are your hopes rising to the surface.
Alright. Let's examine this area here.
Although the water looks calm on the surface, there are dangerous undercurrents at work here. Magenta water gushes from an opening in the cliff face, like strawberry wine being poured from a cask. The blue cliffs towering above the beach are totally unclimbable. Bright blue rocks prevent further passage south. The sand on the sparkling beach is a deep blue. The blazing light from the topaz sky dances across it. Cliffs tower above the beach.
Is there anywhere I can go? Ah! Shit.
You attempt to
Yeah, we know what's gonna happen. I drown.
The undercurrent pulls you under.
Alright, can I climb any of these?
You thought the mountainside in Kolyma was unclimbable. That would seem easy now in comparison to climbing this.
Alright, where am I supposed to go now? Where the heck am I supposed to go? That fish has something to do with it, though. Can I talk to that fish?
Although the water looks calm on the surface, there are dangerous undercurrents at work here.
Can I use my net? What's in the water?
You retrieve the empty net. You don't seem to be able to catch anything at the moment.
Alright. Ah! Throw that fish, get that fish.
You retrieve the empty net. You don't seem to be able to catch anything at the moment.
Alright. Ah! There's a fish right there.
Although the water...
I wonder if I can get that fish.
Although the water...
If I can get that net on that fish. Come on, get closer, fish. Got the fish!
You cast the net into the tranquil sea. Upon retrieving it, you see that you have caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach.
What do I do with this fish?
The large fish is covered with shimmering golden scales. Its graceful fins and tail are almost translucent. Right now, the beautiful fish is writhing in agony.
What am I supposed to do with it?
You grab the flopping fish. Its mouth is wide open and its gills are extended. With great difficulty, you hold the fish as it twists and turns in your hands.
Alright, can I fly in it? Can I swim in it?
You toss the fish back into the tranquil sea.
Ah! Is it gonna return a favor? Huh.
Thank you for not killing me.
Wow.
For your kindness, I will gladly take you across to the other side of this vast sea.
Nice. How kind of you. Alright.
You carefully lower yourself down the steep embankment and slide onto the fish's scaly back. You hold on tight as the fish swims far out to sea.
Ride the fish. Oh, that's a very, very vast ocean of magenta waters. Up and down, up and down. Makes it to the other end
you
of
slide off the fish's
island
back and clamber onto the sandy shore of a surreal little island.
Wow.
The trees in this small island are tall, with spreading branches and huge fan-like leaves. The tree.
I don't know, to save our progress, let's rename it as Surreal Island. And we'll take a little break, gamers. We've made it this far to our mission. We'll probably continue on another day. Our mission where we're searching for the damsel in distress in the Tower Realm. Let's exit our game.
Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring?
For now, yes. Let's try the Lizard Realm. Ah! Lounge Lizard.
Now this is the life, a world of wine, women, and a quaint little term called precautions.
I'll have to play Lounge Lizard another day in the future. That looks like a fun game to play. Store. Let's try the Future Realm. Where are we?
You have opted to skip a large part of your life. Eager to get it over with?
Wow. We're going to do some more King's Quest II, Romance in the Stones. Walkthrough of the classic retro point-and-click adventure game. I hope you've been enjoying the video so far. But gamers, we're going to continue our adventure here at King's Quest II, Romance in the Stones. This adventure is getting so hot, too hot to handle. King Graham has already made it to the Tower Realm, and he is on his way to rescuing his damsel in distress from the tower, being controlled by an evil, sinister witch. So let's help this gal and walk away in the to the sunset, shall we? Continue our game with King's Quest. We're at the Surreal Island. We made it across the magenta waters, and now we're heading to where our girl is, a lovely lady who's in trouble.
Although the water looks calm on the surface, there are dangerous undercurrents at work here.
Okay, so what happens if I try to walk into the water? Get careful now. Careful, careful. That's what happens. See, I drown.
The undercurrent pulls you under. The last thing you see are your hopes rising to the surface.
Store the game. Okay, so we gotta stay away from the water until further notice. So let's see what's going on up here. Okay, it's a pretty big island. So let's see what's going on in this place. Okay, there's a tower right there. But before we go there, I want to explore this island beach a bit more.
The trees are too difficult. The trees are.
Okay, there's nothing around this location, so let's move around a bit more.
The trees on this small island are tall, with spreading branches and huge fan-like leaves.
Nothing here. So let's move around a little bit more to explore. Is there anything else of value here?
The island is completely overgrown with foliage. The plants and their leaves in particular do have an interesting shape. However, the plants are too.
Still recovering from a little bit of a cold, folks. Sorry about that.
The plants and
so I'm not able to do. My voice is a little bit croaky today, so I apologize for the quality of this video, folks. What else is here?
The island is completely over.
A lot of pretty plants, but I don't know what good they have. Is there anything of benefit here at all?
You hold your finger up in the air. You feel no wind.
Wow.
Not even the slightest breeze. This is very strange indeed.
We're by the ocean and there's no breeze? How weird is that? Where is this? Where are we? Ah, don't go in there. Where the heck are we? Shit.
The trees on this
What's this? What's that location?
Small island offshore has only a few bushes and palm trees growing on it. You wonder if there's anything over there worth examining.
I think there is, personally. What do you think, gamers? You think I should check it out? You think it's worth it?
The air smells fresh, but not naturally so.
Wow. You think it's worth checking it out? Let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can cross this water without drowning.
You attempt to remain afloat in the unusual water. However, due to its strong undercurrent, you sink and sink.
Sink and sink. Not again.
The undercurrent pulls you under.
Okay, that obviously wasn't a good idea.
The tree.
If I could find a way to get in that island, that'd be awesome. That little island. Investigate. Alright.
The rocks on this island appear to contain large amounts of quartz.
Okay.
A closer examination of the rocks confirms that they are indeed made of quartz.
Okay, is there any way I could harvest some of that quartz?
Don't throw that into the sea. Brandishing your sword might make...
No, I don't have any tools to use the quartz.
Brandishing your...
Okay, anything else? Shit.
The island is complete. The rocks on this island appear to contain large amounts of quartz.
Huh. Wonder what's on that island. Ah, get away from me.
The small island offshore has only a few bushes and palm trees growing on it. You wonder if there's anything over there worth examining.
I wonder. But how would I...
The gold disc cannot be used there.
Okay, I have a plan. I'm going to go back to the beginning of the island, just where I started. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a moment. I've looked this up in a walkthrough, but you can keep that a secret, can't you guys? Alright. This is going to help you immensely, so just watch me what I'm doing here. I'm going to go back to where we started. Alright, now, we're going 2 screens right. So we go right, and right one more time. Alright. Let's see what we got here.
The rocks on this island appear to contain large amounts of quartz.
Alright, let's grab it.
A closer examination of the rocks confirms that they are indeed made of quartz. The trees are too difficult to climb because of their odd shapes and sizes.
Okay. That's not very helpful.
A closer...
That's not very helpful at all. What's this?
The rocks on this island appear to contain large amounts of quartz. The trees on this small island are tall, with spreading branches and huge fan-like leaves.
Alright.
A closer examination of the rocks confirms that they are indeed made of quartz.
Okay, how does that help me?
The trees are too difficult to climb because of their odd shapes and sizes. The trees are too difficult to...
Okay, there's nothing else I could do here, can I? Oh, what's this?
The trees...
It's nothing here. That tree.
The trees on this small island... The rocks on this island appear to contain large amounts of quartz. A closer examination of the rocks...
Okay, they're made of quartz, but that doesn't help me right now.
The rocks on this...
Where the heck am I supposed to go now?
The rocks on this island... The plants and their leaves in particular do have an interesting shape. The tree.
What am I supposed to do here?
The plant.
Oh, whoa. What is that spot there?
This sand patch has a unique color.
Let's examine it then.
You hold your finger up in the air. You feel no wind, not even the slightest breeze.
Alright. I am suspicious about that sand darkness color of that sand. Let's walk through it. Aha! Something's written on it. What's it say?
Some writing has appeared in the sand.
Okay.
It reads,
"It would appear that you, my dear, are here indeed to help me. Walk to this sand and place your hand upon these words, and you'll see."
Okay, she's obviously... That could be my lover girl trying to communicate with me through the sand. So let's look at let's examine it with some hand.
You place your palm upon the words in the sand.
Okay, what happens? The portal. There's a portal being opened up. I'm being transported. Beam up, Scotty. Whoa.
You notice some more writing in the sand near the portal.
Okay, what does that say?
"You may return, but pause to learn a way to flee this cursed place. My end draws near, so hurry, dear, and come swift to me in haste."
Oh, the lady is in trouble, so I better hurry. Let's save our progress as... Let's rename this as Mini Island. I will call him Mini Island. Okay, what is this place? Holy crap. What's this?
A chunk of quartz rock rests on the sand.
Let's grab that.
You pick up the beautiful stone of quartz.
Okay, maybe it will prove useful in my quest. Let's examine it.
The beauty of the quartz stone is truly remarkable.
Alright, can we hold it a little bit more?
The sky's radiant haze reflects off the quartz stone as you turn it in your hand.
Alright, let's save our progress as quartz. Let's save that as, replace that as quartz. Alright, rename that as quartz. Alright, and what else is here?
The strangely colored bushes also grow here on the smaller island.
Okay.
2 smaller palm trees flank the large one in the center of the island.
Okay. Alright,
The 2 smaller palm trees aren't really tall enough to be worth climbing, and there is nothing in them you need. You can't reach the coconuts from down here.
Let's grab the coconut.
You will need to climb higher.
Okay. Please get me the coconut.
You remove an ample-sized coconut from the bunch growing in the treetop.
Okay, excellent.
You are already climbing the palm tree.
Alright, let's get down from the palm tree, please. Graham, get down, okay? Let's save our progress as, we'll rename that as, coconut. Coconut, alright. Now let's examine the coconut, shall we? What's it say?
The coconut is a hairy ball.
I know that you'd laugh at that. Okay.
The outside feels round and hairy.
Alright. Let's see if we can chop it. Chop it with our sword.
Using the sharp blade of your sword, you slice the coconut clean in half.
Okay, now let's examine it.
You have a hairy, dome-shaped coconut.
Examine it some more.
The outside feels round and hairy.
Alright, that's obviously not much more I could do with that. Save our progress as coconut. And, yeah, so...
The strangely colored bushes also grow here on the smaller island.
Let's read that note one more time.
You hold your finger up in the air. You feel no...
No, let's examine that note. What does it say again?
You hold your finger... The writing in the sand reads...
You may return, but pause to learn a way to flee this cursed place. My end draws near, so hurry, dear, and come swift to me in haste.
Okay. We have... Just want to double check. I'm going to save my progress. And there's a dark spot here. I wonder what that is.
The sand patch is an odd color.
Now, could that be another portal? Now, let's examine it.
Hold your finger.
What's going to happen if I enter that portal? What's this one say?
3 symbols are depicted in the sand. Perhaps each one represents an action that must be performed in order to establish an escape route from this strange place.
Okay. Coconut. Droplet. Oh, drops of coconut. Water. Coconut water? Okay. Are we supposed to drip some coconut juice on this sand? Save our progress as coconut. Let's see if we can drip something on.
Spilled out of this coconut when you cut it in half. Consequently, it contains nothing that could be poured over the symbols.
What?
The milk spilled out of this coconut when you cut it in half. Consequently, it contains nothing that could be poured over the symbols.
Okay. Is there anything else I could pour on to the symbols? I wonder. Maybe I have to pour some water in it.
You fill the half coconut
with briny water
from the magenta sea.
Okay, now let's pour some coconut water on the symbol. The portal.
Some writing has appeared in the sand where the symbols used to be. It reads,
Well done, my dear. You've come so near. A king's quest is soon to end.
Nice.
But if now you go, alone you'd know, our broken path would ne'er mend.
Uh-oh.
Suddenly, the sand begins swirling again. In place of the portal appears yet another portal.
Wow. Another portal. It's a green portal this time. Let's save our progress as a green portal. Now we're just going to test to see what happens. That's just a good thing about video games, is that you can die or make a bad decision and go back in time to make a better decision.
The portal continues to swirl rapidly, beckoning you to enter it. Sand particles flick all around wherever they are disturbed.
So now I'm exited.
You've exited this strange world. With no way of returning, you can kiss your fair lady goodbye. And even that is now impossible.
Oh, that's sad. So that's what happens when you leave too early. Alright, gamers, we know what was to do now. We can't enter the green portal until we rescued our fair maiden. Let's go back to the blue portal. Going through. Pour myself a glass of water. H2O. Alright. Okay, we know what to do now, guys. We got ourselves some portals. We can make our escape. So let's save our progress as a blue portal. Blue portal. Excellent, guys. Now we have an escape route. Now to rescue the fair maiden. Let's see what we can do here. Head on back to the tower. What's going on in that tower? What is this place? Let's examine it some more. Let's save our progress as... Replace this as tower. Alright, let's look at this place around a bit more. What is this place a bit more? Okay, I get it. We've already been here before. Alright, what is this place? Let's zoom in this tower.
The tower is built of creamy, opaque quartz blocks. You see a large window near the top. The island is completely overgrown with foliage. Huge leaves, flowers, and clinging vines are everywhere.
Okay.
The rocks on this island appear to contain large amounts of quartz.
Okay. Right.
The rocks, the topaz, twin lion statues are situated
Twin
on
lions.
the side of the door. It almost looks like they are guarding the entrance. Twin lion...
Guardians of the threshold. Door. What is it? Oh, it's the ring.
The center of the door is hollow, about the size of a small stone.
Okay. Let's see if we can talk to these lions. Can we talk to them? Save our progress. Let's talk to them.
The statue does not respond. The statue does not respond.
Alright, they don't seem to be much of a threat to me, so let's just open the door.
The door is locked.
Okay, let's examine the door.
The thick door is fashioned from a wood unknown to you. The thick...
Okay, well, what am I supposed to do here? Alright, there's the ring. And I think I know what to do with it. This is the ring.
This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim.
All right.
A sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud.
Alright, let's grab that ring. Put it in there.
The circular gold object fits perfectly into the door's outer rim.
Alright. Let's save that as... Let's save that as... Replace that as lock door. Ring door. Ring door. Alright, what am I supposed to do with this now?
A golden disc now sits in the outer ring of the wooden door.
Alright, what am I supposed to do here?
It is a symbol of the sun.
Okay.
It is a symbol of a mountain of earth.
Okay.
It is a symbol of a cloud.
Okay.
It is a symbol of a water drop.
Okay.
The hollow is not very deep. Nothing happens when you push the symbol. You surmise that something is still missing from the hollow.
Okay, what am I supposed to beat in the hollow? Ah! The quartz, of course. Put the quartz in there. Aha! Comes to life.
As you place the quartz stone into the shallow hole, you hear it lock into place.
Nice.
Suddenly, the statues rumble to life.
Uh-oh.
The truth you will find from one satisfy, for the other can only be mine.
Okay.
These words will provide you the means to get by. My companion soul shall see you dying.
The thick door is fashioned from a wood unknown to you. The door is locked. The door is locked.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do now? Let's talk to him.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes. The first carries all manner of weather. The second gives cause to be burned.
Okay.
The third is shallow, as it can be deep. The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned.
Alright, what's the other one say?
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first gave birth to all life. The second allows it to thrive. The third sustains all that wander it. The fourth will once a day hide.
Right. One of them is lying.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes. The first carries all manner of weather. The second gives cause to be burned.
Okay.
The third is shallow, as it can be deep. The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned.
Let's ask this left line a little bit more. Same thing.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first gave birth to all life. The second allows it to thrive. The third sustains all that wander it. The fourth will once a day hide.
Okay. Let's examine this ring. What happens if we move it? Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You feel the sand beneath you starting to suck at your feet.
Uh-oh. Not a good idea.
Sucked in again, Graham.
Alright, that was a bad idea, obviously. So, let's talk to this one again. I think I have an idea what I'm supposed to do.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first gave birth to all life.
Okay, first gave birth to all life.
The second allows it to thrive.
Okay.
The third sustains all that wander it. The fourth will once a day hide.
The first, okay. The first gave birth to all life. Would that be water?
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first gave birth to all life.
That would be water.
The second allowed
air,
it to thrive. The third sustains
earth,
all that wander it.
And sun.
The fourth will once a day hide.
Earth and sun. Okay, so first two would be water, water, and air. Water, air, earth, and sun.
Uh-oh. You feel the sand beneath you.
He's a liar.
Suck at your feet.
But that wasn't a good idea.
Sucked in again, Graham.
Alright, let's talk to this lion. Maybe he can help.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes.
Okay.
The first carries all manner of weather.
Air.
The second gives cause to be burned. The third is shallow,
sun,
as it can be deep.
Water.
The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned.
Earth. Okay. Let's talk to them one more time. I think I'm gonna get it.
Ask my companion if he knows the way through this door. He would answer, yes.
Okay.
The first carries all manner
air.
of weather.
First is air.
The second gives
second
cause to be burned.
is the sun.
The third is shallow, as it can be deep.
Okay. Air and sun. Air and sun first. Air. Sun. Water and earth. We did it, guys! We solved the riddle. Let's save our progress. I'm so proud of myself. Alright. Replace that inside tower. Inside tower. Excellent. Excellent, guys. We did it. We did it. We did it. Let's look at this place.
Through the windows, beams of orange light penetrate and illuminate this otherwise darkened tower.
You think I wouldn't be able to climb up that tower into the window, but anyways, doesn't matter.
There's nothing to do there. There's nothing to do there.
Alright. We've done a lot of stuff here. So let's go up the steps here. Up, 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 up. The top of the tower. Let's save our progress inside tower.
You are inside a dark and musty tower. Narrow stairs spiral their way around the walls. There's nothing to do there.
Alright. What happens if I walk off the edge? No, apparently I can't walk off the edge, so not a worry. Climb up steps, climb up the steps. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up to the very top. Oh my god, a real lion. Holy crap. That looks like a real lion.
This is the biggest lion you have ever seen. He can eat you with 2 bites of his powerful jaws. His tail thumps repeatedly on the floor.
Alright. Save our progress as... replace this with Lion Guard. Lion Guard. Hi gamers! It's me again, the Big Geek. If you're watching this video, you're seeing an alternate way of dealing with the Lion Guardian in King's Quest II Romancing the Stones. And we're going to show you a way to defeat the lion and get more points. So let's get our... click on the emerald right here. See this emerald here?
Your crystal has become a dazzling emerald. You sense magic in its refracted light.
We take the emerald and we shine it on the lion. What happens?
Distancing yourself from the lion as much as possible, you hold the emerald in such a way that the window's light passes through it and shines directly onto his tail. Instantly, something begins to happen.
What happens? Who is this guy?
I cannot tell you how much I appreciate what
Wow.
you just did for me.
You are welcome. Who are you?
Hey, who are you?
At one time, I was Agatha's suitor, when
Wow.
we were both much younger.
Wow.
Believe it or not, she was quite attractive in her day.
Indeed.
But
Hard to
during
believe.
the course of our relationship, I fell in love with another woman. In that jealous rage, Agatha transformed me into a lion to guard this door for the rest of my life.
Wow.
I have seen, or rather heard, many a pretty damsel spend the last of her days inside that room.
Okay.
Incidentally, I presume you have found the exit from this strange island?
Yes,
Yes, I have.
I shall bid you farewell. It is awfully drafty in here. Strange, I didn't notice that when I was covered in cat hair.
Wow. Okay. Going downstairs. I'm not gonna chase him. Where am I gonna chase him? There's nothing else down here. Yeah, he's gone. Let's go. What are we wasting time with that?
You are at the top of the wooden steps in the...
He seemed to have left some hair there. Let's grab that.
You scoop the tuft of orange fur into your hand.
Alright. So, what we do now, we, Lion Guard, we'll rename that as, Cat Fur. Okay. So, open the gate.
You lift the heavy wooden beam that holds the doors in place.
Alright, we'll just skip all this part. We've already been to this part where the princess is sleeping.
You scored less than 185 points.
Oh, 180 out of 105.
Play again and try for the
Not
top
bad.
score. Thanks for playing. We hope you enjoyed King's Quest II, Romancing the Stones.
So that little extra bit with the lion, that helped me bump up my points. So that's what would happen if I had played the game with the emerald dealing with the lion instead of the meat. Talk to him.
The huge lion just snarls at you. You might be irritating him.
What's this?
A length of chain has been tied to a sturdy wooden block to keep the lion from wandering too far from the door.
Okay.
The huge lion just snarls at you. You might be irritating him. From this high window, you can see the beautifully colored sea and the strange island far below you. The heavy wooden door is closed.
Alright, alright, alright. Save our progress, Lion Guard. What happens when I try to pet him?
That would be the wrong move.
What happens if I just walk up to the door? Ah! That's what happens.
The lion was large, ferocious, and very hungry.
Yeah.
You quite literally satisfied his appetite. Unfortunately, you are now very dead.
Not a good idea. Alright. Let's see what I got in my bag of tricks here. Let's give him something to eat. Ham.
Hungrily, the lion gulps down the smoked ham in one enormous bite. Seconds later, he falls fast asleep like a helpless kitten.
There you go. That's powerful ham.
The lion is sound asleep. You are at the top of the wooden steps in the quartz tower. A door leads off to the north. The quartz tower feels solid enough. It would be unwise to wake the sleeping lion.
Alright, let's save our progress as Sleeping Lion. Excellent.
The heavy wooden door is closed.
Okay. Let's open that heavy wooden door.
You knock lightly on the door. However, there is no response.
Alright, that's not helpful.
The heavy wooden door is closed. A length of chain has been tied to a sturdy wooden block. The other end is fastened to a thick collar around the sleeping lion's neck. You are at the top of... A length of chain has been tied to a sturdy wooden block. The other end is fastened to a thick collar around the sleeping lion's neck.
Alright.
The lion is sound asleep.
Alright, I don't have to worry about the lion, but I gotta figure out how to get to that door. Let's see if I can chop the door back.
This item... Brandishing your sword might make you appear an accomplished fighter, but you will not make many...
Alright, what is this place?
A heavy beam has been secured across the doors.
The heavy beam. Pull it back.
You lift the heavy wooden beam that holds the doors in place.
Alright. Sleeping Lion. Save that progress. Open the door. We get it, guys. We're in the princess's bedroom. Alright. Tower bedroom. Let's save our progress as... Let's replace that game as Tower bedroom. Excellent. Where are we exactly?
The room at the top of this tower is bare. Its few furnishings are smashed and broken. You are angered by the thought that this fair maiden has been imprisoned in such a place.
What a terrible person whoever did this.
Broken furniture lies scattered across the room. Broken furniture. There's nothing interesting. You have
a mirror.
A battered dresser sits to one side of the room. Its once beautiful mirror is half shattered, and the frame is warped and covered with nicks and scratches. You should first concentrate on waking the sleeping woman before rummaging through this old dresser.
Let's examine our sleeping maiden here.
She is even more lovely than she
wow.
in the magic mirror. She sleeps soundly and shows no signs of stirring at your presence. You feel as if you could watch her like this for an eternity.
Oh yeah, I want to watch you lady sleep.
Brandishing your...
Let me just get my sword out.
Gentle light pours into the room through this large opening. Far below, you see the colorful ocean rippling along the shore of the strange island.
Alright. Tower bedroom.
Climbing out of this window would result in a fast and fatal journey to the bottom of the tower.
Okay. Anything else here? No, nothing else here.
She is even more lovely than she appeared in the magic mirror. She sleeps soundly and shows no signs of stirring at your presence. You feel as if you could watch her like this for an eternity.
Alright, let's see if we can wake her up.
You softly say some words to the girl, but she does not show any sign of responding.
She's not responding? Well, what are we supposed to do? King Graham, do what the handsome prince usually does to the sleeping maiden. Give her a kiss. There you go.
Unfortunately, it only seems like a fairy tale.
Okay.
The maiden doesn't respond to your kiss.
Okay.
Her sleep appears to be somewhat deeper than usual. You suspect
Oh,
a
no.
magical influence.
Now what? What am I supposed to do here? Wow. The necklace? Could that help? This magical necklace.
That will not work, Graham. Firstly, she's in a deep sleep, not in a trance. Secondly, it is not a magical talisman.
Always worth a try. Aha!
Your crystal has become a dazzling emerald.
An emerald.
Sense magic in its refracted light.
Of course.
The emerald feels strangely warm.
This emerald will break any evil spell.
As you hold the emerald over the girl, you realize that the light from the window does not penetrate this part of the room.
Okay. Let's save our progress as, we'll rename this game, save progress as Wake the Princess. Wake the Princess.
You could move the dresser, but you get the feeling you should search the tower a bit more thoroughly first.
Right.
A battered dresser sits to one side of the room. Its once beautiful mirror is half shattered, and the frame is worn and covered with nicks and scratches.
Alright, alright. Let's use the emerald on the mirror.
There's no need to use that there. That is not... As you hold the emerald over the girl, you realize that the light from the window does not penetrate this part of the room.
Alright. What am I supposed to do now? Is there anything else I could use? Anything else? Earrings?
You can't use... There's no need... You can't... Broken... Broke... The room... There's...
Is there anything of use here? Anything at all?
This eye...
Okay, let's try moving this dresser. Furniture.
A battered dresser sits to one side of the room. Its once beautiful mirror is half shattered, and the frame is warped and covered with nicks and scratches.
Alright.
A battered dresser. The room at the top. A battered... You could move... Unfortunately...
Alright. I'm trying to move this thing here.
You could move the... You could move the dresser, but you get the feeling you should search the tower a bit more thoroughly first. There's nothing... You have... There's...
Hey.
You have... There's...
No, kissing won't help, Graham.
There is no... There's no... You have... You could move the dresser, but you get the feeling you should search the tower a bit more thoroughly first. You could... Climbing out of this window... A battered dresser sits to one side of the room. Its once beautiful mirror is half shattered, and the frame is warped and covered with nicks and scratches. You have... Unfortunately... This eye...
The net? Can we use a net on this mirror? No. Alright, that's not gonna help.
You can't use... Broken furniture. You have no...
What? The chain can be used.
You could move the...
Let's go back here.
The room at the top. You have... There's no way to remove the heavy chain. It seems to be made from very thick steel.
What is that thing?
There is a small pile of cat hair.
Ah! Let's grab that cat hair.
You scoop the tuft of orange fur into your hand.
Alright. Let's save our progress as... Let's see here.
It is a tuft of orange cat fur.
Okay. Save as... cat fur. Alright. Let's go back in, see if that makes a difference to the game. Let's examine this mirror. Aha! See, it won't work unless you grab the fur. That's the way it works, I guess, in these kind of games. Excellent. Now, save our progress as... Wake the princess. Let's look at the mirror.
A dresser sits near the window when you pushed it. The radiant light from outside bounces vibrantly off the mirror's surface.
Move it a bit. Light's coming up.
A beam of light reflects brightly off the broken mirror's face.
Alright, save our progress. Wake the princess. And now use the green emerald on the beam of light.
You hold the emerald between the ray of light and the sleeping maiden. At first, nothing happens. Then
yes!
The radiant light streams through
our
the emerald
mistress
and
is
dispels
waking
the
up.
sleeping enchantment instantly.
Wakey, wakey, honey.
Hello, Graham.
Hello.
Oh.
I think you have me at a disadvantage, my lady.
Indeed.
Oh, of course. My name is Valanice.
Valanice.
I've been watching you.
Oh, you have? How?
Watching me? But how?
In my sleep, from
Wow.
the moment you arrived in Kolyma.
My dream
The
world.
lines in the sand.
Wow.
Those were your words?
Wow.
This is
Psychic.
a strange place, filled with much strong magic. Once you arrived, I discovered a way to communicate to you from my sleep. I hope you
Interesting.
found my words to be of some aid.
Very helpful.
Indeed I did, my lady. My heart was warmed greatly when you expressed your longing to see me.
Wonderful.
I have come to learn a great deal about you, Graham. Of your nobility and bravery.
Ah,
I know why
you're only
you came
human.
here, and how truly deep your feelings are for me.
Indeed.
I want you to know that I have come to feel the same way for you.
Wow.
Something about the way she looks at you speaks 1,000 words. She loves you, Graham. She really loves you.
Really loves you. Oh, wow. Save our progress as, Let's save it as, Save the princess. Save the princess. Let's talk to her a little bit more.
You'll have more success if you aim your voice at something that can hear you.
I wasn't actually talking to her, was I?
Were you listening? She says she feels the same way. How about some reciprocation?
Well, then give a kiss, then. There you go.
Even if this is a dream, this moment could not be better.
Indeed. Uh-oh. Who's this? Hagatha!
Wow, isn't this nice?
Uh-oh. Evil Hagatha.
What a pretty pair. I hope you're enjoying each other's company, since you won't be doing a great deal else for much longer.
Uh-oh. What'd you just do?
The door! Why, you...
Which?
I'm sure it would have rhymed.
Huh.
I will not be so spoken to by
Bitched.
the likes of you.
Oh,
You
really?
despise her. What has Valanice ever done to you?
She has the attention of men all over the land.
Ah.
Attention that once had all been mine.
Oh, really?
I won't allow her to take it away from me.
I think you should just allow the two of us to go.
And why would I want to do that?
We would leave your realm together, never to return. Then you would have all the attention you could ever want again.
Nice try, my pretty fly. But you are caught in my web now. And besides, the father would not want you returning and interrupting his search.
The father?
The father?
Is he one of your male admirers?
You think that the father is one of my admirers?
What? Who is the father?
Silly boy. How naive you are not to even realize that the man in charge of your own army
What?
is the man who wishes you destroyed.
The usual suspects. He's the guy you'd least expect. Alright, save our progress as showdown with Hagatha. Showdown with Hagatha. Hagatha showdown. Ah, save this progress already. Showdown with Hagatha. Hagatha showdown. Ah, save this progress already. Place as Hagatha. Save the princess.
There's no time for that. Do something while you still have a chance.
Can I use a sword on her?
Hagatha has undoubtedly protected herself with some magic spell from blows both hard and sharp.
What happens when I try to touch her? Oh! Ah! What do you do to us?
It looks like Hagatha had the last laugh.
She turned us to crap. Alright, let's give her the... Let's what happens when
this item cannot be used on itself.
What happens when we give her the magic
You can't
potion?
use that there.
I have something that might interest you. A youth potion. Brewed from a nightingale, no less.
Alright.
You have it?
Oh, yes.
Well, don't just stand there, you foolish boy. Give it to me. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
she's got the potion.
Is it? I thought I'd never see it again.
Wow.
At last, I have the finished youth potion in my hand.
She drinks it up. What happens to her?
Look at me.
Wow.
I am so beautiful.
What happens? And she kills us.
Guess the youth potion only works skin deep.
This time, what we're gonna do, we're gonna mix the lion hair with the potion.
You push the tuft of cat fur into the vial. It quickly dissolves into the blue liquid.
Alright, give it to her, now!
I have something that might interest you. A youth potion. Brewed from a nightingale, no less.
You have it?
Yes, I do.
Well, don't just stand there, you foolish boy. Give it to me.
It's all yours. Please take it.
Yes. Yes.
Enjoy it.
This is it. I thought I'd never see it again.
Mhm.
At last, I have
Here
the
you go.
finished youth potion in my hand.
Drink it up. What happens to her?
Look at me. I am so beautiful.
Oh, really?
No.
Ah!
Come to me.
Turned into a hairy
Giving you a taste of your
woman.
own medicine.
Hairy, Catwoman.
Could you? I'll never be able to show my face anywhere.
There you go.
And I have fleas.
Aw, poor girl.
How bad is it? Let me see.
Okay,
I look ridiculous. Maybe if I could touch this.
my eyes! Aye! Push her out the window. Serves her right.
Hagatha's body is nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went.
How odd.
Wow. Let's talk to her some more.
Yes,
I beg your pardon?
you were trying to think of the best way to ask me to marry you. As I said, I have seen you in my dreams ever since you arrived in Kolyma, and I have come to feel for you
All right.
the way I know you feel about me.
Wow.
So the answer to your question is yes.
Really?
But I haven't asked you yet.
Yeah.
There is a far better question you could ask, such as, where shall we be wed? In your kingdom or mine?
Wow.
Yours. There is something I must attend to in Daventry that may ruin the occasion otherwise.
Really?
Whatever you decide, my dear.
Alright. How romantic.
You manage to break open the door. The two of you venture to the smaller island, where the portal still swirls expectantly. As you step through it, you find yourself wondering where it will teleport you.
We'll find out soon enough. Of course. See the magic crystal ball.
We seem to be in Hagatha's
the snow globe.
cave.
How did we end up here?
I've no idea.
A glass dome, semi-spherical in shape, sits on the table. It reminds you of a shakeable snow dome toy that you once owned as a child.
Let's examine it.
Inquisitively, you pick up the glass dome to inspect it more closely.
Wow.
Astounding.
Wow.
Within the dome's wall of glass is contained the entire island realm, quartz tower and all.
We've got it.
Why ever would you want to take that?
This item denied you of your freedom. It is only right that you may do as you please with it.
It's yours.
Or you could accept it as a wedding gift.
There you go.
Valanice takes the dome from your hand.
I shall keep it as a reminder that, regardless of what transpires from this point on, I have experienced worse.
Let's save our progress as Save the Princess.
The iron cauldron is bubbling with a nasty-smelling brew. A hot fire burns underneath. The skulls probably belong to unfortunate travelers who fell into Hagatha's clutches. Apparently, she is not a vegetarian.
I kind of gathered that. What's in the cape?
There is nothing else inside the cloak. Unfortunately, you are not versed in the skills for operating one of these. The cauldron's fire does not need further wood at this time, and you aren't really a contender for the Kolyma annual caber toss.
Alright.
It is a crystal ball.
Alright. Let's talk to her a little bit more.
It is simply an absolute pleasure to meet your own acquaintance. It is simple.
Graham, I don't like this place. Let's leave.
Alright. Let's get out of here. Quickly. This place is not it's not healthy. Oh! It's Count Caldaur!
As you exit the cave, you notice that it is night already. Also, the two of you seem to have some company.
Count Caldaur!
Beautiful night, yes.
Indeed.
Yes, certainly.
Yes.
To what do we owe the, pleasure of your visit?
Why, King Graham, surely you do not still think of me as the enemy? If I had wanted you destroyed, it would have been a simple enough thing to do. No, I have come only to ask a question of you, if I may.
What is that?
Of course. And what would this question be?
I wish to know, have either of you ever seen a wedding ceremony performed and orchestrated by a highly experienced and rather exceptional mage?
Not really.
I cannot say that I...
Well then, prepare yourselves. I promise you both that this will be a night to remember.
What? He transports us. Wow. He takes us to his castle to get married.
People of Kolyma, it is my desire to be reinstated as your custodian and protector, if you will still have me.
The crowd is silent. Then a murmur. It grows until
Wow.
finally everybody cheers in agreement and support.
Bravo, bravo! Batman in the background.
Very well. Therefore, with the power and authority you have reinvested in me, I wish to conduct the ceremony of these two deserving people who have chosen to join together in marriage. Behold!
Behold! Whoa, what just happened here? Wow, pretty. Who are these people? Is that the old original king in the background? And that's King Neptune?
King Graham of Daventry. Do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife? To love and to hold? For richer or poorer?
Absolutely.
In sickness and in health?
Yes.
As long as you both
Indeed
shall
I
live.
do. I do. Indeed.
Lady Valanice, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband? To love and to hold? For richer or poorer? In sickness and in health? As long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a wedding band?
Yes, it is a gift from Anastasia's parents.
Wow. We got the ring, guys.
I
Exchange
now
rings.
pronounce you husband and wife.
Wonderful.
I think you know what comes next.
But of course. Alright!
Achievements reaches a new height. The people of Kolyma seem only too eager to rejoice in your newfound happiness.
Wow.
I cannot thank you enough for your service to me in ensuring the safety of my family. Without the Brotherhood's moral decadence of old, the people of Kolyma can finally move forward.
And I will not forget the chance you have given my husband and I to spend an eternity together.
Your kindness will always be remembered.
The daughter has the dwarf. Ha. That's the librarian.
Honor and bravery shall echo in the mer people's songs for ages to come.
Indeed.
The legacy of your homeland lives on, due to your exemplary honor.
How can I say?
Now, King Graham, it is time for you to take your bride to her new home.
Wonderful.
My ship, my crew.
I have sent them home already. By now, they will have notified everyone of your imminent arrival.
Imminent arrival?
Imminent arrival?
How?
Trust me.
I got this. He's teleporting me.
Good luck, Graham.
I wish you all the best, both of you.
Give my regards to the father.
Oh wow, the father. I have to meet this guy. Uh-oh. This is gonna be good.
As the vapor subsides, a deafening roar erupts from the audience. All have come to bear witness to your return and the coronation of your new bride.
Wow. Coming to welcome me.
Welcome back, Your Majesty.
Oh yes, Majesty.
May I say, never have I seen a more beautiful and stunning bride than the one you have returned with.
Indeed.
I trust you found your journey through Kolyma void of peril or incident.
Boom! Take that!
Agatha told me of your treachery.
Fat father.
Why do you call yourself the father? What are you searching for?
What do you want? Liar.
You need only know this. You would do best not to treat one like I in such a manner.
Oh really? Who the hell are you then? What?
I must, with much regret, inform you all of a great treachery in our fair land. This man, he who has sworn loyalty to Daventry and its crown, is a traitor.
Traitor!
He has conspired to have me slain away from home with the intention of pursuing his own insidious ambitions here.
Really?
Guards, seize him!
Seize him!
You have
Now.
made a terrible mistake, you know.
Oh really? Who is this guy?
Guard, halt. Stand back.
Prepared to fight for your life, are you? And with an old fool's sword. Be warned.
Oh really?
You do not know who you are facing. Your ignorance shall destroy you. On guard!
Battle to the death. Cha! Take that. Yeah. Take that. I disarm you, devil. Now what?
Over.
You're done.
Not.
Oh really? Who the hell is this guy? What the fuck?
Thrice now I curse, and from the first, Your family shall feel the worst.
Oh, really?
Soon shall you see they'll surely be in the most dire jeopardy. Then as your foe, 'tis I who will sow the spell to cause your heart to slow. And for my shame for you the same, over Daventry your heirs shall reign.
What the hell was that?
Who was that man?
Wow.
I don't know, but I will find out someday. I swear it.
Well, he's gone for now. He's not
Listen,
a threat right now.
We will deal with any curses as we find them, or as they find us. Come, you must show me around your kingdom. I wish to become accustomed with the realm in which we will be raising our children.
Wow.
What about your coronation?
Do you care about coordination? Alright. The end, folks. What a lovely romantic ending. Happy ending to a harrowing adventure. Alright, what's next? Here's the credits. King's Quest II, Romance in the Stones, based on the original story by Roberta Williams. Redesigned and written by Daniel Stacy. Backgrounds: John Paul Selwood, Emily Selwood, Johan Boats, Christopher T. Warren, Brittany Brimhall. Animation: Christopher T. Warren. Music: Quest Studios, Tom and Diane Lewandowski. AGS Engine, Chris Jones. Original game by Sierra Online. Dialogue Pictures, Brittany Brimhall. Scripting, Christopher T. Warren. 3D introduction cutscene, Brandon Klassen. AGDI Logic Movie, Adam Elam and Brandon Klassen. Lip syncing, David Caspers, Christopher T. Warren. Cast, narrator, John Bell. King Graham as Josh Mandel. Minister Gervain, Dylan Nagel. Hagatha, Christopher T. Warren. Valanice, Rachel Fott. Possum, Brittany Brimhall. Sharky King, Christopher T. Warren. Baby Pumpkin, Brittany Brimhall. Mama Pumpkin, Earth Warren. And The Father by Tam Dubois. Coldfish, Christopher T. Warren. Merchant, Dylan Nagel. Grandma, Bridget Gradonsky. Old Man, Christopher T. Warren. Cedric Richard Aronson. Door Destiny, Christopher T. Warren. Lion Statues, Christopher T. Warren. Beta Testers, Stephen Van Empel. Alexander Dyke, Noah P. Kuntz, Drill Blomquist, all kinds of other people. Infamous Mechasonic. Music: King's Quest title, Fanfare. Music by Sierra Online, arranged by Tom Lewandowski. Greensleeves, traditional, arranged by Tom Lewandowski. Home, Sweet Home, music by Sir Henry Wally Bishop, arranged by Dan Lewandowski. Wedding March from A Midsummer's Night's Dream, Felix Mendelssohn, arranged by Tom and Dan Lewandowski. Bridal March from the opera Lohengrin, Richard Wagner, arranged by Tom Lewandowski. When I Saw You, composed and arranged by Tom Lewandowski. A tribute to the original King's Quest II, Romancing the Throne, Team Sierra Online, 1985, designed and written by Roberta Williams. Development System, Jeff Stevenson, Chris Eden, Robert Heitman. Game Logic, Ken Williams, Sol Ackerman, Chris Eden, Scott Murphy, Dale Carlson. Graphics, Doug McNeil, Mark Crow. Music, Al Lowe. Special thanks, Sean Nichols. All characters performed their own stunts. This game has been made with full respect to Sierra Entertainment and the makers of the original game for which it is based. No animals except for the Wookiee were harmed during the making of this game. Any characters depicted in the game are fictitious, purely coincidental. King Edward appears courtesy of Daventry Resurrection Incorporated, Daventry Torch, Flame Thor's United, except for the characters. Thanks to the King's Quest AGDI. Thanks to Chris Jones. You have been replaying King's Quest II, Romancing the Stones. If you enjoyed it, you encouraged play the original game, King's Quest II, Romancing the Throne. King's Throne Quest, Sierra Entertainment Incorporated, AGD Interactive, 2010. This was in the game was made in 2010. So, what's then?
You scored less than 185 points.
Oh.
We encourage you to play again and try for the top score.
Wow.
Thanks for playing.
Not bad. Could have been better, but
Quest II,
anyways.
Romancing the Stones.
Well, there you go, guys. I beat the game, at least fairly well. I hope you enjoyed my gameplay walkthrough.